He let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Mute my mic. Salute, man. We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on with everybody today, man? Yeah, it's starting to heat up now. What's up, y'all? Boom. Do that real quick. So, y'all know what it is, man. It's Thursday, so you know it's MMA for Dummies. We might stretch different places because the MMA niggas ain't in here tonight, so we're gonna go with what we know. YV, what's going on, man? Salute to my brother. All right, so we're gonna talk about a fantasy fight right quick, man. Me and one of the homies was talking today, and we were talking about fantasy fights. And a great fantasy fight would be John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. That's the fight that I want to see. That's the fight I'm excited to see. Unlike boxing, the UFC, as it pertains to fantasy fights, will actually give you that fight. So I'll get more excited about the UFC fantasy fights more than I would a boxing fantasy fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you kind of know that the UFC is going to put these dudes in the ring if they're available. So that's one thing that I'm excited about is that. And what's going on, big dog? Salute to you, my brother. So that's what I'm excited about more than anything. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you know, UFC is going to give you that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you don't got to really worry about if the fight going to happen. I don't know why John Jones ain't fought yet, man. They need to pay him that money, man. Give him the bag, let him get in there, and see what happens. But, you know, I think he got that legal shit going on with his baby moms and shit. So that's probably why he ain't been in the ring. But that's a fight I do want to see, though. Nonetheless, personal life aside, that's something that I would love to see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that would be exciting, to say the least. So that's what I got for that. I think that it'll be a great fight, man, because Francis, he has elevated his game, man. And I think Stipe was a big reason why he was able to elevate into a great champion that he is right now. I think that Stipe forced him to learn how to do other shit besides knock folks out. Yeah, man. I want to see him get down. I would like to see the dude that beat the Black Beast. I want to see him and Francis get down. You know, that'd be a good little fight because they both hit hard as a motherfucker. Both of them got a chin. Because bro got a beard, man. Bro took some shots from the Black Beast. And he still kept ticking. So, you know, with that, you know, you just never know how that's going to play out. I'm excited, though, man. I'm excited for fantasy fights in UFC because I know more than likely, if it's possible, it's going to happen. You know what I want to see, man? I do want to see Kobe Covington versus Dustin. I want to see that fight because, you know, they talking a lot of shit, going back and forth with each other, so I want to see that shit. Yeah, brother, you got to shoot. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. Tone Brown, man, where the hell you been, man? You ain't been in the shop in a minute, man. What's going on? YB and Tom Brown. Yeah, man. So yeah, y'all know I'm working on getting more consistent about this bitch. Let me put this link in the chat just in case people want to hop on and things like that. I don't think Mex is coming through here tonight, so I should just change the whole show up on their ass tonight. But I'm waiting for DJ, see if he gonna come through. Let me hit these fools in the chat and see what's up. All right. Oh, here you go. Here you go. He coming now. Shout out to my boy DJ, man, in the building. Yeah, I think Mex is out of town, so he won't be coming on tonight. So it'll be me and DJ kicking that shit for a minute, and DJ taking over and bringing us to glory. And so it's fight week in boxing. So let me talk my shit. Found out that there's a couple more fights other than just the what's the name? Let's see. Other than Jashawn Brown, what's up with it, bro? Besides the Edgar Berlanga fight, I heard that Regis Program's supposed to be fighting. So he's supposed to be fighting. So let's see. It don't really say exactly what channel. So it's a 10-round fight. The guy he's fighting has 2 losses. Okay, let's see. Tyrone McKinnon. Wow, it's a white guy named Tyrone. Well, that's crazy. That's crazy. A white dude named Tyrone, cuz? That's some wild shit. Let's see who he lost to. Oh, this boy going to sleep. That might be a good fight to see. Jack Carterow and Regis Program. I think that'd be a good scrap. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen, but that'd be a good scrap, though. For sure. That'd be a great scrap. They said, oh, Shaky Foster is fighting too. I'm gonna check my IG and see what's going on with that, cause let me see this shit. Oh, Shaq. Cam, Killer Cam, what's up with it, man? Hey, me and Cam got some shit coming for y'all on Mondays. We might do 3 shows on Mondays, man. 3 shows on Mondays. That's what I'm thinking about doing. And a show on Tuesday. 2 shows on Tuesdays, 3 shows on Mondays. You heard? Okay, so he's fighting Friday. He's fighting tomorrow. Oh, this motherfucker's fighting tomorrow. Hold on, let me share this shit real quick. Tom Brown, join the panel, man. Let me share this real quick. Oh, Shaq. So that's that. So he getting down on that. I don't know if they should move up or what, man. Dog, like I say, man, you know, I don't know what he gonna do or what he can do, at this point. All right, that's what we got going. Tomorrow, that's tomorrow night, man. Damn, and LW sent me this he sent me the fucking schedule too for tomorrow. Let me pull that. Let me see. Let me try to pull that up. Yeah, man. Hold on. Yeah, y'all ain't finna. Let me see. Let's see if LW give me the schedule so we can peep that schedule together. Okay. Let's do it. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Let me know in the chat if y'all can see this. Let me know if in the chat y'all can see this. Dude, LW having this shit on point. Oh shit. 12 p.m. tomorrow? Damn, they're fighting somewhere hella fucking far. Okay, 3:30. It's a YouTube fight. Fit got a card going on at 7:45 p.m. Saturday. No, I don't think he's ready for Shakur at all. Yeah, hell no. I don't think nobody ready for Shakur Stevenson, bro, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't think nobody could fuck with him. Period. Let's see. Okay, let me see. So yeah, shit. It's a couple little things. Man, I don't know how the fuck he gets all these fucking fights, man. But so he got the undercard, and you got the Cobb. You know what I'm saying? Blair Cobb. So I'm looking forward to seeing him get down. Edgar Berlanga. I can't wait to see that. That's gonna be a good shit. That's some good shit right there. So that's the fight schedule for tomorrow. For the weekend. That's the fight schedule for the weekend. So shout out to L Dub for that. Put Put this thing back up. If this is what we were looking forward to the most. It's gonna be a hell of a scrap, man. So I'm looking forward to that shit, dog. Let me check some box rec, dog. Let me check some box rec. You know what I'm saying? That's what I need to do. Let me check the box rec on these fools, man. Let me see the dude he fighting. Let me see this dude record. See if we're looking for a good fight or a knockout. Yeah, you dig? Oh, okay. He only lost one fight, so let me see who he lost to. Gennady Golovkin. Yeah, he got knocked out in the 4th round, so that's his only loss. Well, he's been knocked out, so he could taste defeat again. You know, as it pertains to getting touched on that chin. So, yeah. Okay. I don't know where the Regis fight is at on here, but let me do this. Do this real quick.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UB? Hey,
Actually, I was listening to your show all day.
what?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do? In the streets and they what you do? I know you just did. What you do? Dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to fucking crawl. Gotta get it by any means, just a casting call. Free the gang that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from. Wait, what?
All right. Yeah, it's just a little bit of the documentary, man. I had to. You know, I got to rebrand that thing and put him and try to get him back out there. But yeah, I think this is gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be a good little scrap. You know what I'm saying? He's not a bad fighter, so that's cool. That's cool that he's not a bad fighter, so we can get a good, decent fight. His chin has been compromised though, so we gotta put that in perspective as it pertains to this fight. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing Xander Zayas get down, though, for sure. That's what I'm waiting on. You know, I think that kid is a great fighter. I think he's gonna be really, really good. You know what I'm saying? He getting fast tracked, so we'll see if he'll end up fighting. Troy Isley. You know, I hold Troy Isley in high regard as pertains to boxing skill. I think he's a great fighter, and I don't think he can be fucked with for real. There's a few fighters out these Olympics that can't be fucked with. I think this is gonna be the strongest Olympic class that we've seen in a long time, and I can't wait to see it on full display. Because Tiger Johnson is getting ready to fight soon. Let me get this shit. Let me get so I can get back on StreamYard with my camera real quick. So, All right, so now we're gonna do some box wrecking. So we're gonna do. Let me go back. Let me do some Instagram right quick. Tiger Johnson. I think he fights next week on the Perchup card. What's up, Andrew Charles? Okay. All right. So Tiger Johnson. He's fighting next week on the Perchup card. So I'm gonna be watching that just for him. I interviewed him in Vegas. Great kid. You know what I'm saying? Oh, great young man, you know what I'm saying? Great fighter, whatever, what have you. So this is the flyer right here. So yeah, man, so he'll be getting down very, 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 very soon. So that's good to know. Good to get into. Centos, what's going on, baby? All right, we got you. Okay. So Tiger Johnson's gonna get him pretty soon. I know we got Troy Isley. He getting down in the Shakur fight. That Shakur fight just got real because you got Keyshawn Davis, Troy Isley on that mug. I think Duke. Let me see. Hold on. We gotta get to Duke Reagan because I think Duke Reagan is supposed to be fighting pretty soon too. I think he fighting on that Pachel card if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Okay. Who's fighting April 9th? Who's fighting April 9th? Who's fighting April 9th on Top Rank? Shit, I gotta look that up now. Cause that's Duke Reagan, that's what he's fighting. He's fighting Eric Gomes, salute to you, my brother. Let's see. Boom. All right. So he's fighting April 9th. So we got back to back damn near back to back on their ass, you know what I'm saying, as it pertains to Olympians. Because you got a few. Hold on, y'all, I'll be right back. All right, real quick. All right, I'm trying to be a father and a fucking what's the name? Okay, who else was you looking at? Let's see, Keisha. Because Kelvin's fighting this week. He's April 9th. Let me look that up real quick. Let's look that up. Top rank. I wish Eldo was about to just ask his ass. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Looking, man. My bad, y'all. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, Michaela Mayer. Shit. All right, here we go. Top rank events. Boom. All right. This is this week. So we got this weekend. Man, listen, I swear to God, I remember it was a time I hated Top Rank. Like, I really couldn't stand Top Rank at one point in my life. And now, look at me. So that's Saturday, March 19th. Then we got Burchell. This dude that he gave Shakur Stevenson a cool little fight as far as like power goes, but that's about it. He couldn't fuck with Shakur though. Okay. Michaela Mayer. This should be a good fight. All right. Then we got Fury versus the Chump. Then this right here, dog. This what we waiting on, dog. You know what I'm saying? This what the fuck we waiting on right here, dog. Shakur, Oscar Valdez is what we waiting on. Everything else is just whatever. But nigga, for real, like this the shit we waiting on right here. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. That's all they got for right now. Let me see. Let's go to the event page and see. They just talking about the particular fight. All right. Okay, cool. So April 9th, what we got for April 9th? Nah, Keller Mayer is who's fighting. So that's cool. All right. So I guess we're not talking MMA tonight. I didn't come prepared for this shit. But, you know, we're going to make it work. The link is in the chat, my man. Let me put the link back in the chat so everybody can, if you want to, hop on. All right, link is in the chat. So if you want to hop on, link is in the chat. We're doing it like that. Rob G Film, what's going on, big dog? LV Slugger, what's going on? Centos. All right. What's going on, big dog?
What up, big bro?
What's happening? What you got going on?
Shit, at work, bro.
Oh shit, chopping it up with us then. Okay, what you think about this fight right here?
Shit. I don't know. I don't know who to do. I don't know who this Rose dude is. Berlanga.
Let's
I
box.
don't know.
Let's box record. I'm gonna box record real quick.
Yeah, I don't know who this dude Rose is, but Berlanga decent though.
Yeah, let me do this. Let me box record for you real quick. He's not a bad fighter. He does have one knockout loss to Triple G.
Okay.
But that's about it. All right, here we go. Oh man, Tay Jones in the building, man. What's going on, Tay? Man, bring your ass on the panel, man. Shit. Let me see. What's going on? The hell? Oh shit. Let me move this shit. All right, here we go. DJ, what's going on, baby? The Juggernaut is in the motherfucking building, man. My motherfucking dog, DJ, man. The great ambassador. The ultimate fighter. In the words of the great philosopher, it's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Your baby mama's favorite fat boy. You know what I'm saying? Big sexy, big nasty, the sex symbol, the icon. God damn it. Your grandma's favorite grandson. My motherfucking dog, man. Hold on. I gotta give my boy the proper introduction about this bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know? Last time we didn't really get to get down on it. You know what I'm saying? The overweight lover. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Mr. Do It Big. Mr. Doing Too Much. Mr. I Don't Give a Fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm at your motherfucking doorstep on their ass. Feel me? My motherfucking dog. DJ, what's happening, man?
What's going on, brother? What's going on? What's going on with you,
You
man?
know, had me
Hey,
filibustering for 42 minutes.
Hey,
Huh?
what's going on? What's going on, DJ?
What's going on? What'd
You
you
had
say,
me
Kyle?
filibustering for the last 42 minutes. Okay, so this is the Steven Ross dude. This is
left and right and center all weekend, bro.
What'd you say?
I said we got fights coming up left, right, and center all weekend, bro.
It's crazy. All right, so this is the dude box rec though. I mean, not great, but not bad.
Oh, this the guy Berlanga's fighting Saturday, right?
Yeah, man, Berlanga finna bash this nigga head in, dog. I'm be honest with you.
All right, Berlanga go in there thinking shit
Yeah,
sweet.
Berlanga get his ass whooped.
I mean, we could put some money up. You know what I'm saying? I owe you 40 anyway.
I want my wings, man.
I can't wait till we kick it in. And listen, you gonna get. I can't wait till we get. I can't wait, blood. Because I think I finally got my exemption, so now I can finally get some paper out here in these streets. So it's going down in a major way. Now, TG, are you you into the MMA shit or what?
Yeah, bro. MMA was my thing, bro. I've been chiming in with y'all. You know, I'm trying to get. I'm getting back into it, bro. MMA was my thing, like before PBC came on regular TV.
Huh?
MMA was my shit, and then I fell in love with boxing. I fell in when PBC hit regular TV. I fell in love with that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. I fell in love with the PBC, but I don't know what the fuck they got going on right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what they
This
got
shit's
going
fucked
on
up
right now,
but
you know.
you know.
But yeah, back like PBC probably started back like maybe like 7-8 years ago, bro. I used to fucking love UFC, bro.
Well, I got
Fuck,
something for
man.
y'all. I got something for
I
you
used
and
to
DJ.
love UFC, bro.
Well, I got something for you and DJ.
What
Fantasy
you got?
fight
What you
that can
got for
happen
us, brother? What you got
because
for us?
listen, it's a fantasy fight that can happen because it's the UFC. If it was a PBC or Top Rank, I'd say, man, hell no. But we talking about UFC, so tell me what y'all think about that.
Man, that shit ain't happening.
I gotta go with John Jones, bro.
But
That's
if it does, I'm
I
going
don't
with
know.
John.
I don't know the new dude. John Jones was my guy. Well,
That's Francis Ngannou. He's the heavyweight champion right now.
my guy. Yeah, Spider was my guy. Though. Spider's my favorite fighter, UFC fighter though.
Oh, Spider Silver. He's
outside
a
the
lot of
ring
people's
issues
favorites,
aside,
man. He's
man,
definitely
that boy's
exciting to
beast.
watch in his time.
Yeah.
Hey DJ, boy, you came right on time with your funky ass, boy.
Man, I woke up from that dream, bro. I was like, damn, what time is it?
Man, bro, work was so fucked up today, man. Dude, listen, I had the nicest cushions post. Them motherfuckers took me from heaven and sent me straight to hell, cause it was fucked up, bro.
Hey, Cal, what kind of security you do, bro?
Healthcare.
Okay, I'm at a school. I work at DePaul.
You said you what?
Work at DePaul. Security at DePaul. DePaul.
Oh, okay. The college.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle, I thought you was like a nurse or some shit, man.
Nah, hell no, man. Ain't that smart.
Oh,
Shit, nigga, we do nurse shit, you know.
I feel you. Everything makes sense now. Everything makes more sense now.
Oh, how we grab a nigga and snatch him up and shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
everything makes sense now.
Hey DJ, how close is Nashville to the crib, bro?
Long
To
time.
where I'm from, it's like 4 hours.
4 hours. Yeah, because my
straight
daughter,
up 65.
my daughter is probably finna go to Fisk.
Ooh, yes.
She wanna go to Tuskegee. She wanna go to Tuskegee though.
It's a good school, but why would you want to go to that shithole?
Oh well, see, bro, you enlighten me on some shit.
No,
She wanted Tuskegee got the nursing program, so you put me on.
So does Jacksonville State. Tell her look into Jacksonville State University.
That's his rival, man. Don't listen to that motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah,
my brother.
That don't mean they're not a good school. It's just a shithole.
My brother went to A&M. I think we was talking about that before. My brother went to A&M.
A&M's a good school. I like A&M. Had some good nights at A&M. Had some good nights at Fisk too. And TSU. Man, I was living out here in these streets. Because and the whole reason I even ended up at Fisk and TSU, I had no business being in Nashville other than one of my high school friends. His cousin went to Vanderbilt, right, on a football scholarship. And that was the first time I saw AJ Green in person. AJ Green was so fast. It was a weekend. Georgia came up to Vanderbilt, and AJ caught a screen pass and took it to the house. I was like, God damn, he fast. But anywho, so we ended up on TSU and Fisk campus that night. I think it was TSU's homecoming, and somebody knew somebody at Fisk, and it ended up being a good night. But anywho. But yeah, tell her to look in Jacksonville State. They also have a great nursing program, as well as business. Jacksonville State is one of the top business schools in the country. But just to let you know what kind of shithole Tuskegee University is, although it being a great school, being a great institution, their football field don't even have lights on it. So,
oh damn,
yeah. All their games are played at like 1:00 in the afternoon. You know what I mean? And don't let it be some bad weather. Then you really about to be down there in that shithole. It's just a shithole campus,
Okay. Yeah, because we probably she got I don't know what you call it, where you go visit the school in the next like 3 weeks. We
college
probably
tour?
college tour. We gonna come down there to fish. Yeah.
Yeah, tell them to look into if she wants to do that. Look into Fisk and look into Spelman. If she's just looking to go to HBCU route, look into Fisk, look into Spelman, Alabama A&M. Let me see.
817, man, pull up.
Florida A&M. FAMU has a good program.
Yeah.
So,
What grade is she in?
We didn't have numerous talks because my brother graduated. He went to Virginia Union, so he know all about that shit. He a IOTA.
What grade is she in?
She a senior, bro. She finna graduate. We finna come down to Fisk in the next 2 weeks.
Oh, she already got in.
She got accepted. Yeah, she got so far. She got accepted to. We from Chicago. She got accepted to Northern, Southern, Kansas State, LSU, and Fisk.
So she said, "Fuck all the other schools."
She want to go, bro. She in 12th grade now, bro. She been talking about being inspired by different world and want to go to HBCU since she was in 5th grade, bro.
That's what's up. Too. That's what's
until
up.
I realized,
because I'm gonna tell you something.
I wanted to go to college
until
I realized, nigga, you couldn't just walk in that motherfucker. You had to be actually accepted. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something about going to HBCU. Not only do they educate you, but they teach you how to love yourself. Whatever your best self is, they teach you how to love yourself and be proud of being black and being educated. It's certain things that they teach you at a HBCU that you're not gonna learn at a PWI. You know what I mean? So
I'll be back, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, because I know with Fisk, like I told her, with Fisk don't have a straight nursing program. But like I told her, you can do what you need to do and get your HBCU years in. I work at DePaul, so you can come back home and you can finish your shit up for free because I work. So she can finish her nursing program at DePaul for free. Shit, I work here.
Yeah. Oh, what kind though? Anyway, yeah, Grambling. Yeah. Grambling is nice. Grambling and Louisiana Tech are right there by each other. I think they like 10 minutes apart. They both down there by Ruston, Louisiana. So yeah, they not that far apart. But anywho, man, what was Kyle on for? I hopped on here. He was talking about these fights coming up. Yeah. See. Kyle, I'll be on it. All right, Sento, what's going on? Andrew Charles 817, man. Don't tell me about it, man. I'm waiting to go see the Batman. I heard it's amazing. Long as hell, but I heard it's
I need to, bro. I need to go check that out. Speaking of the Batman, because all over.
People starting to try to ruin it now.
Okay, because I ain't heard nothing about it, so I'm good. I need to go hurry up and see that.
But yeah, we got a card coming up this weekend in MMA. It's a little light, but it's something to chew on. It's Volkov against Aspinall, two top 10 heavyweights, both guys whom in which I think both are coming off of wins. Aspinall being the hot young prospect coming up, and Volkov being the elder statesman. You got Danny. This is the first trip back to London post pandemic, so the crowd ought to be rocking. It ought to be a good event. Let me see who else. You got Arnold Allen, who just beat Sadiq Yusuf, who we saw last week fighting against Bruce Leroy Caceres. He put on a good performance. And Arnold Allen, I think he's on some kind of crazy win streak. I forgot how many fights he's won in a row, but he's only got one loss, I believe. He's on some crazy win streak, man. But he's a solid fighter. No special effects. He does a lot of things good. He has good grappling, good striking, but nothing that'll just blow you away when you watch him on tape. But he wins. He's consistent. He does enough to get these decisions. And 9 of his 17 wins have all come by finish. So, like I said, he's no special effects, but he does what he needs to do to win these fights. He's fighting Dan the Hangman Hooker, who is a stable mate of the middleweight champion Israel Adesanya. Very big for the division, actually. I think he's over 6 foot or close to 6 foot at 145 pounds. So, yeah, I mean, he's LV Slugger. We not gonna entertain that nonsense. We not gonna entertain that. Go Bears. We not gonna entertain that nonsense. Yeah, Tuskegee never have night home games, but Tuskegee is like Dorley. Yeah, it's a shithole. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell her that directly.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her that.
Great school,
directly,
great institution, great institution for higher learning, but it's a shithole.
Okay. Okay. I'll let her know. I don't know how I'm gonna tell her that, but yeah, I'm gonna find a fashionable way to tell her that it's a shithole.
It's a shithole. I mean, there's no other way to put it. There's no other way to put it. I'm not going down the education that people receive there, because it has a great engineering program and everything. It's a great, like I said, it's a great institution of higher learning, but it's a shithole.
Okay.
Hell, I think they just got the plumbing fixed. LV Slugger know what I'm saying to be facts.
Okay. Yeah, because she was kind of looking forward to that to a certain degree. But like I said, it's just because they had a direct nursing program, and with FIS have like connects. They don't have direct. But I told her, you ain't got to really worry about that. Long as I work there where I'm at,
undergrad. Keep your undergrad,
and then you could come home. You could come back home and go to school for free. You get a free ride as long as I'm where I'm at. You get a free ride, baby.
Yeah, just go through your undergrad, get those years out the way, and then you can transfer anywhere you want after that. You go to graduate school anywhere, and then go through your nursing program anywhere. So
right.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, I had I had missed out on you, bros. I know y'all probably already talked about it. I had checked out the MMA, the Bellator. What was that? Bellator was what, 2 weeks ago?
Last weekend.
Okay, yeah, I seen. Yeah, I checked out the one from last weekend, bro.
I missed it, man. I watched the UFC card, and then I ended up doing something. I ended up going out to eat or something. I ended up completely missing the Bellator card. So
okay,
yeah.
I'm trying to get back.
The Bellator card is April 15th with AJ Mckee and Patricky Pitbull running it back from their fight last year.
Okay.
Yeah, when AJ Mckee stopped him in the first round, became the 145-pound champion, the featherweight champion over in Bellator. And possibly, this is a great example. Anytime I tell people you know, all the best fighters in the world are not in the UFC. AJ Mckee is a shining example of that. Here kid is, he's 18-0. You know what I mean? And the possibly the best featherweight on the planet. Some people would say Max Holloway. Some people would say Alexander Volkanovski, who is actually the UFC featherweight champion at this point. But in my opinion, and an opinion that a lot of guys share, I think Max Holloway beat him twice and got robbed on the scorecards. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. The judges said he won, so he won. But here you got AJ Mckee, who I've said plenty of times, I use as an example. He's that new breed of fighter. Not only is he undefeated, he's 18-0, but he actually came up training everything at once. He's a true mixed martial artist. He was not what you call a specialist. You know, for years coming in with guys in MMA, they come up as a wrestler who learned how to box, or, you know, a boxer who learned jiu-jitsu, who's just now taking up jiu-jitsu. You get what I'm saying? Or a Muay Thai practitioner who learned jiu-jitsu in his spare time. You get what I'm saying? So he was the first guy. He was one of the first. I'm not gonna say the first, because I believe the first wave of that was guys like Rory McDonald. But AJ Mckee, second generation fighter. His father, Antonio Mckee, was actually a fighter as well. But, you know, California kid, very, very talented. He is good everywhere. It doesn't matter where the fight goes, whether it's striking or grappling, you know, mid-range, in the clinch. AJ Mckee is good anywhere the fight goes. And like I said, he's arguably the best 145-pounder on this planet, no matter what promotion you're talking about.
Yeah, bro. I'm chiming in, bro. I'm waiting for you to get your channel going, bro. I'm trying to get back, man, bro. I swear I used to, man, bro. Before PBC came to regular TV, man, I used to fucking love, bro. UFC was my shit, bro.
So what's some of your favorite fights?
And from UFC?
Mm-hmm.
You say favorite fight or favorite fighters?
Favorite fights and fighter.
Favorite fight, bro? Man, like I say, John Jones and Spider is my favorite fighters. I remember shit like when Rampage was getting into it with what's the other dude when they first kicked off the little TV show?
Oh, you talking about
Rampage got into it with what's the other dude? Rashad Evans, bro. Yeah, when they was getting into it.
Best, in my opinion, that's still one of, if not the best seasons of The Ultimate Fighter. Because if you remember, that was the same season with Kimbo Slice on it.
Okay, yeah, bro. That man, bro, like shit, like watching Chuck Liddell, the Dragon,
Lyoto Machida.
Machida, because bro, I had it was like a DVD set I had. Like, I don't even remember what it was, like maybe 50 greatest fights or 50 greatest knockouts or something like that. I had it on DVD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like 50 greatest knockouts, something like that, man. Like I say, from watching Brock Lesnar beat Frank Mir.
Yeah, after this is after Frank Mir almost snatched his leg off.
Yeah. Frank Mir was
probably one of the best, not only heavyweight, but probably one of the best submission artists to ever come through MMA. So
yeah, man, it was yeah.
Oh, that's. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this was back when my wife used to watch TV with me. She used to like GSP.
GSP?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was fun to watch, but Well, he was born to watch. I take that back. He was born to watch, but he won. He
Damn,
won
bro.
above all else. So that's really all you can ask these guys to do. But he would also take the path of least resistance, because we saw once he got in there and tried to bang it out with people, or he couldn't double it. It was always jab, jab, double leg, jab, jab, double leg. And he invented the lay and pray style. He was just gonna take the path of least resistance to win these fights, man. He jab, jab, double leg, throw in a few kicks here and there, but it was always jab, jab, double leg at the end of the day.
You like Forrest Griffin?
Forrest Griffin was a tough SOB who overachieved. He actually worked his way up and became the champion by beating Rampage, strangely enough. He leg kicked the piss out Rampage and beat him. So, he overachieved, man. I'm glad him and Stephen Bonner made it into the Hall of Fame, because they really saved the sport. They really saved
Bonner, yeah, that was
UFC
another
was gonna
dude,
die
yeah.
if it hadn't been for that fight. So that's why to this day I think the UFC is still taking care of Stephen Bonner, still taking care of Forrest Griffin, and I think they're still taking care of Stephen Bonner, even though he had some health issues, I think, late last year. I hope everything is well with him.
Did you see? I know you seen it, bro. The fight when Spider fucking broke his leg in that fight, bro.
That was the second Chris Weidman fight after Chris Weidman had knocked him out.
Bro,
He was in there playing,
oh
joshing
my
around,
God,
and he got clipped.
bro. When I say I couldn't believe I seen something like that on TV, bro. Oh my God.
That ain't the first time I've seen a limb get broken like that. What really made me say I'm not doing MMA, I was young, man. I was probably about 15 years old, right? I saw Frank Mir snap Tim Sylvia's arm when he caught him in that arm bar. And luckily Herb Dean was there to stop the fight, because everybody saw. Nobody. He was the only one that really saw Tim Sylvia's arm snap. Frank Mir had Tim Sylvia in an arm bar. Frank Mir was on the bottom for people. Y'all seen what an arm bar is by now if you've been watching MMA.
Yeah.
He snapped Tim Sylvia's forearm. You could see it pop up in his arm. And Herb Dean said, stop. And everybody was confused, because even Tim Sylvia was still waving that arm around like he could still fight. No, everybody was booing. The crowd was booing. And finally they saw the replay and they saw his arm snap. It was like, no, he just saved your life.
Right.
So I remember that. That's what made me say, oh, no, fuck that.
Yeah.
I was terrified of Frank Mir. This is when Frank Mir was snapping guys' limbs and shit, man. I was terrified of Frank Mir. Uh-oh. Hey, LV Slugger. Hey, man, look, I gave them their credit, but at the same time, let's not get carried away here. It is what it is. I'm giving my man some good info. Yeah, put the.
Yeah, I know. I seen. I don't know if you. And I'm pretty sure we fight fans. I know my man died this weekend. Razor Ramon.
Yeah, man. That kind of messed me up a little bit. That messed me up a little bit, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was very, very sad when I heard that news, man. He was definitely one of my favorites. Definitely one of my favorites growing up. And then even with his run as Razor Ramon in the WWE and his run as Scott Hall with the NWO and WCW, well, using his real name in the WCW.
Yeah.
And going through that run with the NWO, he was definitely one of the best things that happened to the professional wrestling business or the sports entertainment business. So, you know, kind of hurt the childhood a little bit this week, man. I was definitely hurt by that. I was definitely hurt to hear the news, especially hearing how, you know, he had gotten his life back in order after, you know, if you followed his career, you know all about his bouts with alcoholism. Like a lot of professional wrestlers, like a lot of professional wrestlers from the 80s and 90s. They struggled with, you know, alcohol and pain pill addiction.
Yeah,
You know,
right,
they were just trying to get to the next date. It was, you listen to guys talk about that. Ric Flair spoken about it. Different guys have spoken about it. How, you know, they deal with, you know, hey man, it's like anything to stay on the road, man. Anything to keep working. You got to block out the pain. You working, you know, 300 days a year. You know,
they
so
work too much. Yeah, they work too much, bro. God damn,
yeah,
they work too
man.
much.
They putting on 2-3 shows a week. So just because you only see them
I think
on Monday, you know, they'll have a show on Monday and then another show on
sport
Wednesday.
that I love without my pops influence. Every other sport I love. My favorite sport is basketball. That's influenced by my pops though. Wrestling is the only sport that's influenced by myself when I was a shorty. I used to fucking love wrestling, bro. I used to love wrestling, bro.
Yeah.
I used to love wrestling. Every other thing I'm into is all influenced by my pops. Wrestling is the only thing I loved on my own.
Oh man, my granddaddy got me into boxing, man. He got me watching boxing when I was younger. And then MMA is crazy. The Ultimate Fighter, the original season, I didn't find the UFC until I went to Blockbuster. I thought it was like I thought it was a movie, like a kung fu movie or whatever. Like the Ultimate Fighting Championship, you know. I'm thinking it's a movie or something like that. So I grab it, and it was, who was it? It wasn't the first one. I didn't go back and watch the first one for a while. It was, who was it, man? It was still in the early days. I can't remember what UFC it was, but it was Mark Coleman and I think Pedro Izzo and Kevin Randleman and Vitor Belfort, and I'm thinking, I was like, these guys fighting in a cage. You know, is this WCW, this WWF? What type of stuff is that? They fight in a cage matches for everybody.
Right.
So I got to watching it. I was like, oh, these guys are really fighting.
Right. Yeah.
But of course, at that time, you know, everything was real to me. And even when people say, you know, WWE is fake, it was like, you can't fake gravity.
No, bro. Thank you, bro. They don't, like I say, I'm not at this day and age. I'm not a big wrestling fan because I think the wrestlers just not that good. But with that being said, bro, wrestling is not fake. It's scripted. That's not the same thing, bro. Motherfucker, they done died in that ring. It's not fake. It's just scripted. If you don't understand wrestling, you just don't understand wrestling. It ain't fake. It's scripted.
A show. It's a
show. It's a scripted show.
It's not actual competition. Bro, the only thing about it is it's not actual competition.
Can you get your ass out there and do what they do? Fuck no, you can't do what they do.
Fuck no. You're not finna throw me.
You can't get your ass out there and do what they do, bro. They doing all type of shit off the rafters, off the ring, in the audience, off the, bro. Like, man, that shit ain't fake. It's just scripted.
Like, who was it that I met, man? I met him because you know they do autograph signings everywhere.
Right.
What was it? Stevie Ray. And I met what's his name, man? Damn, I can't think of his name. But look at some of these other wrestlers, man. These older guys. Look at how Booker T walk around now. Like a lot of these guys have had hip replacements, shoulder surgery, back surgery.
Shit, look at I mean, look at
barely even stand up straight,
I
man.
know, bro. I'm pretty sure you was probably a fan back. Like,
Stone
bro,
Cold neck is
who was that? Who
forever.
jumped? I think that was I seen what's her name tear his shit up. Damn, what is his name? Sid Vicious, just jumping off the top rope. Not spectacular. Not spectacular. Just jumping off the top rope, he tore his shit up.
Yeah, if Brock Lesnar hadn't been so big and strong, he'd be paralyzed right now. If just his genetics and whatever he was on, if he was on anything at that point, I think he always been on the sauce ever since he got out of college, or around that time. But he did a moonsault. A lot of people don't remember he did a moonsault, right? And he was supposed to land on Kurt Angle, but he landed on his neck. And it kind of dazed him a little bit. But if his neck had been you listen to the doctors, if his neck had been any weaker, if his bone density had been any thinner, like he could have broken his neck and been paralyzed for life, or possibly even died. That's how hard he landed on his neck. But since his neck was so thick, he was able to survive and walk away from it.
Right.
Oh man.
Yeah, bro. I think that's one of my probably my favorite wrestlers of all time, the Legion of Doom. I think they tore some shit up, jumping off top rafters and shit. Like, yeah, them probably my favorite wrestlers of all time, bro. They went through every circuit you can name, every underground circuit you can name. And then, like, even with wrestling, my pops wasn't a fan of like WWF, but being from Chicago, he used to tell me like Dick the Bruiser and shit like that. He used to tell me about from the underground scene, so I knew about all that. He wasn't never really a major fan of WWF, but like the Chicago scene was supposed to be lit, back then. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm sure, you know what I mean?
Everything went under one umbrella like it is now with WWE. You had territories. You had this group of wrestlers over here in this territory. You had this group down south. You had the Midwest. You had the East Coast.
Right.
And, you had different territories, man. So, Vince McMahon's dad and Vince McMahon actually around the 70s, around the mid 80s, started buying up all the territories. And that's how they consolidated everything, because that's why for a long time you had Ric Flair down south in the NWA, but NWA was more towards.
Like I say, bro, I used to love fucking wrestling, bro.
You had the NWA who's more of a mature crowd, but then the WWF was winning because they were catering to kids. You had the Hulk Hogan's, the Macho Man, the Ultimate Warriors.
Ultimate Warrior, yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, it was all colorful and everything.
The Macho Man.
The problem with WWE now, the problem with WWE now is they're too PG, right? You put these grown men and women in a box to where they can only say certain things and they can only behave a certain way because now they're publicly owned. You can actually go and buy stock in WWE now. Their stock is being traded on the stock exchange. They're public. They're a public company. They're no longer a private company. So they have Vince McMahon is still the chairman and CEO, but he has a board of directors and he has shareholders to answer to. If they don't want to see titties on the screen, you can't put titties on the screen.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's not like it was in the 90s, man. It was you go back and watch some of the stuff that The Rock and Stone Cold and Booker T used to say back in the days, they'd be crucified for it now. And even Triple H and all these guys and stuff, some of the stuff they used to say and do back in the 90s, they couldn't get away with it now. So what's going on, Sento?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Hey, what's
Pretty
going on,
good, man.
Cinto?
Pretty good.
What's up, Terrell? I got a late start tonight, man. I hate it. We had a big old, we had a tanker. You know those Speedway uh, stores with the, the gas station store. Some of them are truck stops. Y'all have those Speedway. Well, one of their tankers turned over to. I don't know how he turned over. Man. He on a curb. But anyway, he turned over earlier this morning, about 10 something, and he lost all his fuel on the highway, and they got shut down still right now. So it's making everything. It's one of the major arteries here. It's 24, Highway 24, Interstate 24 rather. One of the major arteries in Nashville, and man, it's got everything jacked up, man. That took me for the longest to get to my bed today, man. For the longest, but I'm out and about now. I'm getting started, but I hate I'm getting that late start because of it. But anyway, I heard you guys talking about wrestling, not wrestling, but wrestling.
Wrestling.
And, yeah, wrestling. That's it, wrestling. And man, some of them names you called a minute ago, man. Those guys started with well, I ain't gonna say they started with NWA, but a lot of them went NWA before they went to WWE, which was, it used to be WWF. The Macho Man and Coco Beware and all them cats. All them cats that come out of the southern region wrestling went into the WWE. Their names they got so popular in the southeast region, man. They got pulled up. Went to get that money, man. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them were wrestling out of Memphis, Tennessee. And all throughout the South, down in your area,
Memphis,
RJ,
Atlanta, Pensacola, Tampa,
all them areas. They were very popular. I mean,
Charlotte,
all
North
up through
Carolina.
Nashville.
Yeah, that was the whole NWA. See, that was that whole territory. See,
yeah, like Jeff Jarrett.
Jeff Jarrett, that's another one.
He's the son of Jerry Jarrett, who had got up in the rankings after he stopped wrestling in the NWA. They used to live in Hendersonville, which is right outside of Nashville. But yeah, I mean, these guys are old school wrestlers. You know what I'm saying? And so it was the thing. Hey, everybody, all plays shut down in my neighborhood where I grew up at when wrestling was on. Everything shut down. You go in, check it out. It'd be earlier that morning, watch a little lightweight local wrestling, and then later on that night, that's the wrestling that people pay to go see. You watch that wrestling, and all the kids, we were done playing around that time. It's traditional things you did on Saturdays. You watched cartoons, you ate your cereal, you watched some wrestling, you watched Soul Train, and then you might watch some, when you got a little bit older, you watch Black Belt Theater and things like that. And other than that, you outside kicking it.
Outside, fat. Oh yeah, bro. You
you got to remember this. You also had to give me some of that racket, as the old folks used to say. I never understood that because I like you telling me to be quiet. What you're saying that means, but you're telling me to give you some of that racket.
Oh man.
The South ain't nothing like it, baby. Ain't nothing like the South, man.
Shit, Granny, what Granny used to tell us all the time? What you say? You see, always tell, stop all that damn giggling.
Yeah, man. Back in the day, man. But yeah, life was more simpler, man, and people got along better, try to help each other more. Simpler times, man. And we cherish those moments that we had. We cherish them, even though we do it straight. We cherish wrestling. Then I got older. I had to learn to. I'm gonna tell you what ruined wrestling for me, man. I was so big into it. I probably got old enough to pay for some tickets to go see it live, right?
Yeah.
So I went to see a couple of WWF. That's when it was WWF. Went to see a couple of those matches, right? When Hogan was running things, him and Andre the Giant, And I loved it because I didn't have tickets that was close up. So I loved it just as much as I did when I was watching on television. But then I got a little bit older, and it was one of the rivalry organizations had a show in Nashville. I said, I'm getting me some ringside seats. You know what I'm saying? Man, I got those
Right.
ringside seats, man. One of my buddies, man, everything was too obvious, man. It was too obvious. I was like, oh my God, I'll never watch wrestling again. I was pissed, you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it got me up off the wrestling. I used to get all the pay-per-views and all that stuff back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I cut all that out, man. I stopped following religiously. But as I got older, one of my uncles, man, he still was. My father always loved it. First of all, that whole generation, my father, my uncles, and all, they still loved it. And my uncle, he told me, he said, I know what you're saying, nephew, but man, you gotta admire the athleticism. These guys are very
Yeah, that's
athletic,
right.
and I
That's
never paid any
bro.
attention.
That's right.
Yeah,
Right.
and you know
That's
what?
my
It
thing,
dawned on me.
Santo. I
Yeah,
respect them guys.
right, and that's why I'm at
I
with it
can't
now.
I
That's
can't
what I
do I
respect.
can't do what they do. I can't do what they do. I can't do that shit, bro. I
Right.
respect them guys like you, and then they work damn near the whole. They work like 365. They like, bro.
Right.
You can talk this shit, talk about it's fake. It ain't fake, it's scripted. You
It's
can't
scripted.
if you can't do what they do, shut the hell up, man. You can't do
Yeah.
what they do.
Man, these cats, man, they are so athletic, man, to do what they do. And my uncle, he brought that to my attention. God rest his soul. That was my uncle's, Uncle William, aka Slim, who a lot of people in the family said I had a lot of. You know, he's a lady killer too. You understand?
Right,
Hey,
right.
my uncle was something else, man. That was my dog, man. I learned to admire him more as I got older. You know, as a smooth brother with the ladies, as well as smooth cool in the streets. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't nerdish like I said. I'm more nerdish. I'm like a cool nerd. My uncle was just
Right,
cool. You know, like LL put
right,
cool and cool. My uncle was just smooth
right.
and cool like that. You know what I'm saying? And I always dressed nice. You know what I'm saying? And I remember one day, one of the best compliments I ever had in my life came from my uncle. He said, look at my nephew. You remind me of myself, man. That's all I used to wear is silk. I said, for real? He said, yeah. And I went back and looked at his old photos. That was his thing. And
Right.
I was wearing a lot of silk back in the day. You know what I'm saying? You see me come out of the house, you know, the average cat was coming out of the house with, you know, probably some jeans on or some other kind of casual wear. I
Yeah.
come out of the house, man, I got to sit down, you know what I'm saying? I had to make a
Right.
scene for some reason. I don't know why, but I had a little trend that I did that, man, and I loved it. But that was my dude. But when he pointed that out about, because he fought in the Vietnam War, man, and he was always like I said, a smooth guy. He admired, you know, athletic guys, you know what I'm saying? And he pointed that out to me, and that's when I paid attention. I said, you know what, you're right, Unc. I said, they are very athletic. I can't take that from them, man. I just didn't like the fact that, you know, I was seeing too much obvious stuff, you know. But
Yeah.
you know what? I said,
Yeah.
it takes hard work to do what they do. So I mean, they still got crowds, you know. They still family oriented and everything. They got a good recipe, man, and it's undeniable. You know what I'm saying? Generation after generation. Matter of fact, my dad, God rest his soul, my dad wouldn't even talk to me when wrestling was on before he passed. Okay, Santo.
Yeah.
Wrestling get ready to come on. I'll let you later. And see, the way I am about boxing, that's how my dad is about wrestling, man. Or
About
was,
right,
you know.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he don't want no ladies interfere with his wrestling. He don't want no phone conversations, and that's the way I am about boxing.
Bye.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Yeah.
bro. Like I say, my pop, wrestling was the sport that I like on my own. Every other sport that I like, I got it from my pops. And
Yeah.
basketball, I played basketball was my favorite sport. And then my pops loved my football. I got all everything from him. Every from movies, from every fucking thing I got from my pops. But wrestling was the one thing that I got on my own. I used to love wrestling, man. I used to love them dudes, the WWE. I used to love wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah, they went from World Wrestling Federation to the World Wrestling Entertainment or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, World
Yeah.
Wrestling Entertainment. Yeah.
I mean, I used to follow CW, I think it was. I used to
Yeah,
follow that one.
WCW. See,
Yeah.
I you know, I didn't, you know what? I didn't necessarily like WC when because I feel like I think WWF got branded more probably to kids. So I loved WWF when I was a kid. But when I was a teenager, I liked WCW more when I was a teenager.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, a lot of them cats over in the WCW, they came over to the WWF. It was, you know,
and vice versa,
Sting and
vice versa,
the Ultimate Warrior and all them cats over there at first, and a
yeah,
few
vice
others, you know,
versa,
they came over. Yeah, they used to
yeah,
you know, it's a franchise thing, you know. I mean,
yeah,
organizational thing from like
yeah,
different promotions or whatever. But yeah, it was exciting, man. Back in the day, there was so many different fighters, I mean, wrestlers out there, man. That you know, it was just dope. And
yeah,
the women loved it too. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I mean, they always put on big shows everywhere they go, man. So you got to win in recipe, man. Can't knock them. I mean, those wrestlers back in the day, man, they were like some of the biggest iconic athletes and celebrities in the nation. Um,
Right.
they had celebritism like football players and basketball players and movie stars, things of that nature. You know, they had it going on,
Right.
and they even rivaled professional boxing. The only thing that outdid a professional wrestler, in my opinion, from what I remember, was the heavyweight champion of the world. That was it. You know, as far
Okay.
as boxing
Okay.
wise,
Right.
if you want the heavyweight champion of the world, uh, um, I mean, if you were the heavyweight champion of the world back in the day, you eclipse everyone. Hey, fellas, go ahead and handle it. I gotta go on mute and take a phone call.
Okay.
All right, this interview kind of, well, not interview, but this subject kind of transcends both sports, both MMA and boxing, right? Okay, yesterday the news came down that Virgil Ortiz Jr. was gonna have to pull out of his fight with McKinson due to weight issues.
Man,
I
man.
forgot exactly what the name of the condition was, but basically it's when you overexert your muscles trying to work out or trying to cut weight. And apparently a lot of people who work out go through it, but basically it sparked a discussion on another show whom I got Young Billy boxing show about weight cutting. And some people believe it's legalized cheating, and some people believe it's a competitive advantage if you're a bigger guy and you can make that weight.
Okay,
But
school me on. I don't mean to cut your wheels, DJ. School me on this, right? Because you know what I'm saying. I just like get serious in the boxing from last year. But school me on this. What's the science behind, like, if a dude walks around at maybe, I don't know, whatever, a dude walks around at 175.
mm-hmm.
Why does he fight at 154? Like, where does it come in that you fight like at a way like lower weight class than what you actually are as a regular weight? Like, what's the science behind that?
I think that's part of how it's always been. You've always had guys like Marvin Hagler who always stayed at or around their fighting weight, but
Okay.
a lot of guys, the majority of combat athletes, whether it's wrestling or boxing, kickboxing, MMA, you
Right.
always fought 2 weight classes below your natural weight because you want to be as big and as strong as you possibly can be and as fast as you possibly can be at that weight. Now, you got to think about it. If you're walking around at 175, the guy who fights at 175 is walking around well over 200 pounds.
Right. Right.
So you have a certain section of the combat sports population that wants to eradicate weight cutting by having,
Okay.
or if you're going to do weight cutting, have same day weigh-ins. Have these guys weigh in at 8, have everybody weigh in at 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, and then the fight to be that night.
Okay.
Because a lot of people feel like, you know, you shouldn't be able to weigh in. Like somebody brought up Devin Haney, how Devin Haney is able to weigh in at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's an advantage to him being able to weigh in at 9 o'clock in the morning on a Friday and then not fight until 11 o'clock, you know, Saturday afternoon.
Saturday afternoon.
Weighed in at 134, 135. Well, hell, by the time he fights, he's 155 pounds.
Right.
You know what I mean? He's 155, 160 pounds. He's put back on all that weight. So, you know, it's some guys, some people like, I don't think it's a competitive advantage, so to speak, because that other guy, I may wait. Now, if I had to shed more weight, if I had to completely dehydrate myself to make this weight, why is that an advantage? If I got to kill my body to make this weight, how did it become an advantage to me? But you got guys like Virgil Ortiz, and even in MMA, you had Habib Nurmagomedov, who his liver shut down before making the weight.
Wow.
Making 155 pounds. You've had guys damn near faint or have fainted, or, you know, and the commission pulled them from the fight. Or their team pulled him from the fight. Like Virgil's father pulled him from the fight. He was dropping too much weight too fast. Now, when that happens, it's one of two things for me. Either they've outgrown the weight class, or their diet was terrible.
Okay.
Now, once you've outgrown the weight class and you're still trying to make that weight, you end up having terrible weight cuts, because no matter how, I think this was a terrible weight cut for Virgil. But you also look at it, you know, it's not a one-off. Virgil has missed weight on the first attempt his past 3 fights.
Okay.
Not including this one. Virgil Ortiz, who came up from 140 pounds, even though he's 23, 24 years old, he's outgrown 147. There's no other way to put that. It'll be interesting to see. He's number 1 in the world in 2 different sanctioning bodies, right on the cusp of a title shot at 147 pounds.
Right.
We'll be interested to see if his father and his trainers and his strength and conditioning coach and his chef or his nutritionist or whatever, it'll be interesting to see if he continues to try to make 147, even though he's killing his body to make it. It's clear more so now than ever with the last 3 attempts that he's missed on the first try. With the last 3 weigh-ins, he's missed weight on the first try and had to come back and, you know, cut that last pound or half a pound to fight.
Right.
And then, you know, you got the whole thing that happened this week where he actually had to pull out of the fight because he was hospitalized trying to make weight. So just have the kid move up to 154. Stop letting him put his body through that.
Right. That's why I'm trying to get to understand. Like, bro, like, but like I say, I understand what you're saying from a historical standpoint. It's like, bro, you gonna kill yourself, like, bro, like,
yeah, you're killing your body, because all it is you're cutting out all the water weight from your muscles. You're cutting all the water out your body.
Okay.
That's it. That's all weight cutting is. You're dehydrating your body to get all the water out of your body. That's why you see guys in sauna suits. You see guys put on the sauna suit, go sit in the sauna. They're trying to sweat all the water out of your body. You're completely dehydrating your muscles. That's why weight cutting is not only dangerous, but it's excruciating, because you're cramping up the whole time. You know, but you can't drink anything, because you're trying to get all the water out of your muscles to make weight. That's why it's 2 weight classes instead of 3. But you get promotions out there. Like some people, like boxing is advocating for same-day weigh-ins. You got old school fans and some fans who are advocating for same-day weigh-ins. You know, guys won't be as advantageous for guys to cut all that weight if they know they got to weigh in and then fight, you know, 12 to 14 hours later. You know what I mean? They're not going to completely dehydrate their body, so you'll get guys fighting more around their natural weight.
Right.
I think everybody needs to do what the MMA promotion over in Asia does. One FC, One Fighting Championship, where they do hydration tests. They do a test on your body to see how much water your body's carrying. And you being at this weight, you know, say you're 195 pounds, right? You're naturally 195 pounds.
Okay.
Well, you're used to fighting at 185 or 170, right?
Right.
They do a hydration test on your body. Okay, your body's holding this amount of water. According to our science, it's only safe for you to cut this amount of water out of your body before your muscles are completely dehydrated. We're not going to let you dehydrate yourself, right? Because that's unsafe. You start dehydrating your muscles, you're cutting water out your muscles, you're cramping up, all this type of stuff, and we don't want you to go through all that. So you're only allowed to cut this amount of water out of your body, right?
Right.
So whereas you were probably fighting at 185 before, now you're fighting at 205 because you're not allowed to cut. They won't allow you to cut that much weight.
Okay.
So I believe boxing and the rest of MMA needs to catch on to what they're doing. I think boxing still allows you to do the IV after you weigh in to get fluids back into your system. I know MMA cut it out. MMA cut it completely out. No IVs. Because I believe a lot of people are trying to abolish weight cutting because, like I said, some people feel like it's an advantage. I don't feel like it's an advantage. It's more things in boxing that are an advantage than cutting weight.
Right.
And I forgot what my guy's name was today, but he brought it up. He was like, we got bigger problems in boxing besides weight cutting. It's the fact that, you know, somebody can pick what kind of gloves I wear. Somebody can pick the size of the ring, you know, just because of how popular they are. You know, they can pick what kind of gloves I wear, what size the ring is. What else? You know, how much weight I could put back on after the weigh-in, so they can control what I eat after the weigh-in. Like those are actual competitive advantages.
Right.
Is it fair to say Latino fighters use weight cutting as an excuse the same way black fighters run in fights?
What?
I'm trying to figure out what he's asking. Is it fair to say Latino fighters use weight cutting as an
black fighters run in fights, nigga? We don't run. Yeah,
the same way they say black fighters run in fights?
We don't run. We don't run from shit.
Well, Chris Colbert kind of killed that.
Yeah, Chris Colbert.
It's a difference between
Chris Colbert, a fucking lame,
Chris
bro.
Colbert did a couple weeks ago, and what boxing looks like.
Chris Colbert, a fucking lame. That shit.
Yeah, Chris Colbert showed his true colors.
He talking all that talk, nigga, talking all that shit, and then, bro, you want to go out there and get that, man? Shut your bitch up. Let me
Chris Colbert.
Let me shut
the
up.
fans that he say black fighters run in fights, but use weight cutting as an excuse.
Black fighters don't run and fight.
Yeah. He's not saying it himself, but he's just painting with a broad brush. He was like, this is one of the excuses that people use.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, we don't run. Black fighters don't. We don't run from nothing.
In MMA and in boxing, but you see more extreme cases in MMA because there are not as many weight classes. Boxing, for the most part, you know, these weight classes are 7-8 pounds apart.
Too many, bro. Too many.
MMA needs more. MMA needs more because you look at it on the men's side, you got 125, 135, 145, 155, right? All 10-pound jumps. From 155, you go from 155 to 170. 170 to 185.
It should go 160, right?
185 to 205.
I think the 10-pound jump is cool. I think it makes more sense to me. You know, so that 155 to 170. I'm like you on that. I think it need to be a 165, then 175, and on and on and on. 10-pound
Yeah.
increments.
And you've had guys advocating. You have a lot of guys who are too small for 170, but damn, it's tough making 155. So you've had guys like Kevin Lee, who's now in Khabib's promotion, Eagle Fighting Championship. They have an 165-pound weight class. They call it super lightweight because 155 is lightweight in MMA. So you have a lot of guys who've been campaigning for that 165-pound championship, 165-pound weight class, not only in the UFC, but because it's up to the individual promotion what weight class. I mean, you have the unified rules, which have all these weight classes, but Khabib is also about to start that 165-pound weight class. So I believe you'll see a lot of good fights out of that. Like I said, you got guys who are too small. You got a Rafael dos Anjos or Kevin Lee. You got these guys who are too small to be 170-pounders because 170-pounders are cutting down from 200 pounds. Kamaru Usman walks around at 190, 200 pounds. But he's cutting down to 170. You see what I'm saying? Tyron Woodley naturally weighs 200 pounds, but he was cutting down to 170.
Yeah, bro. Like when
Pierre was 200 pounds, but cutting down to 170.
Yeah. When you think about it, bro, like when you look at Deontay, bro, like I know the heavyweight is like unlimited. But it's like, bro, when you think about boxing from an overall standpoint, bro, it's like if you was to compare, bro, Deontay Wilder probably weighed like what, maybe 220, and then fucking Tyson Fury, big fat ass, probably weighed like I don't know, like 300 pounds, bro. So that's like a person that weigh. A person that fight at 210 or something like that. I mean, or no, not 210, but somebody that fight like at 120, fight somebody that like weight 175, bro. You don't stand a chance. And Deontay Wilder still went out on his shield, bro. That man, bro. Tyson Fury is a joke. Really, realistically.
Well, I ain't gonna call him a joke.
Yeah.
He
Go
does
ahead,
have
Senzo,
good boxing
my bad.
skills. I won't call him a joke because he does have good boxing skills. And I agree with what you said about Deontay Wilder. I mean, Wilder did something. He did something that I've never seen a guy in my lifetime pull off. But he was able to, for a 5-year plus span of time, whoop on guys that was much heavier than him and consistently. Now Tyson Fury he was a huge guy, just as tall as Deontay, if not taller, much bigger, much heavier, with boxing skills, and that was the biggest difference. His boxing skill, it wasn't that he was so much more powerful than Deontay. We know that's not the case. It was his boxing skills and his weight, his movement for a guy that size is something to be looked at. You know, the guy, I mean, for a big guy like that, most big guys like Tyson Fury don't have his attributes. They don't have his IQ or his boxing skills. Most of them are kind of clumsy, lopsided, you know, when they're that big, you know. But the guy, I got to give it to him, man. The guy has good boxing skills and IQ. No matter if he cheated or not, he still, even if you cheat and take a little IQ to do that, he can get away with it, believe it or not.
Right.
But at the same time, I don't approve of the cheating. But his pure boxing skills is one to pay attention to for a guy that's almost 7 feet. You know what I'm saying? Now, they should incorporate, forget the bridger weight, incorporate super heavyweight. That's what they should do. In amateur, I don't know about now, but when I was boxing, they had super heavyweight.
Right.
Tyson Fury and other guys like this should be in that category, in my opinion. Not taking anything from him. He fought the man that was the man, and he beat him.
Right.
So it is what it is. But at the same time, man,
it is what it
Deontay
is. But
Wilder,
that weight difference is astronomical though.
oh, it is. It's definitely. I mean, if you're in the streets and you got to fight, I mean, I know what a guy 220 look like. See what I'm saying?
Right. Oh, right.
And I'm not as tall as Deontay, but it's nothing for me to be in that weight, 220. You know, I'm probably there now because my belly's shaking and my tit is shaking. But I'm still I'm a thin. I call myself a thin fat guy. See, that's what I call myself, you know, because of my belly and my chest, you know. But at the same time, when these guys, when I see a guy 272, those guys are most of the guys I see like that. If they're athletic, usually they're beefed up pretty good. You know what I'm saying? They're pumped up, shaped up, and the right way. You know, chiseled the right way.
Right.
Now, sometimes, most of the time, it's nothing for you to see a guy that looks out of shape. He look blobby, and he's 270, 300. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lot of meat and a lot of weight to try to compete with. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the streets if you fight. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have what Deontay Wilder pack, you have to pack your lunch, dinner, and a snack. You understand me?
Man, I'm gonna pack a shit. I'm gonna shoot the shit out your ass. I ain't packing none of that. You too big for me, bro. I'm going in the other direction, bro.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
I'm gonna shoot the shit out your ass. Get your big dumb ass away, bro. I'm not about. I'm like probably me personally. I'm probably like maybe 175, 5'11", bro. I'm not fighting your big ass. You better get your ass on, bro.
Yeah, see,
I'm not fighting your big ass, bro.
Like that's why I say it ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. Cause however you picture this fight, you picture this fight going in your head. It's not about to go that way. I'm throwing chairs and shit. Hit your ass with a bottle.
Right.
Like,
hey, bro.
I done got at that age. Hey. I'm too old to be tussling with a motherfucker.
Bro. Listen,
you know what I mean?
Listen. Hey, Santos, I don't know if you peeped what I said last night. I chimed in on y'all shit, bro. Listen, I'm 40 years old, bro. I think listen, fam. I think I got off the chair the wrong way, bro. I could barely fucking walk this morning, bro.
Oh man.
I ain't like I was hooping or something, bro. Like I sprained my ankle. I could barely fucking walk this morning, bro. I'm not bullshit. I kid you not, bro. I could barely fucking walk this morning, bro. And I didn't do anything. I think I probably stepped on my ankle the wrong way this morning. Getting off the couch.
Something about that last night.
Yeah, bro.
You
like
said you heard something doing nothing or something like that.
My ankle, bro. I hurt my ankle doing absolutely nothing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But to answer Kenneth Berry, lots. I've noticed that over the past year or so, anytime a Hispanic fighter pops dirty, they always blame weight cutting. Well, I was using this to cut weight, or this was a diuretic to help me cut weight. Well, if you can't make the weight, you can't make the weight. It's just that simple for me. If you need this substance to help you cut weight, if you need this substance to help you cut weight, then you can't make the weight. If your body don't naturally melt that weight off, and you need extra assistance to cut that weight, then you can't make the weight. It's time for you to move up. I think that's what's happening. I can't accuse. What I can't get with was people accusing Virgil of being on PEDs because he's never popped dirty. The kid ain't never popped dirty in his career, so we can't say that he was on PEDs. He never even trained with Eddie Reynoso. He's never been in that gym. All he did was have a conversation with him about training. So it would be unfair. It's unfair to Virgil to put him in that category as a PED cheat. You can't put him in there with a Cinnamon or a Neary or an Oscar Valdez, or just like I can't put Frank Sanchez in there because he trains with him too. Until you pop dirty, I can't say that you were dirty.
I didn't know people he had used something, but
this was after this. This was after Sento. This was after he
Mean Machine.
this was after his last fight in with Kavalauskas, and Robert Garcia had another fight that same day. Later on that day on Top Rank, and he had and his dad Virgil Senior was actually his chief corner man in that fight. And so he realized after that fight, he was like, I think I need a, you know what I mean? I think I need to look for a change. You know, it's nothing, there was no friction between Robert and Virgil's father or whatever. He just decided he wanted to, you know, I just want to mix it up. I just want some different looks. You know what I mean? So he was looking for another trainer for a while, but I think him and his dad have settled in together. I think Virgil Sr. Has settled in. I think he's been watching Robert Garcia for a long time, and even Robert Garcia, he was like, "Hey, Virgil's ready to take over the mantle." You know what I mean? So don't get enough. Okay, I see what you're saying. I got your comments, Kenneth Berry. People not fight anymore. Whoever get the first hit in is probably going to win. Thanks, because black fighters don't get enough credit for being smart and get shunned for being athletic. Latino fighters have 1,000 excuses and duck black fighters. Okay. They right, bro. We do run, bro. There's a portion that do for sure. Charlo's got great cardio with how they run. Yeah, Charlos have a great gas tank. You get a lot of people who have great gas tanks, man, and it's just you already, and as far as the running thing, it aggravates me when I see people saying don't run. You know, I'm seeing that a lot of that because I'll check Twitter every now and then, and I follow Shakur Stevenson and I follow Devin Haney, and you know, because I want to know when these guys are fighting. You know, I don't really care about none of the other stuff. It's cool. But I want to know when these guys are fighting. But anytime Shakur posts something, it's like, don't run, stand there and fight like a man. It's like, well, what does that mean? You know, he didn't run against Jamel Herring.
Well, you know,
he walked Jamel Herring down and didn't get hit. That's
He
why
beat the shit out of Jamel Herring.
I got your best, Pews. Just give me just a second.
You know what that's all about? That don't run, stand there, fight like a man. What that is that what they should say is, hey, I'm not as athletic as you are. I can move gracefully as you can. How about we just stand here and just slug on each other?
And beat Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Yeah, Rock'em Sock'em Robot. That's what they should say. Because, you know, last time I checked, boxing was the science of boxing, the sweet science is stick and move.
Hit a motherfucker and don't get hit.
Yeah, don't get hit. Not stand there and allow yourself to be hit by standing in the same spot the whole time and just slug it just because you want to show somebody you're tough. So last time I checked, that's what it was. So understand, boxing is the sweet side, stick and move and don't get hit. And Ali is exemplified that graciously. And
Hey, everybody.
Boxing, there's my brother and my other brother. There's my brother Music and my brother Picasso. What's up, fellas?
Yo, what's up,
What it
y'all?
do?
What's going on, brothers?
What up, Pew? What up, Picasso?
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Ever since last night, I'm feeling a lot better than what I was feeling before. And I think, guys, now I feel like, I feel like I'm almost to the runaway slave. I'm almost made it to the north, man. But I got a few more, miles to go. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling good because I can almost feel that freedom coming.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, but as far as that, like, it's all about your style. If say like once Josh Taylor moves up and that IBF belt becomes vacant, right? Which I think Josh Taylor's gonna move up because he's already got a WBA mandatory that he's got to negotiate with in the next 30 days, or he's gonna have to vacate. He's either gonna have to fight him or vacate.
Trash. Be trash.
Well, once he moves, I think he's about to move up to welterweight personally because he had a terrible weight cut to 140 last time too. So, and leading up to that fight, he had already said that was going to be his last fight at 140 because he promised Catterall he'd fight him because he stepped aside to let Undisputed happen. But you got guys like Jeremias Ponce and Subriel Matias. That's their style. They're gonna fight in the pocket and they're gonna beat the living shit out you. But dominate the way you dominate, as my guy Big Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner, said. Dominate the way you dominate. If your style is to box and move and slip and use your defense, turn your defense into offense, if that's your style, use your style. But if you all gas like a Subriel Matias or a David Benavidez, that's your style. You use your cardio and your volume, and even Errol Spence. You use your cardio and your volume as your biggest weapon. If those are your biggest weapons, why would you take those away to quote unquote fight like a man or don't run? No, this is my style. This is how I fight. You've watched me fight. You knew how I fought before you even signed the contract. If you know I'm a boxer and I'm gonna move, don't tell me to change my style to help you. No, you adjust whatever it is you're doing to negate my style. I just don't like when people say don't run. Well, do something about it. You know how you stop somebody from running? They can't run if they on their back.
Yeah,
Real talk. Yeah, it's real simple, man. That nonsense.
When they run into fighters that have the skill set, like Pernell Whitaker, and for the chat in the boxing world, I don't recall ever seeing Shakur Stevenson running in the ring. So I want to put that out there. But if most boxers shared the same skill set and style of a Pernell Whitaker, who will stand in front of you and make you absolutely miss every shot you throw at him when he felt like doing something like that.
Yeah.
What with the fighters that always complain about black fighters who like to move, but they call it running? What would they say then? Because they have no chance of beating a fighter like that. Because that's how great that guy was. And then he's not the only one that was that great, but he's the one that comes to my mind. He's the epitome in my lifetime of watching a man stand there and make you miss every shot if he wants to, and hit you with any shot he wants to hit you with.
Yeah. Bottom line is, just like when I'm in the gym working with my kids and the students, the name of the sport is boxing. Point blank. And I always have them read the dictionary and make sure they learn the meaning of what that means. And boxing is the art of self-defense in which your objective is to strike your opponent and don't get hit in return. So all that nonsense they talking about running is bullshit, simply because they can't do what we do. That's all that shit is. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Because when I was fighting, I could move. I could stand there when I wanted to, but I could also move because that's a part of the sport. The name of the sport is boxing. We call it fighting, but the name of the sport is boxing. So I don't care about none of that shit they talking. The bottom line is you trying to hit him and you trying to minimize getting hit back. And if you have the legs and the ability to do it, then you'll be a fool not to use it. Simple as that. Ain't nothing else to be talking about.
Hey, Pierce, at the end of the day, they give you a square ring. All that canvas in there, anything inside the ring means you in the fight.
Exactly.
So you can utilize every corner, every inch of those ropes that you want to. And as long as you're inside that ring, you whooping them. It's exactly. Good. So they say whatever they want because they want people to stand there and be non-athletic like themselves and bang it out like rock soccer robots. But hey, no one wants to really see every fight that way. It's okay to see a brawl every now and then. Even in a brawl, and a non-athletic guys are going to move a little bit because they tired of getting hit right there in the center point of wherever they're fighting at. Change it up a little bit to try to take a little impact off the punches. So they kill me with that bull crap, man.
Yeah, but it depends. Even with the brawling shit though, if you got somebody who mastered that technique, remember that day I had y'all. We did that boxing study, and I had y'all watch that fight with Smoking Joe Frazier and George Chuvalo.
Yeah, I
remember that.
Fight.
You remember I did that shit? That's what I did that on purpose, so to show people that shit is boxing too. When you coming forward, you slipping them shots, and you bobbing and weaving and you making that man pay,
That's
but you
boxing.
fighting in a pressure style. That's boxing.
Right.
You know, he
Absolutely.
wasn't getting hit, but he
You
was
got movement.
pressuring George Chuvalo.
Yeah.
He was pressuring him, making him miss and making him pay for every miss he had while he was
Absolutely.
coming forward.
Mhm.
You understand? So people got this misconception that when you start getting on your toes and moving around the ring, that's just the only form of boxing. That's not. Boxing just means that you ain't getting hit. And if you're a master of
Right.
that shit, you could do it while you coming forward too.
I just want to salute you guys, man, because I've been chiming in for a minute, man. I'm learning. I've learned a lot from you guys, bro. Because I was a casual boxing fan, but ever since last year, I called myself trying to be serious about this boxing. I just want to salute y'all for teaching me the game, because, like I say, bro, it's a lot to boxing. And man, I just salute y'all for all the knowledge I done got from you guys, bro.
Nah, that's all good, bro. Boxing got a glorious history, man. And
Yeah,
it's the sweet science, man, for a reason, man. Anybody who really
right.
been involved with the sport and studied the history of it knows that. He knows the intricacies of this shit. And it's a beautiful sport in its purest form, you know, when you really learn the history of it.
But I'd be damned if it don't have a dirty side to it too, man.
No, but that's life though. You know, boxing
Yeah,
boxing like anything else, any other sport or anything else is just an extension of life, man. You know,
facts.
as long as you got people running this shit, you're gonna have some fucked up shit with it.
Absolutely.
It's that simple,
So
yo.
as long as there's money to be made, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just what it is. That's why you always hear me say, I told you, I refer to the boxing as the red light district of sports, man. It's,
Absolutely.
it's always been that, you know?
And there's no better case of that than, I know we joke all the time with the sanctioning body of the WBO and
Mm-hmm.
how it stands for whatever Bob orders.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, that's,
but if you've seen the new rankings, you would understand why people say that. How, like, I was talking to my man's L Dub yesterday about this all day, because he dropped a video a couple days ago showing the rankings. I think he dropped the rankings yesterday. He did the WBC rankings today. I had to go back and check that video out. But
Well, he had it on
how is
Instagram or YouTube.
he both of them? Check him out on YouTube and Instagram. That's why I check him
Okay.
out at. He's on Twitter as well, but I check
Okay.
him. It's all L Dub Boxing on
Yeah.
YouTube and
Mhm.
Instagram. How is it that Teofimo Lopez Jr. lost his last fight, moves up in weight, and is already number 2 in the WBA rankings? I mean WBO rankings.
Wow. That's the game.
I say again, he lost his last fight. Moves up in weight, which means saying he hasn't had a weight at 100, hasn't had a fight at 140 pounds yet, and he's already ranked number 2.
and he's still right, and he's still right there, bro.
I don't.
He's still right there.
I don't. Yeah, I don't agree with it, and none of us agree with it. That's what they do. That's the clout and the pull that they have in the industry, man. Though, and
Mm-hmm.
it's still going to be, people going to still pay to see him
Yeah.
fight,
Yeah, it ain't what you know.
That's what it's all about.
It ain't always
It's
what
not
you
like
know,
he
it's
got
who you
knocked out
know.
in his last fight. Yeah.
It's not what you
He
know, it's who
didn't
you
get
know.
knocked out in his last fight.
Yeah.
It was still an opportunity for them to showcase.
Yeah, so it's not what you know, it's who you know, who you connected to.
Absolutely. And even I'm not even gonna pick on Bob. We say the WBA is what? We back out.
Mm-hmm.
You look at the situation with that. Brandon Figueroa just lost his last fight against Cool Boy Steph. He is number 2 in the WBA at featherweight, moving up in weight. Hadn't fought at that weight, but he's already ranked number 2 in the world.
Well, they're going to do that because those sanctioning bodies, you know, they make their money with their
Right.
affiliations to the promoter, and it's
Exactly.
always been that way. So
As well
Yep.
as a fighter having
Just
having
like
a
back in the
stage.
day, if you
Could I
were associated with Don King, bet your ass you was gonna get a WBA title
could I
shot.
yeah.
could I ask y'all a question, bro?
Hmm.
Why have they not ever created a boxing league?
Because there's too
Well,
many palms getting greased the way it is now.
Yeah, it's a
The old
lot of money
guys
to
in
be made.
boxing, the old money in boxing don't want it to change.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that would be a real task. Like you heard me say about boxing
A
being a red
boxing
light
league would
district.
be lit. It would be lit. Right. Okay. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it would be like I said, with the sport being like the red light district, to do something like trying to form a league, uh, on a high major level,
Right.
like, you know,
It's
you
it's
would
like
have to
it's
get
like
rid of you would have to get rid of the sanctioning bodies, and then you have to have a national commission, and it's too many other pieces
Oh,
involved in
okay.
order for something like that to happen. That the powers
Oh,
that be just wouldn't allow that shit to happen.
okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they just wouldn't allow it. It's too many other pieces connected, because the way that the sport has been set up for basically, mom would say, damn near over, damn close to 100 years. The way it's set up and it's evolved, it would be very hard to do that. And then if you
Okay.
did the league, how would you do it? Would it be a national league here, or would it be and boxing is a world sport, so you would have to have it where it basically governing the whole world, all these other nations too. It couldn't be limited. You couldn't just limit it to just America, you
Right.
know,
Right.
and still try to say world sport, like how they might do, let's say like in baseball, they'll be like the World Series, but there's only one team that's not in America, which is the
Right.
Toronto Blue Jays. Every other team is an
Right.
American team, franchise.
Right.
Hey,
Besides,
Best
yeah.
Pete,
Right. Besides the Canadians. Right.
Best,
Right. Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Best Pete, remember when they had those MMA teams, like the yellow team, I guess, and the red team or whatever, but they were like uh, teams. So when they would go out and fight the individual fight, right? But they had a team to go back to, and I remember Big Country and some more other fighters that was in that type of deal. I forgot we spoke about it before
Hmm.
on here, but I forgot about it. But yeah, they can have something like that. But I don't know how long that right there works. And then you can have a tournament style where somebody want to try their luck. You know, they join the tournament and they go for it.
Hmm.
But I rather everybody get paid. Money is an issue right now, but if they just wipe, just with the Thanos snap and then wipe everything out and start all over again, where it's not prize fighting, it's more everybody get a paycheck. Um, if you're fighting, like when you come into the thing, you start with a minimum amount, and then as you gradually fight, and this makes you fight because you want to get that next paycheck, right? So you want to make your paycheck more with a bonus because you won, and you don't get the bonus if you don't win, type of deal. But as long as you're fighting, you're getting paid to support your family. That sounds about right, right?
Yeah, you talking about something similar to how the UFC is, like something similar to that,
Yeah,
like how that would be
yeah,
set
that's
up.
what I'm talking. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like it just seemed like it would make. I understand what you're saying. Like boxing history won't really allow that,
Hmm.
but it's like it would make the shit it would make the shit better if it was a fucking boxing league, like a boxing league, UFC, like some UFC shit.
Hmm.
It'll just make the shit better. I understand, like, no, boxing history won't allow that, but it's like, damn, bro, that's like, bro, boxing got too many pussy ass politics.
Yeah, and you got to understand too, boxing is governed by, is as it's set up now, is governed by the states. the states govern the sport. So each individual state has their rules that dictate all the sports that go on in that state. So that's another thing. To try to get that all under one banner, it would be a real task, you know. And like I
Okay.
said, the
Okay.
powers that be and the powers that be, like these individual promoters, the way that they has the sport set up now, you know, they would do everything in their power to keep it the way that it is. Like,
Okay. Yeah. I figured that. Yeah.
yeah,
I figured.
they're not gonna give into that shit because they're gonna lose too. They're gonna feel that, which would be true. They're gonna lose a lot, you know, because who
Right.
you gonna
Right.
determine who's gonna be a part of that? Like who? Like even if somebody, because somebody could, in theory, someone could do that. Like just like
Start a
how the
league.
UFC,
Start a
just like
league. Yeah.
just like how you
Right.
have just like how you have the UFC, Bellator. Now they're all a part of MMA.
But it's a
You understand?
separate league
But
though.
they're separate companies,
Right.
and basically, which you could say if you want to use the terminology of league. So they
Right.
different company, but somebody could do that in boxing. But how? Like I'm sure that the way that the other promoters and certain individuals in the sport would lash back at that shit. Like it's like, what are you doing? Just like when Al Heyman hit the scene heavy and started doing what he was doing. You seen Barbarian was talking mad shit about him. He's fucking up the sport, this and that, just by doing the little things he's doing. So if you tried to get as radical as doing a league, you're gonna have all of them saying that and coming at you. You're gonna have
Right.
to have
Right.
a
Right.
certain
Right.
you would have to have a certain amount of support and be real resolute in what you're trying to do. You have to have a great strategy and a plan to pull that off, and you would have to get the right people involved in order to make something like that actually work.
Right.
You know,
Right. Right. Right.
and you're gonna have
I'm
some
a know.
mishaps. You're gonna have some mishaps along the way. Like people see, like you see what MMA is now. I remember when MMA
Yeah.
first started.
I just be thinking
Like,
like, man, it was like uh what's the word I'm looking for? It just make it more it'll make it more I don't know the word. It'll just make it more like it wouldn't be all over the place if they had it, but like you say, but like it's obviously they want the shit all over the fucking place.
oh, Sento's backstage. He got knocked off.
I'm saying
He
they
said he backstage.
What's your name? That just said that.
Sento's.
Not best picture, but what's the guy name that's talking there?
Yeah, that's the brother Terrell
for
Gooseberry.
real,
He be in the chat. Yeah, he be in the chat a
yeah.
lot.
Oh,
God's better,
Terrell.
not goose, bro. Not goose. Don't hit me
Right?
with the goose.
Oh,
I
guys, right?
I dealt with the goose. I dealt with the goose enough as a sort of
Oh,
not
okay,
goose,
it's
bro.
guys.
Ghost.
Okay, I'm probably bro.
Not even go goss. Not
Guys,
goose.
right?
Goss.
Guys, right? Guys,
Yeah,
Terry.
goss. Just call
guys.
they call my
Terrell,
man my Cal hit me with the
Terrell.
childhood what's her name? T-Berry.
All right, T-Berry. All right, cool.
Yeah, that was my childhood. That was my
Oh,
childhood shit.
you grew up
T-Berry. All
with
right,
Kyle.
cool. T-Berry. That'll work.
Yeah,
You
T-Berry.
grew
That
up
was
with
my
Kyle.
childhood.
Yeah,
Did you grow
T-Berry.
up with Kyle?
No, bro. The funny part about it, Cal, I came on and Cal started calling me T-Berry. And I told Cal, like, bro, that's my child. That's my child. That's what the niggas call me on the block, bro. That's my
Yeah,
childhood shit.
yeah,
T-Berry. That
yeah.
was my
T-Berry.
childhood
That's
shit.
You
when
from
Yeah,
California?
that's
when
good.
somebody
That's
Bro,
call
I'm
you
dope.
from Chicago. I'm from Chicago, bro.
the street
T-Berry.
name,
Yeah.
the street name as
Nah,
what?
I ain't from California. I'm from the west side. I'm from Chicago, the west side.
You said that like they got some stinky stuff over there.
I'm saying you know about good
Hey,
food, right?
He said,
hey,
I hear you. Nah, you know what? I like both places. I've been at both of them.
Man, I got
The
something
girls,
in
they
my
come
ear,
out
man.
at
That
the
ain't
fast
it.
food restaurant when I used to go there, and they say,
yeah.
they got that hot. And they used to come out there trying to holler at me. the
Mm-hmm.
girls out there.
Right.
I think I
Yeah.
like y'all restaurants, man. When I was eating spaghetti with the, the red meat in it, the ground beef in it, the spaghetti or whatever. They don't even eat spaghetti in Thai, Italy and all these places. They
Right.
eat spaghetti by itself. You know what I mean? Which I heard was nasty and shit. But let me get back to boxing, man. Let me get back to boxing because I'll be talking all off and stuff. But you know what? The Mexican fighting style that they I'm holding quotations up right on that. Uh, that's inside fighting, ain't it? It's just under another name for them, right? They just trying to claim it, but I guess it's inside fighting where you don't you well you standing in front of the person, you still moving, you got angles, but I guess that's their way of saying it in a more of a ghetto way because a lot of people are, like you got Spanish, right? The language. And then you got like a Mexicans, they'll say they don't really speak Spanish. They speak the the dirty Spanish or whatever, the Spanglish or some shit that's mixed. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. Right.
So they don't do everything the same as they do in Mexico over here. They try to separate themselves from that culture because, like, if you tell a guy over here he's a Mexican, uh, he would get offended because I thought, me personally, I thought it was because they because some people said this. They say that they nasty or something like that, and I said, oh, okay, and I just took that and went on by my business because I felt that they knew more about it than me. But what it is that they just trying to separate themselves from the other people. You see what I'm saying? So, but
Right.
when you get to those styles, I
Right.
think that when they're talking, they don't mean it the way they say it. When they say you hear one person say,
Right.
"Stay there and don't run." Well, he wants you to stay in front of him. Okay, if I stay in front of you and make you miss, and I'm tagging you every time, making you pay, that's I'm still in front of you.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
Hey, shit. Hey,
Right.
that's a cold motherfucker to me, Foz, in my opinion. It's a cold motherfucker that don't get hit by nothing. Could you imagine going to boxing around, you won't get hit? That's a
Yeah.
cold. Hey, you a
Yeah.
cold dude to me. Fuck
Um.
throwing a punch. I don't care, bro. Listen,
Mhm.
that's a cold dude to me. I went a whole round, nigga. You didn't hit me. Shut up. You can't
But
hit me. You
yeah.
cold as hell, bro. Fuck
Mm-hmm.
that. You couldn't hit me, nigga. Shut your bitch ass. You ain't hit me. Shut up. You couldn't
Yep.
hit me. Shut up.
But
And
that's
you
the
can make
There's
the
only
science.
one
punches
fighter.
roll
That's
off.
the
There's only
science.
one
That's
fighter
the
I've heard
science
that's
of
ever
boxing.
won a round without a punch. Hey, what's that fighter's name back in the day? He's the only one
Willie
I've
Pep.
heard that won a
Willie
round
Pep.
without being put. Willie Pep. That's what I
Willie
thought.
Pep.
Yeah.
That was Willie Pep. Willie
He didn't
Pep
get
won the
hit at
round.
all in that
He
round.
won the round without throwing a punch. But
Hey,
that's the science. That's the science of
Strictly got
boxing.
his
That
punch.
that's the because see anybody can hit. You could put
any
two little kids, and they can hit each
and
other.
they hit each other. Facts. Right.
But what makes it the science part of this and the art of boxing is when you block a punch, or you parry a punch, or you slip a punch, or you roll a punch. You understand? That's the science part of it. That's what takes it from a fight, a brutal fight, and takes it to the more cerebral part and makes it
Hmm.
a science. That's what you say, the sweet science or an
Take the
art.
chest.
That's when it becomes that. See, boxing is not like wrestling, but boxing is designed for smaller people. Boxing was designed for smaller people in a fight. That's why it's technique involved in it. Because in
Okay.
the two big motherfuckers fight, he just grab you, pick you up, throw you on the floor, slam you.
Right.
He ain't got to
Okay.
Now,
use no.
let's see.
He don't have
I
to
gotta
use no real
disagree.
technique. You don't have to use
I
no
gotta
Okay.
technique in
disagree.
that.
I
Right.
But
gotta disagree.
Right. Okay.
But
reason why I disagree is because in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is made for a smaller person or a weaker person to fight off a stronger person or a bigger person. It
yeah,
evens the playing field. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But
And the bottom line is it was originally used for to control a person without hurting them, because those Buddhists that was
hmm
practicing in the those mosques or whatever
the temples,
The
temples,
temple,
Shaolin
uh,
temple,
temple, Shaolin
when
temple.
when,
Shaolin temple.
when they got ready to spread the word, they would travel, and they would come on to people that they would come up on people that were not so friendly and that didn't care for their religion, and knew that, you know how when you come with religion, you come with an army and all the other components to spread your bestow your uh, religion or culture onto that group. Basically, you colonizing them. You're trying to colonize them to start out with, but they will get into fights. They don't want to hurt nobody. They want to subdue the person and then and continue to teach them without killing them. You know what I mean?
hmm
So that's originally how the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but probably other arts, combat sports were before they became um,
Bruh.
weapons.
hmm
Bruh.
Yeah. But that's what it's
Yeah,
about, man. And when it comes to the
yeah.
boxing thing, like Cinco said earlier, it's just about their inability to deal with our natural athleticism. So they want to make it.
That's all
They
it
want to
is.
make it into a cave,
They want to
like
flip it.
a caveman coming across a more advanced supreme being type shit. So they just want to be able to keep it simple like that. They can't deal with that on that level. So that's why they be talking that nonsense and that shit about black fighters be running. No, just let's go. We just better athletes and we can actually box. Like
Oh,
with the sport,
Absolutely.
where
Absolutely.
the sport is named after, what the sport is named, we actually are the best practitioners of that shit. We're the best practitioners of the sport. You understand?
man,
True pride.
man.
Yeah.
I was just
You know
thinking
what?
about, bro,
They they they
not to change.
hmm
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
go ahead, bro.
Go ahead,
Go
bro.
ahead, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, T Berry.
No, yeah, bro. No, I was just thinking about, like, I feel like, man, bro, at the end of the day, shit, like, we more elite, like, bro, we just more elite, and they need to stop the shit, stop the fucking cap, bro. Like, bro,
hmm
when you think about basketball, bro, like, when was the last time you seen a nigga who hooped like Larry Bird?
hmm
The most elite white boy is a foreigner. Ain't no American white boy, like, bro. What American white boy you seen hooping dunking on niggas? Like,
hmm
nobody, bro. They ain't on our fucking, bro. They stop the bullshit. Y'all not on our fucking level as a physical space. Y'all not. They not though, and that's
They
why
already know.
they always come with some bullshit because they not on our fucking level, bro. When was the
Exactly.
last time you seen a fucking American white boy that hooped like Larry Bird? You ain't seen that shit since Larry Bird.
hmm
That nigga tough. Larry Bird is a fucking dog. He tough. He's slow as, but he can hoop his ass off. And you ain't seen no white boy, but probably Luca. And Luca is not from America.
Yeah. Yep.
Lucas can hoop his ass. Luca is a dog, but he ain't from
He not
America,
from
though.
America.
So where's
Yeah.
the fucking American white boys that can box and hoop and play football how we do? Ain't none of these hunkies. They can't fuck with us. Man, bro, I don't give a fuck. It's just facts. They can't.
It's a
Fuck
honky.
the
I heard
dumb,
that shit in a
fuck the
minute.
dumb shit, bro. They can't fuck with us.
God damn, T Bear.
Man, bro, listen. I don't mean to be
Hey,
Yeah, honky.
hey, tell us how you really
all joke
feel.
aside,
Word, right?
that's how I really feel though. They can't fuck with us. But it's always when it come to box, cause bro, I've been passionate about boxing since January 2021, bro. I
hmm
love the sport, bro. I fell in love with the sport in I was a casual boxing fan prior to because of my pops. But I fell in love with the shit last year, and I went all in. You know what I'm saying? I went all in last year, bro. Like, listen, they cannot fuck with us, bro. What boxer, what fucking hooper, what football, they cannot fuck with us. Name me some motherfuckers who compete with us. Name me some white boys who can. I ain't talking about no quarterback. Anybody could throw a fucking foot. I'm not talking about them.
What's going on, YB? I see you, bro. Join the panel, YB.
I'm not talking about, because listen, on the football side, Tom Brady, my favorite fucking player. I ain't gonna stunt. He throw a football though. What? He ain't no athlete like that. He throw a fucking football.
He ain't never caught a ball.
Shit, that nigga ain't never ran. He throw a fucking foot. Like, I'm just saying, bro, they can't, like, the shit, it just mesmerized. Like, they try to downplay shit. They try to downplay shit, and they don't need to downplay shit. Y'all can't fuck with us, bro. The black man, like, let me shut up, bro. I digress. You go ahead, Bill, bro. I'm done talking, bro.
Hence all the layers in boxing.
Get it all out, T-Bear. Get it all out.
Yeah, I'm done, bro. I'm done. Cause that shit pit like they can't fuck. So I'm done, bro.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where they want to flip the script and they want to make themselves look more superior by spitting propaganda. When the truth of the sport is hit and not be hit, you know.
That's right.
And that's what it's about.
That's right.
And so
basically
what those other fighters are asking the best athletic specimens of the sport to do is to handicap themselves just so they'll have a chance against them. So what they're doing is they say, hey, I'm gonna take this performance enhancement over here. But I'm gonna need you not to move so I can pound and hit and punch you like I want to. Because even a performance enhancement doesn't even give them the opportunity or the ability, rather, to be as athletic as we are. So they take performance enhancers, a lot of them, and some of the black fighters are too, don't get me wrong. But they're taking performance enhancers just to compete. Then they still want you to lessen your they want you to handicap yourself by taking one of your attributes away from you. That's part of the sport, just so they can compete against you in a more competitive fashion. Bump that. Get how you live.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
They messing it all up because they going out the way to slow. It's like we got to have an affirmative action in boxing. Because they're trying to throw all these little obstacles in this in a black guy way, so it's like you said, handicapping them. I think they need to have their own league if they're gonna drug up to fight somebody, because you can kill somebody. You know, if Deontay Wilder was taking some stuff, I'm pretty sure he would have already killed it. He knocked out everybody that stepped in front of him. He
lied to have 3 or 4 bodies on him already.
He'll have some bodies.
All of them would have been bodies.
Yeah.
That motherfucker had to take all this shit just to beat Deontay Wilder. Nigga, you cheated. You got boxing shit, gloves, and all type of fake shit. You got your bitch at, like, bro, come on, man. You got your he got his ass whooped, bro. Period. Then he got boxing gloves, this, that, and the third, bro. You ain't, but motherfucker Deontay Wilder still the man. Get your bitch ass out of here, bro.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. You a pussy.
Real talk.
Get your
Wilder is 45-0.
Man, Deontay Wilder is the fucking man, bro. He the fucking man. He the man. Tyson Fury is a hoe.
A real hoe.
I don't care how.
Real talk,
and to be, I'm not impressed by. I don't like the way Tyson Fury fight. Fuck him.
Well, I mean, you got to if you go and look at the history of big men like him, they're not normal. It's not what he does. Is not
We may
normal for a
not
big
like
guy.
him, but we can't front on his
It's not
skills,
normal.
TVL.
I don't like
This,
him, and I don't like his skills. I'm not, bro. No, and I'm not trying to be funny, bro. I swear to God, I'm not, bro. I'm not trying to be funny, bro. Tyson Fury don't impress me.
let,
I'm
let me
not,
say this.
and I'm not being biased. I swear to God, I'm not
Let
being
me ask you
biased.
something, T.
He don't impress me.
T.
Let me say this.
Terrence, check this
If
out.
this was a
Wait, Terrell,
wrestling
let
match,
me ask you this. Hold on, Picasso. Terrell, let me ask you something. Are you familiar
Yeah,
with Emmanuel Stewart?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know he predicted years ago that Tyson Fury was going to be a good champion, and he paraded about his boxing
Oh,
skills. Emmanuel Stewart
okay,
knows
yeah, I think
boxing.
I seen it.
He's a great
Yeah, I
trainer.
think I seen it.
So you
Yeah,
got it.
yeah,
The man,
yeah.
yeah, you got to give the man some credit. I mean, if that man notices, and I take
Yeah.
what Emmanuel Stewart said
Toolkit.
to the
Yeah,
bank.
he
So
iconic.
he knew what he was
So
talking about.
I respect. Yeah, I respect that. I
you know
respect that.
what? You know what though? I can't
So
give
that what I'm
Fury
saying, that
credit.
gives a little credence. That gives credence to the ability of Tyson Fury. It really does.
Yeah, I respect. Yeah, I respect
Outside
that.
of what,
Let me tell you something.
I
I
respect
can't
that.
give Fury credit for getting up after an 8 count. What is it, 8 or 10? I can't give him credit
okay,
for
let me ask
getting
you,
up
is
after.
that Fury's fault? Is that
Yeah,
Fury's
No,
fault, or is
he
that
that the
didn't
ain't.
get up. He
No,
referee's
didn't
that
fault?
get up in
that ain't.
time.
No, that ain't Fury fault, bro. I agree with that. That ain't
Look,
Fury fault.
but he took it. He accepted it. But what I'm saying is this right here.
I
Uh,
would
uh,
have too.
What
Shit,
fighter does? What fighter?
I
There's
would
no fighter
have
in
too.
history that I've
Shit,
ever seen
I
I would
turn
can't.
have
down a
too.
win.
Well, he's doing what his culture and all that, as a gypsy. But what I'm trying to
I,
say is that if he got up after the time that's the legal time, the that's in that particular sport, there's a time. If he got up after that, I'm gonna tell you like this: I don't go with the crowd. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I don't. If you saying that he won, that's on you. But me personally, motherfucker didn't win a damn thing. And when he's doing all them guillotine chokes and all that shit, and all them 11 times hitting behind the head in the second match,
I'm gonna
that
say,
was disqualification. That's
I hear
disqualification.
what you guys are saying, but at the end of the day, in the third fight, they both gave a valiant performance. But in the
they
end,
did. They did. They did.
Deontay got caught
Okay,
and
now
he went out. He went out, and
you getting
there was no way for
choked
him to get up
and
before the count. So you can't take that away from Tyson, man. I
you
can't
getting
take that from.
choked.
I look here.
Uh,
Tyson Fury is not my favorite fighter. Deontay
he ain't
Wilder, I
mine,
favor him
but
a lot.
Hey,
he getting choked
hey,
and hit
hey,
behind the
hey,
head multiple times. The
hey,
ref let it go.
could I ask some of y'all OGs on the panel that know more shit about me, bro? I heard somebody say, bro, and this shit was funny to me, bro. Is Mike Tyson a hard hitting cur?
He's punch
A
hard,
hard
man.
hitting
Yeah.
who?
Somebody said Mike Tyson ain't shit but a hard hitting cur. You know what a cur is, don't you?
Nah.
It's a
You don't know
curry.
what a cur is? A cur is a quitting ass pit bull.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's what a cur means. A pit bull, a game dog that's a quitter.
he quits.
Yeah, a cur. Yeah, that's what a cur mean. A cur mean a pit bull that quit. He fight somewhere in the middle of the fight. His ass quit.
I think
Mm-hmm.
Tyson, he don't necessarily quit as far as I'm concerned. I think what happened is he gets submitted. He gets hit, and all his game plan go out the window. Like that phrase that he was that he put out there. When you get hit, all your plans go out the window. That shit happened to him. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? That's that karma. He been going in there knocking sense out of people, and then when
Uh,
he get the sense knocked out of him, and that shit happened to him too. He wasn't like not able to, he wasn't untouchable himself. Uh, when Holyfield was headbutting whatever. And look what he did. He went and bite the man's ears off. You know what I mean?
Holyfield would have whooped Mike Tyson ass at any given point, in my opinion.
Nah, I disagree with that, but that's a whole nother story. See, all that narrative that's out about Mike now, all that shit happened after the later half of his career, the later part of his career, after the jail and all that shit. Prior to that, none of them couldn't fuck with Mike. Period. See, because you gotta know this, you gotta know the sport. You gotta know the sport. Like, if you don't really know the sport, don't get caught up on these narratives. Like Mike Tyson, for instance, like me, who've been in boxing, this is my 44th year. I mean, my 41st year in the sport, from having been an amateur to having fought pro, right? Yeah. Now, it's like, so I grew up watching boxing from the late 70s all the way up through to now. So it's guys like for instance, if you don't really know the sport, you're not gonna really understand this shit. Like when I see Mike like Tyson at the height of his career, when he was at his best, and he beat guys like, take somebody like Tony Tubbs, y'all won't really understand the importance of him beating somebody like that the way that he did at the time when he was at his best, because y'all don't really know the sport. You understand what I'm saying? Or when he beat Tony Tucker. Like, Tony Tucker was undefeated when he beat him. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so Mike got he catch a bad rap for the second half of his career.
Right.
And all that shit a lot of things happened. You know?
So Pew, you wouldn't say that Mike Tyson, because no, this is kind of where I got this from, bro. Kurt. I got this from Kurt. He said Mike Tyson kind of reached his peak like in 87, 88.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't agree with that?
Hell no. Okay. Because you don't accomplish the shit he accomplished, man. Mike Tyson is the youngest heavyweight champion in history. That ain't no fucking frivolous shit to do. That shit ain't probably never gonna get broke.
Okay.
Motherfucker was 20 years old and he was the heavyweight champion, undisputed heavyweight champion of the world.
Okay.
That means you're gonna have to be 19 and do that shit.
Right. Okay.
That means in order for you to break that record, you're gonna have to be 19 years old to do it, which meaning, and Mike, when he did that, Mike had 27, 26 fights, man, 27 fights.
I watched all them fights.
So at the time he won the title at 20. Right. So in order for somebody, so he get a bad rap with a lot of things. Like certain events happen in people's lives that change things. Shit, had Muhammad Ali not been stripped of his titles in the late 60s, he may have never lost.
Okay.
You understand? But you know, shit happened. Like he ended up having his first loss to Joe Frazier in 71.
Okay.
But had he not got stripped of his title, him and Joe Frazier would have fought sooner than they did. You understand? They would have fought sooner. And they would have fought closer to when he was at the height of his superpower. By the time they fought, he was a little bit over the hill.
So when Muhammad Ali lost to Joe Frazier, was that after the whole army shit?
He had been retired. He had been out of the sport for 3.5 years.
Okay. Yeah, see, bro, I'm just learning, bro. So I'm just trying to soak up.
So when you take Mike, and after having been in jail and all that other shit, when he came back, he wasn't the same dude that he was prior to all that shit. He was not the same guy.
Right.
You know what?
Like I said, I just said got that from Kurt. Listening to Kurt, rest of God.
A lot of people
listen to Kurt. Kurt was saying that Mike Tyson basically reached his peak like in 88.
He probably did around that time period. But like I said, it's other events. It's other events that took place. You got to look at. We all real people, man. We real people. It's real things that happen in your life that you
Right,
have
yeah,
to
fact.
consider
Yeah,
too. So
yeah, yeah,
as a fighter, yeah, he was at his peak around that time. But it's
yeah.
other events that took place, you know, that kept
Okay.
him from maybe going as
What's up,
high
man?
as maybe some other people may have thought that he might have went. But
Oh,
like one of the things to me, if you were to take him and compare him to other great, Mike Tyson's the greatest young heavyweight champion ever.
okay.
Nobody was as good as him at 20 years old. Muhammad Ali wasn't
Okay.
as good as him at 20.
Okay.
He wasn't as good as him at 20. Now he might have been
Right.
he was better than him maybe at 23.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? But at 20, Joe Louis, you got Joe Louis, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Patterson. These are the youngest heavyweight champions. Because until Mike Tyson broke the record, Floyd Patterson was the youngest. He was 21. Muhammad
Who your favorite fighter, Feud?
Lenny Lewis.
all time, all
All
time,
time.
Oh, man. I
I'm
love
just trying to
all
soak
time.
up game
My
from
all
all y'all. I'm trying to watch these guys. I want to soak up all. Yeah, your all time, bro.
my all time of all the fighters that I've watched, on film and everything and so on and so forth. My all time favorite fighter is Sugar Ray Robinson. He's my all
Damn,
time favorite.
everybody say Sugar Ray
that's a
Robinson,
bad
bro. He
dude
did
right there.
had shot Sugar Ray Robinson. What's the story of that? Because everybody
Because
like, bro, I'm so intrigued by the sport, bro. I love it. Like
yeah,
I fell in love with the sport, and I hear everybody like, bro, what's the story on Sugar Ray?
because
Because everybody say this.
yeah, the reason why I say that because when the very terminology that we use today, pound for pound, was created for him.
Okay.
It was created for him, that terminology,
Uh,
and that basically means that with the style of fighting that he fought, that if you, no matter what weight class you made him, he would beat the best of that weight class, whether it was
okay.
heavyweight down to flyweight, because
Okay.
stylistically, he could do everything. He could outbox most boxers, and he could outpunch most punches. It
Okay.
was a
And he
time in
literally
his
fought.
career. It was a
Mhm.
time in his career when he got his record to he got his record to about 132. I think it was 131 or 132 wins with one loss
God damn.
before he started losing on a regular basis. Like, because he's getting older and he's starting to, he moving
Right.
up in
Right.
weight.
Right.
But but stylistically, he could match up with anybody. Like I said, he could outbox most boxers and he could outpunch most punches. And stylistically, he could do it all. Like he could move,
Right.
he could punch. He got 110 knockouts in his career.
Mind you, he just wasn't fighting in his own weight class. He was
Yeah,
fighting
and
in.
he moved because he see a lot of people think of him as because he won the welterweight title, but he started off as a lightweight. He turned
Okay.
pro at lightweight. See, most people don't realize that he turned pro at lightweight, and he went from lightweight and fought as high as light heavyweight.
Damn.
Which
Light
you understand? Yeah,
lightweight to light heavyweight.
yeah. He fought because he's turned pro at lightweight.
Shit.
He just didn't fight. He fought. He beat the champion at lightweight. He beat him in 2 non-title fights, but he won
Right.
his first championship at welterweight and then middleweight.
Okay.
So
Okay.
those are the ones that he's most known for. But he actually began his career in the lightweight division, and then he moved
Damn.
up. So
All the way to light.
he had over 201 fights. Now, if you see his record, he ended up with like 19 losses. Most of those losses at the end of his career, he had a
Bro,
long
who
reign where
cares?
he.
Yeah, bro. Who cares, bro? I
Yeah,
say it
but
all.
those was when he was old, and most of those fights, a lot of
Yeah.
those fights, they were
Who
just trying to get
fucking
rid of him. They was trying to get rid of him
yeah.
out of the sport because
Right.
for a long time he controlled the sport. He was the most dominant fighter in the sport. And when you hear it, you look at the great fight like Muhammad Ali. Tell you that's where he got his style from. That's his favorite fighter. He say I'm the greatest. He said I say I'm the greatest heavyweight of all. But when you're talking about the greatest fighter of all, I say Sugar Ray Robinson. That's what Muhammad Ali tell you that. Joe Louis said it too. So for
Okay.
Let's see.
me, overall, I would say for me, I would
Right.
say the most
Right.
complete when I watch, the things that the guy was able to do.
Right.
Stop because like his style could be effective fighting today.
Okay.
Let's see. And guess how I know about Sugar Ray Robinson?
Yeah, his style could be effective
Yeah,
fighting
T.
to the right
Barrett.
now.
You gotta go watch some of them old films, man. My guy used to be out there
Man,
with oven mitts
Yeah,
on, beating the shit out of folks. You hear me?
yeah, yeah,
I've gotta go, bro. I gotta go. Yeah, bro. Like cause
yeah, yeah. Watch
I
them shits.
hear all across the board. I hear Sugar Ray Robinson. Like it's all across the board. Everybody talk about Sugar Ray Robinson, bro.
My
Of course.
man was out. Listen to me.
Guess
My man was out there with a perm and oven mitts on, beating
Yeah,
the shit out of folks, man.
yeah, yeah. So so in that regard, you know, he was like I said, top flight in that way. But you know, as far as my all time, but I don't, you know, it's a lot of other great fighters who I love and admire. You know, from
Right.
heavyweight, like even heavyweight, of course, Muhammad Ali, Joe
Yeah,
Louis.
yeah, yeah,
Like Joe
yeah.
Louis was the champion from 1937 to 1949 for 12-year period. That's still the longest reign. He got the most title defenses in the sport. You know, he had the most title defenses in the sport. Joe Louis was that dude, man. You know, he was knocking them dudes' blocks off, man. You know, he
Hey,
was knocking them guys' blocks off.
my mom was the reason why I knew about Sugar Ray Robinson, and she was born in 1950. So today she's 72
Mm-hmm.
years old, and that's she the whole reason because she liked how you know she liked how he looked or whatever. But then at the
Mm-hmm.
same time she would say he killed a man in the ring,
Yeah,
something
he
like
did.
that.
Yeah, he did.
So
He did kill a
so
man.
that, I
Yeah, he
grew
killed
up
the guy in
like
the ring,
you
Sugar
were
Ray
watching in
Robinson.
the late '70s. That's when I was watching, but we didn't really have a TV. We was kind of poor at the time, so we didn't really get a TV to actually start watching boxing until like the early '80s,
Mm-hmm.
somewhere in there. But yeah, man, Sugar Ray Robinson. When I started watching him at an adult age, that's a bad dude. I like Norris. Uh, that's a bad dude. He like one of the Norris was like
Or Terry
what's up,
Norris.
boy? Yeah, Terry Norris. We got Terry on the panel too. You know, Horace Gracie in
Yeah.
jiu-jitsu. You know how he went at people. He would break something on them.
Mm-hmm.
The referee had to pull him off because he in there like you know, like he like a freaking cat. And once he gets you, he try to break something, and then he do break it, and they can't come back out to fight him again, right? That's how Terry Norris is to me. He try to
Mm-hmm.
go in on you, like if you going down to the ground, he going with you, and
Mm-hmm.
he trying to take your ass out, and the referee be having to pull him off.
Yeah, Terry
That's
Norris was a talented fighter, man.
yeah.
He was a talented dude, man. You know.
I
But
was
yeah,
like,
man, with the
damn.
sport, man, like I said, the sport of boxing has a glorious history, man. You know, a lot of great champions, man, done came through the sport, you know, all across the board, man. You know, it's a world sport, a lot of great fighters from you know, lightweight, like I got like Roberto Duran, you know, Roberto Duran, another one started at lightweight. He started he started at 126 when he first turned pro. He started at 126 and he ended up finishing his career fighting like fucking super middleweight, 168 pounds from 126. From
Dang,
126 pounds, he ended up finishing his career fighting at 168.
dang.
You know what I'm saying? So you see a lot of great fighters, man. You know, stylistically, you know, they try to put these stereotypes on, like I said, with the black fighters running and all that bullshit. That's a lot of that came about with the Floyd hate and shit during the time when Floyd was at the top. You know, all that
The
shit about the
thing,
running. But you got boxing is simply the art of self-defense, man. Hit and don't get hit. Because you got great Mexican like Salvador Sanchez. I don't know if you already know about this. It was a great Mexican featherweight named Salvador Sanchez. Salvador Sanchez he didn't fight like the typical Mexican guy. He was a master.
Hey,
Salvador Sanchez
best
could box. He was a great boxer.
wow.
best do you watch the
He was a great boxer, but they knew to keep him away from Yusuvio Pedrosa, now, didn't they?
He'd have beat Pedrosa though. Saber
You
Pedrosa
think
couldn't
you'd
beat
have
him.
beat Pedrosa?
Yep. Yeah, I sure the hell do.
I got you.
I sure as hell do.
Did
I
y'all
I
watch
would I
Drew
would have picked I
Titan?
would have picked him. I would have picked him to beat any of them. Any of
Did
them.
y'all did y'all watch Drew Titan last Sunday?
Nah, I didn't see his shit.
Oh, they had damn his name right there. They had what's his name on there? What's old boy that beat Ruiz? Nah, he lost against Ruiz. Black guy, heavyweight. Uh, the one that Roy Jones fought. Yeah,
What
I
Ruiz you
think
talking about? You talking about
John Ruiz.
You talking about
John
John
Ruiz?
Ruiz?
You talking about John Ruiz?
What's his name? Quiet
John.
Man, Quiet
Yeah,
Storm.
quiet man. Yeah, quiet
Is it
man.
John
Puerto
Ruiz
Rican.
from?
John Puerto Rico. John
That's
Ruiz from
probably
Puerto
him.
Rico.
He
Yeah,
fought
he
Roy
lost to Roy
Jones.
Jones. Yeah, that's John
Yeah.
Ruiz.
Okay, what's the guy that I think is Williams? That the Canadian guy that fought him.
Williams. Hold on.
Canadian.
Canadian guy.
Yeah, black guy. He was on Drew Titan show last Sunday.
William?
Was it Williams? Um, but the thing about it is he was in the gym. He was there before I was. When I got there, he was already out of that gym training with Curtis Coates and Ernest Coates and some other the other brothers and stuff. But that's who. I don't know if I probably mentioned it on here, but that's who was telling me to break his gloves in one day, and I was hitting the heavy bag with the gloves, and he said, "Are they broke in?" You know, he was real cocky at the
You
time.
talking about
They're
Kirk
like
Johnson?
Kirk
Oh, Kirk
Johnson. There you go.
Johnson. Yeah. That's what
Yeah,
that's who I was actually thinking about. I was like, but I said his name ain't Williams. I was like,
yeah.
yeah. I was like Kirk
I was
Johnson.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thinking
he fought
Williams.
him. He fought him right before he fought Roy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That
Kirk
dude. We
Johnson. He's
shared
from
the gym
Canada.
together
Canada. Mm-hmm.
with Curtis Coates, home of champions.
Yeah.
And I seen him. I see him all the time. He always going in there, even after some of them passed away because Curtis Coates' nephew or son or something like that, or still in there running the gym for him, if I'm not mistaken. But they put it in a place called Village Oaks Apartments, and
Mm-hmm.
people be getting killed over there left and right. You know what I mean? You don't want to drive in there unless you know where you're going. You
Mm.
go straight to the box. Yeah, I was in there with a homeboy, Mexican guy, Mexican American, 6-time Golden Glove under Curtis Coates, right?
Mm-hmm.
Champion. And when we was in there, exercising and all of that, it was some little young dude acting like gangsters and stuff come to the door. And all of a sudden, I hear somebody arguing. That's my homeboy. He up there, and Curtis Coates was standing there at the door. And he told say, man, you don't have to come in here with all that. Just get in the ring. Just go get in the ring. You know, and them little kids, they were like, they were no little kids, but you know, they were like, forget the ring. They want to come with guns and stuff. And I'm like, we in these middle of these freaking Vietnam type of apartments or whatever, you know, like we bunkered in or something in the middle of these apartments, and these people finna come in here with guns banging on it, and then Curtis had a gun back there in the back somewhere, just in case some shit popped off like that. But
Mm-hmm.
man, that it was rough. Everywhere that gym, it was in my neighborhood at first, and next door to them was a bunch of youngs. Because I got into it with them too, because they were like, "How you gonna park right there in front of the?" I'm trying, you know, it was like the gangsters were going against the boxers. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? So if I tried to go ahead, I think they were hating on me because I had a Lincoln Navigator. But he was trying to tell me to move. I said, I'll be right back, like that. And then I went out to the gym for a minute. And then I came back and the motherfucker was like tripping. I don't know if I had a gun in the truck at the time or not, but I was like, if I just start swinging on one of them, I guess the other one's gonna jump me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, man, I said, hey man, I'm out of here. Y'all don't even have to do all that. And then I left. You know, but you be in these little bad neighborhoods, man. And plus, those gyms in those areas, it be people just getting they really go after people that just coming out of jail or
But
off the
that's good though
street.
that Curtis Coates had that
Mhm.
gym. No, Curtis Coates former champion, man. He former welterweight champion.
Yeah, that's what I trained under.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I,
Curtis
he
Coates was
wanted me
welterweight champion for a short time
he
in
wanted
the
me to
late
go pro.
'60s,
Yeah,
late
he wanted
'60s,
me to
early
go pro,
'70s.
and
He was
I
one of the
couldn't
top
do it.
welterweights.
I started out at 26.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Curtis Coates was a good fighter, man.
Mind you, I had got good quick off of what he was showing me, and then that's why I learned the basics, you know. And his brother and him, they just put me in the ring. They said pick somebody, and I picked somebody, the only guy in there, and I sparred with the guy. But it was over with in like 3 or 4 punches anyway. That's why I say if I was on some PEDs and shit like that, I could have killed somebody, even in sparring.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Because I felt that dude orbital bone through them gloves that I had on, and he went straight down. But yeah, Kirk Johnson, man, I remember him from that from the gym. He was always talking about breaking his gloves in, and I went and thought I was hitting the punching bag and shit hard, breaking the gloves in. Then he get him. He said, "These damn gloves ain't broke in." That was funny to me. Uh, yeah, yeah. Hey, you know, as far as the combat sports, the martial arts, before they got into sport, um, they I think each one of them were were made to control a person without without
Fucking
hurting them.
Martin. Got that
Uh,
Martin Lawrence look on.
so
Oh shit.
uh,
Yeah, that Martin.
uh,
Oh shit. That damn Martin Lawrence.
I looked down. I was like, okay. Who was that, DJ?
Hey shit, yeah.
Hey man, if you don't get to tell the what's his name,
All
brother
right,
man.
brother. Yo, I'm gonna have to get up out of here, man, 'cause my phone biting the dust, cause the way I'm using them, just the way for some reason I can't use my Bluetooth with this StreamYard now. So I had to use this cord on there, and then my phone is almost dead. So I'm gonna have to charge it up for a while. And shit, before I see if I can get back on and shit. It was good chopping up with y'all, man. If I don't get back on before everybody out of here,
You in the
yes,
y'all all
warehouse?
sir.
travel safe.
Me, but say I ain't gonna be
Yes,
on too
sir.
much longer
Y'all
myself.
travel safe.
All
Y'all
right,
be
man.
safe
Be
out
safe.
there, man. Till
Yes,
next
You too.
sir.
time, we'll get back at it.
Thanks for the knowledge.
Same bat channel, same bat channel.
Yes,
Yeah, yeah.
sir.
You already know. Got a
All right,
good
man.
weekend of fights coming up, man. I hate Virgil
Yeah,
got sick and had to pull out, and his liver, well, whatever happened with him, he had a whole medical issue why he couldn't cut weight anymore. So I hope
damn.
everything's good with him. But that
Yeah,
was
that's
one of the
crazy.
fights. But hey, Shaqy Foster and Regis Prograis are also fighting this weekend. You also got
Yeah,
Edgar Malanga fighting
Damn,
this weekend.
damn,
So
what they where they fighting at, bro? What program Foster, where they fighting at?
hold on, I think I got a link to their fight. I think I'll be able to share it. Hold on, let me see. I should be able to share it. Let me see. Let me find it. Heck yeah. Man, Oh yeah, ESPN gonna have to take a L for that. They publicizing that mess. You know, I ain't said nothing about Brittany Griner, but yeah, they want to show us about that dude winning. You know what? Let me stop. Let me stop before I go any further.
And I can tell you right now, y'all kept me up because I was about an hour ago. I was dozing off, just sitting at the truck stop, just dozing off, and I was like, man, I ain't gonna make it. Then when I got on and started talking and getting involved in the conversation, I just woke up. Like the circulation just started back up. I bet Santos feel the same way. He probably, you know how he be dozing off over there on the country roads, missing his exit and
All right.
everything. The same exit. He missing
That first one I just put in the chat, that's for Regis Prograis. So you can watch Regis Prograis fight. And let me find the one for Shaqy Foster. Okay. Yeah,
you can go on there and watch
Shaqy Foster. There we go. All right, I put them both in the chat. If anybody wants to watch those two gentlemen get down. Blair Cobb. Boy, I tell you, he ain't gonna be happy until he's sleeping. So
Wasn't he calling out boot singers?
yeah, he calling out a lot of people. Calling out a lot of people. He just stirring up shit.
Yeah.
Because he said Boots didn't look him in his eye, and I was wondering, you know, how he wasn't looking him in his eye when Boots was standing right there at his face. So, yeah, I mean, it just it's one of them situations, man. He just out here trying to get his name out here, man. He trying to get his name hot, and it's working.
Well, when you brought it up, I heard about him before, but it's like you got to keep bringing them up for me to remember it, because it's like I hear his name like once a month.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's not popular in my mind. Yeah.
But the way Mike Tyson clowned Jamal Charlo yesterday was crazy to me. It was he told him the truth. He told him what he needed to hear. He's like, I need David Benavidez called you everything but a child of God on TV. What's up with it? You know what I mean? But Charlo didn't take the bait. You know, he was like, call him out by his name. He was like, this man out here calling himself the Mexican monster and all this, and he called you out by name. Call him out by name, and Charlo wouldn't.
Yeah.
He wouldn't take the bait or whatever. So, you know, it just he came away from that hot box and not. I kind of felt bad for him.
Yeah.
I felt bad for him a little bit, man, because Mike destroyed him.
Right.
Mike, if anybody hadn't seen if anybody hadn't seen that episode of the Hot Boxing Podcast, please go back and watch it. Mike Tyson called Jamal Charlo out and held him accountable for all the BS he's been saying. He's been saying and he's been doing. He said it to his face.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I had David Benavidez on the couch and he said you a pussy. What's up with it? You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens with that. But it's at this point now, Jamal Charlo gonna have to do something. He got to do something to get the respect back.
You know what I think? I feel like Jamal. I don't think he's been fighting enough anyway. But I think I remember the conversation where he said his brother started out boxing and stuff, and I guess he came in later and started doing better than what his brother was doing, or something like that. And then so he kept it going, and then he looked at both of them as the dynamic duo, you know, and they can break records as twins. At that point, I feel like they're their own individual person now because they have different lives, you know. But
yeah, they're their own person, man. They own, you know. But it's
I think he kind of he don't have that bill that made him feel good about fighting everybody. You know what I mean? You know, when you're in a combat sport, you want everybody in your area, in your division. You like that. I just gotta fight all them to get that. Okay, well bring them all on. You know, he I don't think he got that anymore. He like a family man. He got money and all this stuff. He's set. He can probably retire. And he's like, why am I fighting anymore? You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I feel like he just backed out on everything, unless it's like everybody was saying that they want to fight this one guy that's the clown running around cherry picking everybody, and I'm like,
yeah. He told him, he was like you respect Canelo too much. Like, y'all respect him too much. Like, I don't like that. Y'all respect him too much. I was like, Mike, you telling them because I think Mike was telling them everything that fans have been saying about him, and I enjoyed every minute of it. I thoroughly enjoyed every minute of it. It was like he told him exactly what he needed to hear, not what he wanted to hear. He told him what the fans been saying. He told him what other fighters have been saying about him. So he let him know what the perception is of him right now. So
and you know what? They look up to Holyfield. Remember?
That's fine, but Mike kept it real with him. He told him everything he needed to hear.
Right.
He told him what he was and what it. He told him pretty much, hey man, look, this is what these dudes saying about you. This is what everybody think about you right now. You understand? This is what I think about you.
What Mike Tyson said about Charlo?
Yeah. And that in the hot boxing that he did yesterday.
Oh, Charlo was on hot boxing.
Oh, Sento, you got to go watch it. Mike Tyson tore him a new ass, man.
Oh yeah, I got
is that show still called Hot Boxing?
Yeah, hot boxing with Mike Tyson. It's Mike Tyson, Jamal Charlo, and Paul Pierce on there.
What did the sucker say there? What was his response to Mike Tyson telling them what it is?
He pretty much admitted that he said pretty much just saying David Benavidez ain't got a bigger name as Canelo, and I translated that to mean I'm not finna take in $1 million ass whooping when I can take a $10 to $12 million ass whooping. So that's pretty much what I gathered he was saying. Now, what he said was, you know, his why would I fight David Benavidez if I'm trying to fight Canelo? Well, everybody trying to fight Canelo. Do something else. In the meantime, in between time, what you gonna do? You know what I mean? So Canelo done already told y'all, I'm busy. You gotta fight each other. I'm busy.
And see the difference. I'm gonna tell you something. The difference between that Charlo Benavidez situation versus Caleb Plant and Benavidez situation. Both of those fighters called Benavidez out. Both of them did. But Canelo wanted to fight Plant. He hadn't wanted to fight Charlo. So that's the difference there. And Charlo's still make he can capitalize off of fighting Benavidez if he makes it if he wins or makes it a really close fight. He can capitalize off it. I don't know if he realized that or not. I understand he knows the big money fight is with Canelo, but if the man ain't trying to fight you, fight somebody else. If you want to beat a David Benavidez, shoot, I mean, Canelo probably ain't gonna care, but so many people be ragging Canelo about fighting you, man. It's crazy. That's one of the biggest differences.
Yeah, he just sitting around waiting on. They just sitting around waiting on Canelo to fight him.
Yeah. Mayweather had a lot of them waiting on him to fight them as well.
I'm gonna say, man, Canelo using Floyd's playbook, and it's
definitely. He definitely did. He's used it better than anyone else is using.
I forgot who said it, but somebody just said it was like all of Canelo's tough fights are behind him. Well, I can't really say that because fans were calling for that Bivol fight just 2 or 3 years ago. Fans were calling for that fight. Now all of a sudden here it is. He cherry picked Bivol. No, people wanted that fight.
That's why I like to see him fight those guys.
DJ Bivol didn't look too good on his last fight. That was last year, right?
Charlo. I'm okay with him fighting Charlo too because they try to make that fight years ago. But I think he says heads and shoulders above Charlo now.
Yeah, Bivol didn't look too good in his last fight. He didn't look like that destroyer. You know what I mean? And I think Canelo felt like he could go after him. He was just sitting, like a sitting duck.
Now, Bill was a pretty good boxer.
I know that, but he didn't look too good on that last
guy
fight.
He fought was, the last guy he fought gave him some fits.
He looked bad, right? He looked like he was ready for a picking.
He was ready for a what?
Right. For the pickings.
Well, styles make fights, man. So, I mean, I'm thinking because his last performance, his last 2 or 3 performances, I'm thinking, Canelo probably edged him in that fight, but at the same time, he may fool us. We don't know. Styles make fights at the end of the day.
They do, but what I think is that they felt like he was weak or getting weak. So they was look how long it's been, and now they're strongly talking about if that fight happening. If they haven't already signed papers. To me, I like Better Biv. Is Better Biv in that same weight class?
It's light heavy.
Bivol is that's that class that Andre Ward was in.
Oh, wait a minute, you said
the one that Bivol is in.
The Bivol to his fights, I think. I had to be his and he got him out of there.
Okay. Bivol is 168.
No, both of these guys are 175, man.
Oh, so that's the same class as Better Biv.
They both. I just told you that both of them are fighting 175. Better Biv is the guy that stopped Marcus Brown in his last fight, and Bivol is the guy that had a little trouble in his last fight. But they both won their fights.
he ain't gonna go after Better Bill, the man at the top of that
If he, well,
division.
he's talking about undisputed at 175 too. If he's talking about undisputed, then apparently he knows he's got to say it. He has a belt. He has a belt. I forget. I think Joe Smith has a belt, and I forget who else has a belt.
I think all of them scared of Better Bill. Better Bill. I ain't saying scared, but I'm saying they don't want to get damaged up by that guy.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. If you can handle his power, he can be outboxed. He can be outboxed. If a person can handle his power.
Yeah, but he hit too damn hard.
That's why I said what I said. He does hit
Yeah.
hard, but at the same time, he's fighting his way to win. So somebody up there got to be able to sustain a punch from that guy.
Yeah.
And then outbox at the
Yeah.
same time.
Yeah, because I seen how he, even when somebody looked like they almost got him, I think they may have dropped him. I can't remember all his fights, but I remember he was at a point where the guy was either outboxing him, and then he just came back in and just relentlessly stayed on the guy, followed him wherever he went until the dude just slipped, boom, you know.
You probably
And
talking about his
it
last
was
fight
on.
with Marcus Brown.
No,
Marcus
not
Brown
that one.
was doing okay
Not
at
that
the
one.
beginning. Then he got hit with something and his nuts shriveled up.
Yeah, he I didn't even see that fight. I just heard the commentary on how it played out. But it's about 3 fights back. He was he wasn't supposed to look good, I guess, because he came in there um, and the guy was outboxing him. It's like he was putting his head down and rushing forward and was connecting, but the guy was still tagging him, but couldn't take him out. And then all that just coming in and overhands and all that shit. Oh, boy, I couldn't take it. So he ended up, Better Biv ended up dropping him at the end of the day. And, so yeah, I don't think anybody, the dude's just too strong. Um, that's all I can say about him. But I don't think anybody want to fight him. They don't want that type of damage before they retire.
No, it.
But
I
Maul,
like
you
I want
agree?
to agree
You
about
agree
what
with Maul when I said that he's a family man and he ain't got that hunger no more?
with Jamal.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think he got it? He just
I don't
he
know.
just
I don't
don't
know,
he just
man. He has the
going
ability.
after Canelo.
He has the ability to Canelo or help him fight. Possibly
Mm-hmm.
defeat him. Because he has a chin on him. So we know he
Mm-hmm.
can stand a chin. He just got about box Canelo.
So why you think he don't want to take on? I mean, is it the moving up part, or he want David to move down 160? What is it, 160?
Jamal fights at 160.
Yeah, he ain't moved up yet.
He wants to fight with Canelo, so it's going to take for him.
And Canelo at 168 though.
Yeah, right now. But he's about to take fight at 175.
Well,
We never
I
reached the
agree with
agreement
DJ.
with Canelo.
I'm gonna agree with you, DJ. If you're listening, Mike hot dog. He was in the hot box and he got burnt on the edges. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to say that Jamal was more family man and thinking more about stuff at home. You ain't thinking about nothing in the gym. You ain't as motivated as you used to be.
Oh,
You know, when you first come into the sport, you kind of scared here about getting in the ring. But this guy, you don't know what's going to happen, but you take the challenge on. And then the next challenge, then you get addicted to it. And then you get so relaxed to a point where you're like, I can't get back in that ring unless I get that dog back or else I'm going to get hurt. So I feel like he kind of don't have that hunger that he started out with. Like Mike Tyson used to talk about how his ring walk was. He was scared. He was, so bad. Some people be standing there when the referee holding their hands, be shaking like a leaf. You know, and Mike Tyson he explained his ring walk in detail so you can understand where his mind was when he got in there. It went from it clicked on and off like a switch. That like what Deontay Wilder had. He went from Deontay Wilder to Bomb Squad. Just like that. So I think Maul he had to flip that switch or something, and then go and get in there. And if he willing to go up for Canelo, he need to go up there. He don't want to lose that belt. But he need to go up there and fight the guy that wants to fight him. And then while he's there in that division, stop being, get your hunger back. Fight another guy. Defend. Put yourself in a position to get to the guy that you need to get the belts from or whatever. As long as you fight everybody, you know. To me, I felt like he fought a decent amount of people, but he just not fighting enough. It seemed like he fighting like once a year, and everybody was mad at Gary Russell Jr. for fighting once a year. And the man said that he don't want these. He gonna get his mandatories out of the way, but they were throwing these other fights in front of him. I guess hoping that he get hurt. You know, after he really beat Lomo, so they didn't like that. They knew at that point he was good enough to beat Lomo, so they never did a rematch. And so Gary was running around calling everybody out, just like this carrot head dude, I guess, um, Cobbs or Hobbs or whatever. And so they look weird running around having to call these dudes out. You know what I mean? From the bottom, calling these dudes out that's on top or whatever. They look weird. You would think that the people on the top would be like, go after whoever talking the most noise. Oh, you think you bad? Oh, okay. Let's make that fight then. You know, you think you can take the crown off my head? Okay, well, let's make that fight then. Let's see what happens. You know, ain't none of them doing that, as far as I know. They just in there to see if they can get the biggest prize for per fight. And I mean, I've seen MMA fighters go in there and one fight be $4,000. You know, one fight might be $2,500. Um, you know, I seen them grapplers, jiu-jitsu players, $15,000 if they win. And if you go to Abu Dhabi for the World Championship, that's $100,000 if you win.
bruh.
And those agree. I hear you
What
now.
you talking about, bruh?
Man, I just went all the way to where they fighting for that money. But in Charlo's case, he need to go ahead. If it be me, I say move up if he was gonna move up there for Canelo, then move on up. Fuck Canelo. Just move up and up and fight up higher and let because Mel want to move up too, so he don't have to fight Spence. So Mel, Mel can go up after if
He
he
don't want
beat
he,
the
he,
Castaño dude.
he
Huh?
don't want to go up until his brother move, man. But I'm bringing
Yeah.
up something because talking about Charlo is kind of like a mood point, man. I mean, this guy's gonna do what he gonna do. He ain't gonna make us happy. He gonna do what he wanna do. But
Yeah.
I saw that press conference with Blair. I saw pieces of it, not the
Uh-huh.
whole thing. The boy is very entertaining, man. He knows he knows he needs to talk to sell fights, so that's what he's doing. Talking a lot of stuff, this type of thing,
Hmm.
and he already got his thing about trying to emulate Ric Flair. He's a trip. I
Hmm.
know last week I think it was last week. You know, he was talking stuff about Bruce Ennis and Earl Spence because it's like and two of the top names in sport, right? I'm in the division, and he's talking this stuff. Earl Spence came back. He clapped back, saying, "Media, y'all something else, man. Y'all, I don't even know why y'all waste time with this guy." So many words he said, you know, you guys giving airtime to a 33-year-old prospect.
Hmm.
I think it was pretty clever on Earl Spence's behalf. I like that. But
Hmm.
also, Blair talking that stuff because you know he's trying to be he's trying to build his name, and for the past month, you got to give it
Hmm.
to him. He's been on here sparking that box for the past month, raising his profile and all that. And then you know he's got this fight tomorrow. Saturday.
Right.
So I can't wait to see that. Is it tomorrow?
Hey, Santo, what do you do when you report your super chats and stuff to your CPA? Just
I
tell
don't.
her
I
how
don't.
much.
I don't receive. I don't have my channel is not doing that. I'm on. This is the money comes through here goes to Cal. Ain't got to do with me.
No, no, not the ones you receive, the ones you send out.
I don't report them. I ain't never thought about doing that either.
Uh-huh.
I guess you could report it on a.
Yeah,
It can
you
be an
can.
expense. It can be an expense, but I ain't done it enough to consistently enough to be worried about
Uh-huh.
reporting.
That's like anything I know you got a business, so you
Yeah.
can file that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything you do on here, you can file it.
Right.
I was trying to see how everybody else was like what they call it, but I don't have the terminology in that area to tell my CPA, hey, this is what I'm doing. But my CPA was like, you giving money to who? Stop doing that.
That can be
But she
part of your
can't tell me what
entertainment.
to do.
If you got a business,
Uh,
that can be part of. With a business, you can make that part of your entertainment expense.
right. See, I got a business in Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, right? So if I tune in on YouTube with the martial arts deal, boxing uh, or anything with combat sport.
Hey,
So that's a uh-huh.
do you have a business or do you have a business?
I got an LLC.
Yeah, but I mean, is it a business or is it a business? There's a difference between a business and a business.
I'm somewhere in the middle.
I feel you. And then
Yeah.
sometimes we go out and we do either business or we do
Mhm.
business. I'm a
Business.
businessman. I'm a businessman.
This the thing about me though. I just ain't got the. If I ever get a suite, I want to be able to, which I probably most likely can, pay it off for have the money put back for a whole year. But I really want it for 2 years because I ain't looking at making no profit in them 2 years. But if I do, uh, um, I'm not spending none of it. I'm putting it all back. You see what I'm saying?
You know, you can get credit for you say talking about a suite. You know, your area,
Yeah,
you can dedicate an area at your house for your business as an office. You can
yeah.
pay yourself rent on that.
hmm See, I'm doing that now, but I'm in the apartment, and my apartment got a brand new gym, and they have space for me to work out with somebody. Um, so I can do it at my apartment.
Got
I asked the front desk people, can I do that? And they were like, hey, if you can, I don't have to bring my mats down there because they got brand new floor, like a whole rubber floor with sections in it,
right.
and they have all the treadmills and weightlifting and all that thing, whatever you want. But I got a whole lot of equipment in the storage right now, and I was waiting on the suite, at least 2,200 square feet, and I can put all my stuff in the workout stuff in one side, and have people in that training. You know, I work with Blu-ray for a little bit. Um, Remember, I met him a while back, but
Man, how tall is
um,
Blu-ray? I think he's short, ain't
nah, me, him, and Earl Spencer should be about the same size, height,
he? So what height is that?
like 5'8", 5'9".
I guess that's why he appeared to be short to me. I'm over 6 feet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. When I went in there to do a workout, that workout. I mean, luckily I'm used to pushing myself, but that workout is ruthless. You hear me? I seen Black Fight Fan doing all them pull-ups and
With
all that.
Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, when I seen that, I had to. When I actually seen that, my neighbor was in the back background doing push-ups and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at him and I went back and I told my mom, because that's my mom's house. That when I said my neighbor, that was my mom's house. I had sold my house and lost the other house, and I moved in with her, and then I moved in my apartment. But I said, "That's the neighbor right there." And then she was like, "Because I didn't know that was the neighbor because he smoked weed and all that." And I was like, "Oh, he work out too." So I was saying, I went next door and I was saying, "Man, that's you in that video?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "You know who? They were videoing his workout, and you was in the middle of it like that." And he was like, "Oh yeah." And but um, um, before that, I had met Blu-ray at the park. He was with a few other dudes, and they had their shirt off, and he was asking me about my training because I was working out to go to a tournament. I was trying to drop my weight, so I go out and run. So we at the park. I run around there on that side where they was. I thought it was, I thought, you see, I ain't been, he wanted my number at the time for the learn how to do the jujitsu and stuff. But me, I've been approached by a lot of people and a lot of dudes. Like this one dude, I was inside the gym, same part, inside the gym, and I did yoga there too. So they had a dude come in there asking me about the gym and everything. And I told him, I told him exactly where the gym was. And then he told me he wanted me to take him. I was like, you out your motherfucking I was like, I told you, because I kept telling the dude, right? I said, hey man, this is how you get there right here. I said, you know what 35 is? I said, nah, okay, you go to Westmoreland or Mockingbird, and it's over there at the gun range or whatever. I said, you can't miss it. And he was like, uh, yeah, but you can't, maybe you can take me out there. And I was like, man, you out there for my I'm gonna go to my yoga class. I go to yoga class, this motherfucker in my yoga class. I ain't never seen him in there. So he
Oh
followed
yeah.
me in there or something. Yeah. And then my yoga instructor, which I had a crush on here and there, right? She gonna tell me, I said, who's this dude right here? And then and she said, that's our friend. I said, hey, my friend is your friend. So you can see where I was kind of trying to keep myself uh, covered away from covenant whatever away from those type of people because they would come there and try to rap to you and you ain't on that you ain't on that side of the fence. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But then you know that they trying to jump the fence and on you and all this and hump your leg. You know, I ain't trying to have all that. So when I see Blu-ray and them over there in the side of the thing, I was like, say man, I can't give you my number. I said it just like that. I said, I can't give you my number, but I can give you my coach number to the gym. And you can go up there and when you go up there, I'll see you. Because I always go to the gym like that. I said, I'll see you when you go up there and join or something like that. But then it didn't turn out like that. I just when I saw him on YouTube, I think he was talking with somebody, and that's when I gave him my email. Some kind of way I gave him my email, and oh, I got his email. That's what I did, and I say man, I'm that dude that was at the park. You remember me? And then he was like, oh yeah, I remember you. And then
Hey, we got
I
a
said,
question. We got a question
uh,
came through the chat a minute ago. Julio Martinez, if he's still there, he was saying that he was losing interest in boxing because of how these fighters are moving. And he says it's depressing. I understand what you're saying, Julio. But he also asked if we saw the fight where the dude was knocked through the ropes. He talked about that Mike Conley fight. Mike Conley's the one that got knocked through the ropes. That fight happened this past weekend over in the UK area. It was on DAZN. DAZN. It was a great fight, man. It was a great fight. I've been talking about that fight for a minute now. That's a good fight. What do you think about that fight, Julio? Come on.
yeah, I didn't get to see it. I was out here working. I'm always
Yeah,
out here, pushing this
yeah.
truck.
Me too. But I saw it though. I didn't have anything else to do but hang out in my room. I've been in a hotel room for the past 11 days or 10 days or something like that.
Oh yeah,
11 days, yeah.
you probably getting some good sleep, ain't you? Oh, you have a situation at home or something?
Yeah, I got kicked out of my home
Okay,
by the city. The
gotcha,
city
gotcha.
kicked me out of my home, man.
Hey,
Police took me
hey,
out.
I had,
The judge
hey,
keep me out to the 20th of April at least. That's when I go back to the
uh,
second
yeah,
court case or whatever. She's old
hey,
hag, mess with me. Yeah.
yeah. Hey, I had a squirter last night.
You had a what? A squirt.
I had a squirter.
You broke your seal last night.
Uh,
You broke your seal last night.
yeah, I broke her seal.
I hear you. I hear you.
I, see, I got a neighbor upstairs that's real heavy,
You got a what
and
upstairs?
elephant.
You got an elephant upstairs.
Yeah, and for some reason, I think she be listening uh, to what's going on down there in my apartment.
Oh, you talking about
Cause
a vent? You got ventilation to upstairs, or what you talking about?
nah, the chick upstairs, the big girl.
Ah, okay. She is an elephant.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
be stomping the floor. I don't know
Trying to
what.
make you be
Uh,
quiet.
uh, yeah, she'll be quiet when she want to hear something. She hear all that moaning and groaning down there, and then I guess she all right. But then I go to the bathroom and stuff, and I hear do do do. I'm like, what the fuck? She up there stomping?
She must be saying if I'm not having sex, then you can't have sex.
I think she probably got the people under me number. So if I make noise on their ceiling, then they call up there and tell her to do the same on top of mine or something. Because I don't know how this lady is hearing what's going on in my apartment. And like you said, it could be through the vents. I don't know. But yeah, man, the last time I stayed in an apartment, I had like different girls coming over there. My neighbors on top of me was like watching me every time I went in and out of my apartment. And the one across from me, they watch me hard too. They're like, what they watching me for? And they watch their
Hold
own
on,
shit. Yeah. Look, you can't even have a apartment and do what you want to do in there. There's so many uh, onlookers, rubberneckers.
hold on. Let me
And,
put this delivery right quick.
yeah, I hear you. That's one with the old man. He gonna grab you and take you to the side and lecture, give you that lecture. Yeah. Let me see in the chat. Uh, we are brother boxing talk. What it do? Drop the link. Oh, okay. DJ, if you're out there, we got somebody trying to get on. Drop the link, man. Was Jarvis Smith Knob. Julio. Oh, you know what? Uh, brother boxing talk. Uh, Santos, he can text DJ or Kyle, and they can come back on and drop the link like that. So he right now he working in a truck. He take the pallet out of the trailer and put it on the dock for the people, and then he go on to his next stop. So I'm pretty sure he in between that he'll be able to make that text. Y'all see that? Oh, okay. That was the reading earlier. Better be been dropped twice. Yeah, I know he's been dropped before, and if I'm, somebody either I boxed him or whatever, and they say no, he just kept on when he got back up, he just kept on going at the guy, and just taking hit after hit after hit. I'm thinking to myself, I don't know the guy that's good like that. So I don't know if he, but I know if he's Russian or whatever over there. They got some stuff that they take for workout or for whatever, and a lot of them get busted on it.
Picasso.
Yep. Can you hear me?
Picasso. Oh, you there?
Uh,
Okay, let's see. Brotherhood. Can y'all hear me? I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but let me know in the chat if you can hear me. For the boxing talk link.
Yeah, I hear you clear. Maybe they,
Are you trying to get on, brother? Hold on.
yeah.
I'll reach out to DJ for you. I thought
Oh,
that,
okay.
oh, wait, you ran out of it. Let me go. I'll see if I can get the link. Put it in for you. I ain't gonna be able to do it that way. Can't do it that way either.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can do. I don't have it either. I'll try to reach out to DJ for you, Brotherhood.
Brother boxing.
I'll try to see if I can reach out to him.
Hey, Santos, you got your ticket already to go to the fight? AT&T Stadium?
Let's see. What's going on with this thing? Picasso, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Y'all just bear with. Let me call DJ. Hold on.
All right.
Hey, DJ, don't cut his joint off. I can't get him.
Oh,
He'll cut his joint off. I
yeah.
don't know if DJ can hear me. DJ, Brotherhood Boxer's trying to get on. If you can hear me, he needs the link. I can't reach you by phone, my brethren. I'll let you, boy.
Hey, I was looking up.
Picasso, are you there? Or are you swear?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Y'all hear me?
I hear you.
Let's see. Hold on. Maybe. Okay, that's about to put a link in. CB, top of the morning. I mean AM, fellas. Boxer section.
Yeah.
All right, let me see what's going on with my sound. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, it's a problem. Let's see. Hey, Picasso.
Yep.
Okay, I was sound for a minute. I thought I truck. I thought Brotherhood Boxer was trying to get on. Dude, I couldn't find a link. I tried to call DJ, there was no answer. So I don't know, man. And I know one of the brothers just put a chat message in the chat. My one of the fogged all up, man. Let's see. Yes, Snacks B. What's up, bro?
Snacks B, what it do?
Yeah. Shout out to
Hey,
Brotherhood.
Santos,
Julio.
you got your ticket?
Yeah, I already bought my ticket, but the problem is, I don't know if I'm gonna get to come or not. If my guy keeps his word and he replaces me, I'll be there.
Okay.
But if he can't, then I'm gonna have to get with somebody on this team because I got little personal issues now, and as well as may not be able to make it if I don't have a replacement. D
Yeah.
Will, my brother,
D
LB Slugger,
Will.
what it do?
Is he still in the gym? You still in
Hey,
the gym, D Will?
yup, Billy Boxing. Yeah, man. Just chilling like a villain, trying to run this route, man. They unloaded me up 2 nights in a row, man, and then I got there later than I want to. Part of the main highway in Nashville was blocked off. You hear about a truck
Mm-hmm.
spilling in the Nashville area today? You did?
What
Yeah,
kind of
there's
spill?
he was a speedway. There was a tanker. A tanker
Oh,
turned over, spilled all the fuel out of the tank.
dang.
Um, he's a driver for Speedway.
Oh.
You familiar with Speedway?
Yeah, like racetrack, QT type of deal.
Yeah, so like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I know he's sick. He had a bad day today. And the
Mm.
craziest thing about it, guess what? There was no curves. I'm not clear as to how he turned over, man. But there's no curves where he was at. So I'm thinking,
Oh,
I don't know, maybe the guy fell asleep or something.
yep. Woke up and jerked the wheel.
Yeah.
You know, when you wake up
And
and you
and
grab
the other
you
thing,
grab the wheel, you trying
I
to. You get like when I wake up,
I ran
like
right
if I'm
into
dozing off.
that traffic pile up.
mm,
Yeah.
if I'm dozing off in the truck, I
What's
don't
up,
I
Rob G.
don't
Fam?
sit.
Salute.
Yeah, I don't sit facing the windshield. I turn to the side and put a pillow behind my head, and then
Mm.
go take a nap from right there. Because first thing I do when I wake up is if I'm in a dream or something and I wake up like that and I hear a noise outside, I'm thinking I'm still rolling, and so I wake up and my whole body is tense up, and I need to
Yeah, I've
be
had that
facing
happen
that
to
other
me.
way. Yeah.
I didn't
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't have a pillow, but I've had that to happen to me. I remember I fell asleep one night at one of my stops.
Mm,
I didn't fall asleep. I went to sleep on purpose. I was real sleepy. And
yeah.
I did it for about 15 minutes, I guess. No, maybe 30 minutes. I think it was about 30 minutes because I went into a deep sleep for a minute. When I woke up, all I could see is windshield. See through the windshield rather. I thought I was still driving. I said, "Man, I'm about to wreck." And I grabbed that wheel and jumped, man. I said, "Oh
Mm,
shoot!" I was asleep.
you apart.
I was I was happy I had been asleep though.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I get a lot of good sleep like that. Uh, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. If there's a storm out, I'm most
Hour and
likely
a
gonna
half,
try to wait it out. So I sit there for like 2 hours trying to wait this out.
mm,
Sleeping like a baby.
like a baby,
hmm I put
like a
old girl to
baby.
sleep like a baby. She texts me. She say, "I ain't never had a orgasm uh, like that in a long time." And she thanked me. She say, "Thank you."
Yeah, I made my wife. I've only made her squirt twice in our relationship, and
Uh,
I didn't know. I didn't. I was just giving it to her, like I was known to do. I didn't know she was gonna squirt. I thought she was pissing on me. As a matter of fact, I made her get off on me both times because I thought she was pissing on me. Later
yeah,
on, unbeknownst to me, she was squirting. She said she thought I
yeah.
thought I was coming. I'm so sorry. She was embarrassed. She thought she was coming. And
hmm
unbeknownst to me, when I check into it, some expertise footage. I
Mm-hmm.
found out that upon my study that she was actually climaxing. She was
Uh-huh.
squirting from um, the her Venus
Mm-hmm.
what do you call it, the Venus, what's that flower, the Venus fly trap, her Venus fly trap, unbeknownst to me, you understand. So I said, okay, the next time she decides that she's going to squirt or have
Mm-hmm.
climax or or orga, gas orgasm uh, type of
Mm-hmm.
moments while we're
Right.
having sexual relations, I shall recognize the squirt when the squirt starts to squirting.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I shall do.
Yeah, it's a way to get in there and get things rolling. Yeah. Uh, yeah, she started moaning and groaning and everything. I knew it was over with then. She wore a
You
dress
knew that
too.
it.
Huh?
You wore a dress.
Yeah, she wore a
She,
dress.
did,
A
did,
dress
did you ask?
turned me on.
Did you ask her why she wear a dress?
Nah, I
Probably,
didn't
you
ask
should have
her.
asked her because she probably would have said, "For easy access, baby.
She sounded like Easy.
I wore a dress for
Yeah,
easy access."
Easy. Why you wear your pants down like that for easy access, baby?
Exactly. Exactly.
Dun,
Never mind.
dun, dun,
I
dun.
can't even talk about it.
Yeah, yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
man.
man.
Hey, my,
Yeah.
my wife, my wife is outside of what happened at home.
Mm-hmm.
My wife, she should be upset about what happened at home more than what she's
Mm-hmm.
upset about. She's my okay, my granddaughter be using my tablets to do homework, and me, she been using it for a year and a half now. But I ain't even never felt like I had anything to hide. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And now I've been hearing that my wife has been upset with me about some text messages that I've shared between me and some females. I had no clue of what she was talking about. No clue whatsoever. And I just found out yesterday the text message that she was referring to was from my Instagram account. I
Uh-huh.
forgot all about them. I have shared some chats, not chats, but well, I'll say chats. Yeah, I've had some communication, some short communications with various females since 2018, and I'm doing it as entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And because a lot, I don't know if you have an Instagram account, but on Instagram, see, I follow several hundreds of females, and you can't even keep up with all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they for entertainment purposes only. You know what I'm saying? But I've
Mm-hmm.
had some to hit me in my DMs like, "Hello, baby, how you doing?" And then they trying to promote their OnlyFans page, or they trying to
Mm-hmm.
do their own thing, like give you a video for X amount of dollars, all this old kind of stuff, right? So
Right.
I ain't thinking nothing about it. Sometimes I respond to them and sometimes I don't. But I never do I spend any money, and and it don't go any further than the chat. You know what I'm saying? And it
Right.
don't last for no duration of time, like no weeks and days and all that. It's like you know, in and out conversations. So anyway, they were so insignificant, man. I forgot all about them. God is my witness. I totally forgot all about these texts. And I kept saying I ain't worried about the text. I know I didn't do. Now see, they kept saying I was texting from my tablet, and I knew I had never in my life texted a person from a tablet. All these texts are coming through my phone because I have Instagram on my phone, but I
Right.
also installed Instagram on both of my tablets. So knows the granddaughter of mine. Instead of her doing her homework, she taps into my Instagram account, which automatically comes up without a password. Because I'm so stupid. I got everything set up like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So anyway, either her girlfriends taught her how to do it, or she figured out how to do it herself. But she don't drill down into my everybody I have corresponded with at
Right.
one time or another, and she goes through all of them, every female one name at a time. So my wife, she was talking to my best friend yesterday. She told him about it, where the source of the text message come from, and she said she knew for sure it was me, all this, that, and the third. Cause he was asked, how you know it's him, and she told him why. And when he said Instagram, I said, oh, okay. I said maybe it was something. I said, but nothing, it ain't nothing serious, ain't nothing incriminating. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
and just like I said, it's all flirtatious
Entertainment.
conversations every
Yeah.
now and then, but nothing serious. You know what I'm saying? And it's entertainment purposes for me. We driving trucks, or I'm just sitting around bored at home or something like that. And
Right.
I'm one of
That's
those
how you
texts may
stay
come
up.
in. I might respond to it because of the fact at one time you can see women butt naked on Instagram, twerking and
Yeah.
stuff, and they cut that out. So I'm trying to get some free body shots. I'm trying to see some free body parts. You know what I'm saying? I'm not planning to pay for nothing. I tell all of them I'm broke, can't pay for nothing, and all this kind of stuff. And don't have credit cards. I just tell them all kind of stuff. And they send some of them send photos of themselves naked or the video or something like that. Or some of them don't send
Right.
anything once they realize I'm not spending any money with them. But that's all it was. You know what I'm saying? So the little girl called the police on me. I get arrested. Instead of my wife being upset about that, she's more upset about the text message.
What little girl?
She tell my partner, my granddaughter,
Oh, that stay with
and
you.
so yeah. So
I'm
she
gonna tell you.
tells
I'm gonna tell
my
you.
partner,
Oh, go.
she tells my partner that she's still really hurt and pissed about it. Those text messages, and she said to her, she considers it cheating. And I told her and not her, I talked to her. I told my attorney, because I had to get an attorney to fight this criminal charge. I told my attorney, because she mentioned it to my attorney also. I told him, I said, the last time I checked it, there was no law against flirting. And I said, do I talk to some women on the phone? I mean, yeah, I said on the phone sometimes. I said, yeah, I do sometimes. I said, it ain't nothing major though. I mean, I'm not going to bed with anybody, and I'm not in a relationship with anyone. And I said, have I ever flirted with a female through chat or something? I said, not through a tablet, but I've flirted before. I said, I know I have. I said sometimes verbal, sometimes it's chat. I said, but it's nothing, never serious and nothing consistent. And I said, but last time I checked, it wasn't against the law, and it wasn't cheating. And so I guess my attorney said something to her about what I said, or she asked him, or either she called him back and asked him how he talked to me, and he probably told her what we talked about, which I don't have a problem with that. And so she said she told my best friend that she told my attorney, well, he needs to look up the definition of cheating. So I did, because not because I cared about what the definition said, because I feel like cheating is I mean, it could be a form of cheating mentally, But
Uh-huh.
at the same time, I wasn't cheating. I was just being entertained, or
Right.
entertained rather. Because
Yeah.
I don't know none of those girls, man. But anyway, so she, I finally found what she was looking for, and I've seen
Mm-hmm.
quite a bit of them. And they spawn back to like 2018, and
Uh-huh.
so anyway, she told him about a few of them, but she didn't tell him about one, and I know she saw it because this one text that I shared with this girl was talking about, she was trying to get some money out of it, and then she broke down and just let me know that she doesn't have a man, and the reason she doesn't have a man, the last man she had cheated on her and all this kind of thing. I said, and
Uh-huh.
cheated in her bed, and I was like, oh, that's terrible,
Oh.
you know what I'm saying? And she said, I'm just having fun. I'm just trying to. I got kids. I'm just looking for somebody to take care of me now. I said,
Uh-huh.
well, you shouldn't just look for somebody just to take care of you. You should look for somebody to love you. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I said, love is more important first and
How old is
foremost.
she?
You want that, and I don't know. I can't. All of them. They probably all of them gals younger than me. I assume. I
Oh,
don't know.
okay.
She was a young girl. I'm assuming. And I told her, I said, don't look for somebody to take care of. Look for somebody that'll love you for who you are, and unconditional love and things that nature. I said, see, I married my wife 20 years ago, and well, we would have hit 21 years on this month on the 21st. This might be the first anniversary we don't celebrate together. But anyway,
Okay.
I
Congratulations.
said, married my wife. I don't know about that. Um, now I thank you, but I don't know about that.
Mm.
But I
Yeah.
said, there was a time my wife and I both were in love. I said, well, I'm still in love with my wife, but as I've told her on several occasions, I don't feel that she's in love with me any longer. I said, I don't think she loves me at all. She says she does, but I don't believe her. And I said, I think
Mm-hmm.
she only stays with me for financial stability. So I think that's the one that really hurt her more than anything. But it's
Mm-hmm.
but what I said to that young lady is no different
Mm-hmm.
than what I've said to her face to face. I've said that to my wife before, but I think that's the one that really hit home for her and hurt her. Because she's claiming how hurt she is. Somebody done left the door open again at this place, and you know what? I ain't gonna worry about. It. I ain't closing it this time. I'm just gonna put my stuff in there. Come on out. Save myself a little
Mm-hmm.
time. This next delivery I'm about to do. So
I was
yeah,
thinking that
she's all in a bunch, man, about that.
I was thinking that that's a serious thing when that little girl is whatever she doing accusing you of something or whatever. Because if somebody in the family say,
Say it again now. You thought what was
what did they
serious?
accuse? What are you being accused of with the little girl?
Uh, Now my wife has said that it cheated. That she's saying the text doing the exchange of text messages with these females is cheating. That's what she said. She,
I'm talking about for you to get
but see, let me say,
arrested.
I look. Oh no, that's something I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay,
Um,
okay, that's separate.
now I had she told my best friend I need to look up the definition of cheating. So
Mm-hmm.
just to appease what she was saying, I did look it up, and it said, if there's no emotional ties to texting, then that's not really like cheating. She said, but any kind of consistent uh, type of relationship, it doesn't have to be sexual. Uh,
Yeah.
that that you do with another person outside of your marriage, if it's emotional, if it has emotional ties, then that's a form of cheating. I
You
agree with
know,
that. I understand that.
you
But I
know what
have
she
no
doing?
emotional ties with none of these bras, because
You know what
hold on,
she
let me
doing?
finish. I
Go ahead.
let
Go
me
ahead.
finish. I have no. I agree with what Buku said, but I have no emotional ties to none of these bras. And on top of that, I'm always just trying to get a free little peek of the body parts. When they
Uh-huh.
talking to me, when they come at me, I'm strictly about trying to see whatever they trying to show for free.
Uh-huh.
And then when they get to talking about something serious about, money or if they talking about meeting up and all that kind of stuff, I end the whole chat. I'm done. I'm walking away. You know what I'm saying? I never
Uh-huh.
did delete none of them because I never did worry about it.
Right.
Uh, not thinking that the little grown heifer granddaughter of mine gonna be all in my business. You know what I'm saying? She found my granddaughter found the stuff and she turned over to my wife. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
anyway, she said my granddaughter has been upset with me ever since she found the stuff and disappointed me and said she'd never see me the same. You know what? I told my best friend, I said, I ain't caring nothing about that. I'll never see my granddaughter the same. That little heifer called the police on me on the 6th of March, and I ended up getting arrested and all that. I never even put my hands on her.
Yeah.
She called the police because she was being hard-headed, didn't want to do what I tell her to do, and she didn't want to face the music for not doing what she was supposed to do. I mean, as far as what I told her to do. And
Well,
but all in all, they ended up arresting me because I felt like they were disrespecting me in my home, and I wasn't having it.
yeah.
But anyway,
Mm-hmm.
hey, just bear with me for a minute. I gotta deliver this, take the stuff out of my truck right quick. Just bear with me.
Right, right. Okay. Yeah. As long as you're listening in, I'm gonna say what I wanted to say right here. When you're in that situation, uh, like that with the little kids involved, it's so serious to a point to where if uh, after the police get involved and all of that, and somebody start accusing you of doing this and doing that, the story can change, yeah. But my whole thing is I've seen people get set up and get killed behind it because all the little girl had to do was put a word out that you did something and it got changed to a bunch of other stuff. You know what I mean? And a lot of people there, as soon as they hear something like that, they take it all out of proportion, and that's when they go straight after the guy, like he did something uh, to ruin the little girl's life or something like that. So that right there, that's why I was saying it's kind of a sensitive thing to deal with. It's kind of a sensitive thing to deal with. So like be me, I can't if in my family or something, somebody if I got accused of this and that by a little kid or either my daughter or if they were little or any niece or anything like that, guess what? Somebody gonna be looking around and straighten me out, you know. But it was something else that I was trying to mention. Um, oh yeah, um, as far as your wife, uh, okay, I don't know if you can hear me now, but as far as your wife telling you, oh yeah, I was trying to say your wife is putting you on the same level as her uh, by 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 treating you the way that she's treating you, and then telling you to go look up what cheating is means because in reality, cheating don't mean the same thing with a man and a woman. You see what I'm saying? Uh, a man explores his options. A woman is the one that can cheat because um, this the thing. A woman that it's the saying about the key in the lock. A lock that can be opened by uh, any key is a bad lock, but a key that can open uh, all kind of locks is is like a good key. You know what I mean? A special key. So I don't know if that makes any difference because that's the way I remember receiving that information. and it sounded right to me. But a man explores his options. You know, a man gonna be a man. He moves around and does his thing. You know, uh, especially in a survival mode or whatever. Men gonna do what men do to reproduce, and it's same thing with women to be fruitful and multiply and all that good stuff. So, but women can't put us on the same level as them, you know, because we're not women. If you see where I'm coming from, it just can't happen. Oh, well, now, let me tell you something. The girl that I had over the other night when I was laying down there with her, I'm gonna tell you like this. I made sure I was higher than her, but she was already lower than me anyway because she knew not to like sit over me or whatever. You see where I'm coming from? Um, so she was already in her position around me, you know. Um, the thing is that when you are with your woman, you have to assume your position, and she can't tell you to do it. You got to automatically do it. Those little things like that I'm mentioning to you, uh, that like being higher than her, that right there is important because if you don't, then she'll take that as now y'all are both on the same level. You see, and you don't want that. When you get somebody inch, they'll take a mile. So you don't want to put your position as the man on the stage to be tested. You know, so you have to do all those little bitty things that that count. They count. They go with being the man of the house and stuff. You know, it's just like animals. When they always uh, assume their position in the herd, whatever, in the pack, and when they do that because they also tells you who eats first, who is going to challenge the foreign uh, animal that comes close to the herd. All of that. So they battle it out on the inside in fighting or whatever, and then they find out who is who in the positions that they're in, and then from then on they move forward. You know, that's so basically what I'm saying is animals do it too. It's not.
Yeah,
Uh,
Snacks B, I'm on it. I'm on Twitter too, man.
mhm. It's not foreign for us to do that. What I'm talking about, you know, it's just the name of the
Yeah.
game. You know, you're a man. You see what I'm saying?
Let me speak on that text and cheating thing. I see Snacks B is
Hmm.
responding. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I agree with you. Ladies do feel like that. However, I guess I'm gonna put it like this. I think a woman who's in that position of being married to a man who she found out may be having text message exchanges with other females may feel that way, but at the same time, there's about 8 or 9 different females I have consulted with since I've had this issue that I'm dealing with at home,
Hmm.
and every last one of them say the same thing. They said my wife should be glad that I'm only exchanging text messages with people I don't really know, and nothing's really going on, versus me being, actually in a relationship with another person, as well
Mm-hmm.
as the fact that you know, cause not being considerate of how hard I work for us, not just me, but for us. And so, to me, and this is the other thing, um, if you are a man or a woman and you're in a relationship, if you leave any room for error or any gaps in between your relationship with your significant other, as well as to make them feel like that they're fully in this with you, then that's your screw up. I've always displayed my love for my wife, and I always let her know how much I love her. My wife have her love for me has dropped probably 6 years ago as far as being in love with me, and I know this because actions speak louder than words. When you start neglecting your significant other physically as well
Mm-hmm.
as any other way, you got to expect that person to find something to you know keep their attention elsewhere. And like I told a female friend of mine a year ago. That female friend of mine told me I shouldn't be on the phone as often as I am, as far as like, not talking on the phone. You
Yeah.
got a lot of noise, Picasso. You got a lot of noise.
Uh, yeah,
Uh,
I'm a silence it.
uh, not as far as talking on the phone. She was saying as far as like, being on social media. Because I was scrolling through all kind of stuff while her and I was having some conversation while we were having lunch one day, and I talked to her about my issues at home, right? And she said, if she said your wife might have a problem with that, but the truth of the matter is, my wife and I both have that same problem. We both stay on our phone scrolling through social media. But at the same time, like I paid attention to what that female was saying to me, and I realized I did have an addiction to this phone thing. I thought I had another piece in here for. Tell me I gave a part away. Oh man, I believe I don't gave a part to the wrong person yesterday. I can't even find the joint in here. Oh well, somebody sent it back. Darn, what I send that part here? Open and give it to the. Well, anyway, don't have what they're looking for today. So I go and I go very fast to the next one. But anyway, so anyway, and I realized what she was saying at that moment, and because if everybody's telling you the same thing, then it must be a problem. You know what I'm saying? So I put the phone down right then and then. I said, you know what, you're right. I'm gonna stop doing that. And then later on, sometime that same female and I, um, we were having another conversation because I give her advice about her relationship, and so I refer to her when I need advice on my situation. You know what I'm saying? Because I trust her opinion, and she's a woman, and I value a woman's point of view about things. So I said, I mean, we were talking about something had something to do with what we were experiencing in our relationship, and she was getting on to me about that phone issue again. Because she she knows that much how bad I had an issue with grabbing the phone and scrolling and checking this, checking that. Um, and I said, "You're right. I can't deny that." And I said, straight up, I know I need to be doing better about that kind of thing. And I said, but the reality is that um, since my wife has paid less attention to me in the physical aspect of our relationship, my phone became my best friend. I was attached to that phone like it was my running buddy, and I said, I said I developed a problem with this phone, and I noticed my Instagram addiction to scroll through Instagram increased as the years went by, and so I made it my business because of my friend getting on to me, I made it my business to start, putting that phone down sometimes and staying off of it some days as far like Instagram and stuff like that. It's still hard for me. Well, I got better at it, but then as time progressed and things start, going up and down again at the house, I start picking it up again. You know what I'm saying? A little more than I was, and so I'm going through that phase again where I'm trying not to do it as often as I was, um, but I wasn't texting women just to be texting them, just going out there finding women that I could text. I don't even do that. A lot of it, I get hundreds and hundreds of inquiries a day from different people, men and women, about following requests or whatever, friend request, whatever you call it, and I don't pay attention to it daily, you know. But every now and then, some of these little thirsty heifers, trying to get some money out of somebody, they'll come into your DM directly, and they get to mess with it. And I told one young lady, I said, you got your mission is something is different than what my mindset is. I'm up to no good, and you out here trying to make some money for you and your kids. And I'm not gonna mess with that. I said I'm not gonna play with it anymore, and I'm gonna fade out, and I'm not gonna text you back anymore. I said because you're trying to make some money for you and your kids, and I respect that, and I don't want to disrespect you because I have a different agenda, and my agenda was just to get some free titty shots or free booty shots or free coochie shot or whatever they showing. You know what I'm saying? And that was my agenda. So I faded away from that young lady just because she was on something different than I was, and I had to respect it. She's trying to earn her some money, for her and her kids if she was telling me the truth. But either way, it didn't matter if she was telling me the truth or not. I took her for a word, and I don't play about the kid thing. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know she wasn't getting any money from me, so I'm like, you might as well pass over this brother here. But anyway, stuff like that is, I've had come over and I responded to young ladies as, trying to sell videos or photos of themselves, or they're trying to get you to go to OnlyFans and, spend some money. All of it's a form of getting you to spend some money. These girls are trying to run a business, regardless if they horn or showing you something or whatever it may be. They're trying to run a business. And I ain't never trying to spend no money on no social media videos or any kind of porn. I'm not trying to spend money on it. I enjoy porn just as much as the next man, but I enjoy free porn. Free porn is what gets me. I'll look at that. And I'm a man at the end of the day. I admit that, and I'm not ashamed of the fact that that's what developed. But before I got, early in my marriage, I wasn't about that. I was about, you know, um, enjoying my woman because my woman was making sure I didn't leave the house hungry. My woman was making sure she paid some attention to me when I was home, and I paid attention to her back. So I didn't have a need to be attached to my phone as much in the past as I am now. But at the same time, I'm an adult. I'm a male adult at that, and I'm relatively still a young man in my opinion. So quite natural. I tell every woman, no, I'm not gonna chase women up and down the road, try to capture every woman I possibly can, um, and all that type of thing. And I don't have to chase them. Actually, I mean, I've been the prey for so long. I ain't never had to chase women. So my thing is, um, I tell every woman this: if a woman's gonna show it, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna look at it because I know naturally I'm a man. No matter how happy or how unhappy I am at home, I'm a man at the end of the day. If she's gonna show me some titties, I don't care who she is. If she's showing titties, booty, coochie, she's gyrating, partially naked. If it catches my eye, if I got an opportunity to look at it without anybody saying anything, guess what? I'm gonna look at it, and that's just keeping it real. And sometimes I'm too real for other people. You know what I'm saying? Uh, my wife being one of those persons. You know, I told my wife a long time ago, you know, early in our marriage, you know, hey, look, I look at women, if I see a fine woman walk by or something like that, I'm not gonna front or lie to you. I'm gonna tell you right now, I look at women. I enjoy watching women. And don't tell me you don't look at men because I know you do because it's how you and I met. You were looking at me and I looked at your back. So ain't no sense faking a funk on a nasty dunk. You might as well keep it real, and it's better to be real with your significant other than fake with them. And so that's why I don't feel bad about. And some people may feel different. They may feel like I should be ashamed of myself or whatever. But I don't feel bad about her knowing that I'm on Instagram taking out chicks. You know, it's for entertainment purposes only when it comes to me. I'm not trying to jump through the phone to get to these girls. I'm not trying to get on a plane and go fly to these girls. And I'm definitely not sending money or a ticket for these girls to fly into me. Just ain't gonna happen, you know. So I'll stay at home and watch Instagram and stuff like that. I've gone as much to let her know that I'm entertaining myself like that to try to get her attention that I've laid beside her in the bed scrolling through Instagram several times over the years. So it is what it is, you know. Don't use what your granddaughter did to screw up some things at the household. I mean, don't use these text messages as a reason for you to be so upset with your husband just to um, overcast what your granddaughter did, calling the police, which you know ended up getting me arrested. Now I'm not allowed to go to my home until further notice. The place I pay, mortgage is coming due, car notes coming due. She has no money to pay these things. You know, they want me to pay it. I just had to pay $2,140 for my next month's stay somewhere. Man, you know I can have me a nice apartment for that kind of money. So I'm pissed about that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it is what it is. Like they said, you make your bed hard, you got to lay it. You know, and I ain't said I'm the best man in the world. I didn't do everything right. If I had, she wouldn't be pissed off about these text messages. Okay, she didn't do everything right because if she had, I wouldn't have been having. I wouldn't have been making text messages anyway. I would have been entertained already. That's all I'm saying. And I ain't saying there's a justification for anything. But I'm just saying that's what it is. I can look without texting with no problem. Matter of fact, I hadn't texted a female in a while. You know, and plus there was a lot of them up in there come in my DM, say something, and I'd be like, nope, no, I don't have it, can't do it, you know, and over out, you know. But if I think I can play with your head a little bit to get a free sneak of your titties, or a free sneak of your booty, or a free sneak of that coochie, I'm down for it. I'm just keeping it real. Because I'm not, at the end of the day, I don't know you, you don't know me, I don't care nothing about you, you don't care anything about me, and I'm going to sleep when it's all over. I just I just be trying to put a memory in my memory bank so I can recall it later. I understand if I need to. You never know when you're going to jail, just like Sunday when that Sunday that they arrested me, the 6th of March. Shoot, you know, if I would have had to stay in there for some real lengthy amount of time, I would have had some memories to recall. But you know, when you first get in there, you ain't trying to remember none of that bull crap. You're trying to get up out of there, you know. But I'm just saying, you know, I think my wife putting energy into the wrong thing as far as our relationship, but that's okay. She can keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. That's all I'm saying. Now she telling my best friend she worried about, you know, the fact there's no way she can keep that house. But you know, she knew that in the beginning. I've been knowing that, and I know that as well. You know, it's no hidden secret. But you know, she should have been strong enough of a woman, grandmother, parent, whatever, to let this little girl know that she has to listen and obey the adults in her life, especially the one that's helped taking care of her. Make, you know, I've been taking care of that little girl since she was 2 years old. I dressed her myself for the first 3 or 4 years. As for this past 10 years, that my wife has been working on the weekends. Everyone knew that if they saw me on the weekends, 9 times out of 10, I was gonna have this little girl with me. So it's a lot of stuff, at state that is a mess up, it's a screw up at this point. But it is what it is. And I know my wife, she hadn't thought about it yet, but one day that little girl's gonna piss her off really bad, and she's gonna think about what I said about the little girl, her taking up for the little girl, not doing what she should do as a parent first and foremost. And she's gonna say something to, I don't know about this. I was gonna say maybe she'll try to, take the girl back to CPS, something like that now. But I don't know what she's gonna do. But I know one thing. Whatever it is, it ain't my fault. And I don't know. I still don't know when I'm getting back in my home. And the judge, what the DA wrote up for me to abide by, as far as conditions, in order to get back in the home, which is going to be a 30-day checkout. The judge just overruled all of that. Doesn't want to hear anything myself or my wife says. So, it's all about the child now. So what they're doing is they're emboldening these children to have all types of power. If they don't feel like somebody's treating them fairly, or somebody's a little aggressive on them, or they don't want to get spankings, all they got to do is dial 911, and you're not going to be the homeowner that you thought you were. I promise you. But it is what it is. And I always tell people anyway, I feel more at home when I'm in the truck versus when I'm outside of the truck. So it is what it is, Boxing time. Yeah, I have my plane tickets for the Dallas fight. Not my plane tickets, but my ticket for the boxing match. And it's time for me to work on that plane ride down there. Should be cool. It is what it is, man. She hot. She hot. I understand. But I'm a type person, man. I'm just not a jealousy type person like the other person at the top of the bay. My wife could have text messages going between her and some dude. She can have all kinds of stuff going on as long as I don't catch her physically cheating or or speaking like she's just enthralled or in love with this dude, this particular dude, and it's going on for a long period of time. She's not gonna have a problem with me about that. Anything outside of that, because I'm not made like that. I'm player made. I'm not made to be upset about some nonsense. You know, somebody way out in Washington, the state of Washington. How am I going to explain that I'm flying to Washington, to my wife? Because I'm not that kind of cat, to be trying to figure out how to go here and go there. It's going to cost me some time to travel. I got to explain that to my wife, and I figure it's best to go ahead and come clean and tell the truth than to tell a lie and let somebody else tell the truth. So it is what it is, man. I don't feel like I know what she may say, but I don't feel like I cheated at all, because I couldn't even remember these females that I shared these text messages with, that she was harboring. I saw them, I was shocked myself because I didn't realize I had texts that many. But these are over a course of time, over year, amount of years. But I'm all good, because at the end of the day, I've always taken care of home the right way, and I've always shown her love and respect the right way. And I've always been ready for her whenever she was ready for me. And even when she wasn't ready for me, I was ready for her. So she can use that as an excuse if she wants to. It's on her.
Hey,
It's on
Cinto,
her. Yeah.
Snacks B say top of the morning, fellas.
Yeah, we already
And
read that one. Go on down. So
okay.
he talked about the
Salute
cheating part too.
Rob G Films, Snack B. Damn, he spilled all that for you with these high ass girlfriends. Rob G Films, top of the top.
Wait, talking about that truck?
Yeah. Salute to Snacks B from Rob G Films. Rob G Films, laughing my ass off. Santos said flag on the play under further review. And Snacks B said, y'all remember Dr. Ruth? Yep. Late nights.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah, Dr.
she was
Ruth
showing you
something
how to
else.
use the dildo.
Yeah, Dr. Ruth, a
Uh,
little freak,
yeah,
a professional freak is what, and getting paid for it. Just tell
like
other
a
people how to get their freak on. Get your freak on.
world known,
Get your freak on.
worldwide known, ain't it? Was
Hmm.
she? Uh, Even that one dude, that one porn dude that got real fat white dude, looked like a penguin. In the
You talking
Batman
about
and all that.
Jeremy? Jeremy.
Jeremy
You talking about Jeremy?
Weiner,
I can't think
something.
of his last name. Jeremy something.
Weiner, Jeremy Weiner,
He
Reiner,
got
something like that.
arrested a few years ago for something.
Yep,
Some kind of
probably
scam or something. Scam,
similar
I
to
mean.
what R. Kelly, maybe having women around you and stuff that you can get pulled in for anything. Um, the Snacks B say the ladies aren't trying to hear that, Santos. They see interactions with other women. They call it cheating. And Snacks B say, I found out Twitter has a little sex clips on there, and he says a woman
Oh yeah,
with
man.
more than
Yeah.
mhm,
Twitter off the chain.
mhm. A woman with more than likely to more emotionally attached with the person she's cheating with. Yeah, that's an emotional attraction. That's why they
Mm.
can't cheat, because when they do go
That's what I'm
around,
saying.
they do cheat, but men don't cheat. Men explore their options. You feel what I'm saying? Because the man got is
Well,
the
some
source of the resources.
no, we can't say that men don't cheat. We can't say that
Nah,
men don't cheat because some actually do cheat. I know guys that have whole cribs, whole woman,
hmm
and some kids on the side, and then I
yeah,
know others
they're
got
gonna do that.
whole cribs.
They're gonna do that, but it's
In a
different.
relationship with the chick that they in a crib with. No,
They do
that's a
that.
relationship, bro.
No,
If you the
it's
man
different.
if you the
Yeah,
head of that house,
yeah, you're a man, and that's a woman you're dealing with. And then women, they it's like they got a whole nother world. But
what I'm
the whole
saying,
thing is,
so
yeah,
if you as a
I,
man establish a physical relationship with a
uh-huh.
woman, it's gonna turn into a mental relationship also. And if you keep doing that, then you know, you weren't wondering, it'll make a woman or somebody else think, um, where's he been when he tells me he's been such and such.
Well, he gonna come back to his woman, and as long as he not bringing anything back, babies or diseases, he good. And she's gonna understand that. Yeah, he's gonna move around here and there, but he's not in a position where he's cheating. He's the one that providing the resources, and he can, if he got enough money, then he can provide for another family. But the thing is that if he's sticking with his woman, he's just being a man about it. You know what I mean? instead of being this
If he's doing
guy
what?
that's
If he's doing
exploring his
what with his
options.
woman?
If
If he's
he's
doing
not
what with this woman?
if he's coming back to his woman and not trying to go out and find another way, find another family to build up on. Because if he got the resources, guess what he gonna do? He gonna go find him another woman, and she's not gonna be his main woman. The main woman is the first one. You see what I'm saying? So he can build a family with her, but then when he's gonna eventually explore his options if his money is right, if his resources is big enough, then he is gonna go out and find him. He can do that. You see what I'm saying? But if he ain't got no money, he can't do that. And a lot of men are acting like they have that type of resources that they can move around. And they don't, and that's what messes it up for the other guy that does have the correct resources that he can go out and build another family over there. You see what I'm saying? So that's the mix up right there. This guy over here don't have that type of money. He can't do that, but he is out there floating around having babies by different women. That's wrong. That I consider cheating.
Yeah, that's
Um, mhm.
yeah,
But a
it is
woman,
cheating if you make a
yeah,
man if a man go out and do anything on the level with a woman
hmm
that's beyond uh um like what I did, was
hmm
innocent pretty much. I wasn't going with
right.
anybody. I was walking on my heels, putting a lot of time in at this regular Joe blow job, and that's what line was. That was it. I mean, I didn't,
Right.
I wasn't. I got a little sleepy. I wasn't. It wasn't. It's
hmm
not like I've been out here chasing these women down. Like, hey man, let me stash my car at your house for an hour or two,
hmm
man. So me and my girl go kick it or whatever. You know. So it wasn't that type of party. But at the same time, or never will be that type of party. But at the same time, shine class. You know. But basically, the question I need to ask my wife: do you feel like I contributed infidelity to you? And I think more than likely she would have to say yes. Uh, I mean, no, that I haven't.
Right.
At the same
I didn't
time,
see nothing wrong
this woman,
with you.
this woman has
hmm
allowed this child. She's Well, she has allowed this child to really possibly split the family up.
hmm
Got us on either side of the street right now. My wife's on the side with the kid that I expected her to, and I'm
Right.
here with you know, my side. You know what I'm saying? And she knows that a lot of the friends that we both share are friends of mine originally. You know, so so
You know,
I haven't even told any of my family members on purpose.
if a woman cheat, which she can cheat, uh, um, she in a position to cheat, and just say she gets pregnant or something, or um, bring home a disease, whichever one, it's gonna be a problem, and especially if the man do it too. And I understand that part right there is across the board, right? Don't bring nothing home,
Hmm.
and don't bring nobody home, and
Right.
no babies home,
Or
and
nothing.
that yeah. Yeah, you got the man gonna have you man. You're gonna be looked at as a provider and protector and all of that,
Exactly.
um, and that's
Exactly.
what they mainly want you for. They shouldn't be worried about if you out talking with somebody or something like that. You're not bringing all that home. When you come home, you bringing resources, and that's what women
Hmm.
want, need. To survive anyway. But because it's a lot of women out here right now that's in a one bedroom apartment or sharing a bedroom in somebody's house, paying a little small rent or whatever, and that's how they gotta survive. But they waiting on to get with a man that can provide the resources that can pull them out from that. It's a lot of that going on right now. You know, matter of fact, if I wanted some play, I can go find a whole bunch of girls like that's barely making it, and they looking for the
Yeah, I
opportunity.
mean,
Yeah, they looking for that
that's what
opportunity to
my
find a
wife got
guy
to
that's.
understand, man.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's handling his business. And see, my wife going, she need to understand. There's quite a few women, according to the women. I'm not bragging. I don't want y'all to think this is a brag or anything. According to the women that I know, that I speak with, they tell me this. Um, and what I'm gonna say has to do with them. But my wife is lucky that I never even, pursued, going out there and getting physical with it and creating a relationship with another woman in the first place. Out there, what she done a few times in our marriage, sitting on that thing and don't want to get up off of it. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And not showing any attention or not displaying her affection for me as far as being in love. Now, and I don't mean sex at that point, you know. So she lucky for that. But at the same time, like some of these ladies are saying, it's gonna be her loss if we split up. And it don't make me any difference now. You know what I'm saying?
Her
Because
loss is
truthfully,
detaching herself from
when
your
this child bring the
resources.
police, uh, no, all that. It's gonna be all that. But when you allow this child, from what I understand, she knew there was a possibility this child may try some bull crap like that. Her and her therapist has discussed this, from what I understand, but I don't know that to be true. I'm just going by what I was told. But
What I was
anytime you
trying to tell
allow
you
this child to
earlier,
bring the police into my house,
yeah,
or to my house, you're crossing the line. You're crossing the line in a
that's what
way
I was
that
trying
you
to tell
you
you.
can't. There's no going back from that. That
I was
I can't live.
I was
I
serious
can't live
about
with
that.
that child. That child got to go. Either
Right.
the child
That's
go
why.
or
Hmm.
it's no longer us.
See, I was serious about that.
And
That
so
that child can
I
get you
know that.
killed.
Yeah, exactly. And so I know the child is not going to go anywhere. And is it, Mr. Paz? Now, man, I just worked, man. Try to get home. St. Patrick's Day. I knew it was here, and but no, I didn't dress up. No, that's the only anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That.
It's been a trying. You know what? I was pretty bitter for the past um 10 days since that stuff started. But after Wednesday, going back and the judge doing what she did, and she's keeping me out of my house through
Hmm.
April the 20th. Um, it that kills some of the suspense of what and when I will get back in my home. And so
Hmm.
I'm not happy about anything by any means, but I'm feeling a little bit better these days, and I'm able to cope with it, and I'm getting a little bit accustomed to not being home. So
Hey.
I'm actually thinking about just getting me a little side apartment. So in case these things happen, I don't have to stay at the house and go through them. I can just go and leave and be gone and clear my head and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of passed
I
on.
always tell people. I always
Absolutely.
tell people this right here,
So
Cinco.
I mean,
I, mhm. I tell them save up $100,000 because not everybody not able, but to support themselves easily, like say we do because we think about these things happening anyway. But I always tell a young guy save 100,000, a little bit at a time, just put it back under the radar somewhere, and then at least $100,000. Because when you in the marriage, when you get married and you thinking it's gonna be forever and everything, and then all of a sudden, bloop, bloop, something happened, you get accused. It don't even have to be you never got busted for this or that, or you whatever it is. You can get accused and then kicked out, or like we're talking about right now. And but at least when you get kicked out, you got $100,000. Ain't nobody gonna know about, and the courts won't know about, and you about be able to bounce back. You have enough confidence in you to know that you'll be able to bounce back or go to court or whatever. You don't have to show that money, but as long as you got it in the bank and all that, and and you're thinking that
Well, if you, well,
everything
this
is
is the thing.
all good.
If you don't want to, you don't, you don't want to put that money in the bank because that's recorded, documented, has to be reported, and they any attorneys can find out about that if you have to get
Hmm.
attorneys involved with their relationship. What you can do is get you a lock box. I think that's what they call them at the what they call them boxes at the bank.
A safe.
Is a
Oh,
lock
you talking
box,
about a
safe
security?
safe deposit, safe deposit, yeah,
Yeah,
safe deposit box, safe deposit
yeah,
box.
yeah. That's
You can
it.
get your safe deposit box, keep in there what you want. You ain't gotta worry about the IRS being in your business.
Yep. I did. I had to do all of that. I didn't have to get the safe deposit box, but I mean, I
I,
could
I,
have,
I
but
agree with you, Snakes, but they trying to keep the man out of the
mm,
household, and that's the way I'm looking at this situation. They trying to prove to me that they have control, no matter if I'm the homeowner or not. I don't own
hmm
nothing. They have control, and it's a game to them just to show me that they can take me out of that space anytime they feel like it, and it don't matter what my status is within my family, and also the fact that they can still affect our families at will. And
hmm
basically, I'm looking at this. It's all a control thing. They trying to show me they have control. I'm telling you, I thought about moving out of that little city, man, because me and the police are not going to get along at this point because I see I'm off work
yeah,
right now. I'm gonna want to say something to them. I wouldn't because I'm going through the case. But after the case was closed and over with, I would say something to them. But more likely, as time prevail, I'll calm down. I'll be cool. But we'll see what's up.
yeah. The last thing you want to do is even throw a log on the fire or throw
Yeah.
gas on it or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, as long as it
Hey,
stays calm,
yeah,
you can control it.
hey, go ahead and chop it up. I gotta get out and do this delivery right quick. So go ahead
Got you,
and
got you,
chop it up. I gotta
got
get out the truck for a minute. Okay.
got you. All right. Um, like I said, my main thing is that because I've been married before and to a cheating woman, and it just is what it is. Like I can't change it. Um, I realized down the road that you can't change a person that frequently goes around living like she's still single and she's married with kids, but she put a kid on me that wasn't even mine. And it wasn't. It was my fault that I didn't get the DNA. I trusted her, so the knowledge that I'm giving to y'all is from my experience. So therefore, that knowledge the uh, uh, is a wisdom at this point. So I'm spreading that wisdom on. It started out as my experience, and then it was my knowledge, um, and then it becomes my wisdom, and then I spread it to everybody else, so everybody else can, if they are listeners, they can take that information and um, use it because it's going to repeat itself with me or somebody else. Not really with I ain't trying to let it repeat in my life because I know now. It's just like you burn, you touch a iron or the stove and it's hot, and you jump back after seeing that it's hot and it'll burn. You deal with the burn, it heal up. You think you're gonna touch it again? No. So I'm not trying to go back through that again. I was married in the '90s and got divorced, and ooh, that wind blowing hard and blowing my car. Um, um, the 2003 divorce. and never got married again. So that's like 20 whatever years. What this dude done? Stupid ass mother. Uh, so what I'm trying to say is that when you save up $100,000, at least $100,000, you won't have to feel that hurt during the time of losing your relationship, losing that person, even the time with the kids or whatever. At least you have a place that you can be comfortable going through your sadness and stuff. But you got to understand, the man is a provider and a protector and everything. If the woman kicks you out, she got to replace you with somebody that's going to provide those services and those resources. They'll take you to court with a lawyer or whatever and try to get some more resources out of you so they can go without you. But the whole thing is that they the ones that's messing up, because if they got with you at that point, uh, you was taking care of them in the beginning. She done had kids by you and all this other good stuff. Now she done gave you her most precious thing that a woman can give you, and that's a baby, right? But or in this case, say she he accepted her kids in as his own kids, that just treat them like he's the dad and a stepdad or something like that. You know, at the most, you can become a friend to somebody else's kids. You know, um, you can play stepdad, but you're mostly a friend. Unless you get married to the person and accept their kids as your own. I had that situation too. So this girl, she had two boys. They were young, in early teen, like 11, like 10, 11 or something like that. They like, one of them passed away in a car accident, the other one got hurt, but he survived. So he's like 20, uh, he should be like 24 right now. Or, 25, he had a birthday this month. Oh, his birthday coming. Oh, he just had a birthday. It went by yesterday or something. So I gotta tell him happy birthday. Um, Man, me and his mama mad at each other though. She hung up on me, but that was my ex, right? So um, me and him can only, like, he would call me stepdad because I taught him how to fight and protect himself in school because he was getting jumped. And then after I taught him, actually, me and him went at it in the living room, moved the furniture around. You feel me? And he ain't no little dude no more. That boy flew up there. Him and his brother, they went from being 5'4" or 5'2" to 6'3" and 6'4", and me and big brother, we had got it on in the living room. So the mama was in the bedroom sleeping. She got up and came out there and looked around and seen all that furniture moved around, and she was like, "What's going on?" Like, nothing. Ain't nothing going on, but some straightening going on up in this motherfucker right now. Now go on back to bed because you gotta go to work. We finna finish up with this straightening. So after I straightened them out and everything, I started bringing them to the gym and everything. And I told them, this how I learned what I learned. I came in here and I studied from people that claim to be the best and all that good stuff. And and I showed them. I took them to the boxing gym. I took them to the mixed martial arts gym, and showed them how I get down. And they were like, "Damn, you know. So I was like the guy that they looked up to now. Yeah, yeah. Even though I was in their life and everything, they might have looked at me a certain way because their mama tried to treat me a certain way to keep me from being liked by them. She wanted me. She wanted them to like her like that. You see what I'm saying? But so what she did was she ruined it, purposely ruined the relationship that me and her sons had, and and uh, and I was actually treating them how to be a man at the house. And then I got to a point to where I told him, I said, when I come over here, I'm here for your mama. I ain't here for nothing for y'all or nothing else, just for her, like that. And I said, I just don't want to see you putting your hands on your mama. If I see that, I'm gonna put my hands on you, like that. And I tell her, I sat down and told him that shit, cause I hear him hollering at her and all this stuff. She'll go crying off and all this. She'll go doing some other crazy shit to try to regain control of him and all this shit. And I was like, that's done. You done fucked it up when I tried to, um, you know, be in their life because their daddy wasn't there, like for them. And I just been there so long. I just went on and started accepting them as my own kids. You know what I mean? But at the most, I can only be their friend. So because I was trying to bring them in, but you'll never be able to be their parent. They have one parent, and that's the one that they came out of. But I can only be their friend. That's how I'm trying to express to people. If you're a young person trying to go into a relationship with a woman that already got kids and stuff, you'll never be that child father. What you'll be is a friend to that. You can try to be the stepdad up to a certain point, but then little kid gonna understand somewhere down through life that you are not the dad. The dad is one probably sitting somewhere else paying child support or being a deadbeat dad or whatever, however it is. That person most likely gonna be. Damn, I ran over some cardboard. Be forgiven down the road because people can't be mad at each other forever. You know what I'm saying? Like Santo, I don't want to speak on your situation like it's a problem or anything because it don't have to be. But when the kid involved, that the police they start coming in like hornets and shit. You know what I mean? They gonna try to. They know what's up. The police know what's up. That's why they got treated so serious. And I don't.
This get
Mm,
in my situation. I know what you're saying, but
mm,
in this particular situation, the police did not know what was up.
mm,
And they were asking me what happened, but I was so upset. I didn't explain anything to them. I just told them to get the child out of my house. I said she can't stay here anymore. Basically, I have a disobedient young girl in my house
mm,
who's the older she gets, the more defiant she gets. See, she's always since she was a kid, she's always had a aggressive personality where she wants to be the leader of everything. She doesn't want to be told what to do, and she doesn't want to be chastised in the process. I mean, the interim, when she doesn't do what she's supposed to do. And I've been watching her grow for years. Matter of fact, on the weekends for the past 10 years of her life, I've been the person, been the adult in her life. So
mm,
I've watched this growth happen since she was before she started walking, and
mm,
it just developed more. But see, the problem is the number one person in her life, which is my wife, has coddled her and held her up in her development instead of staying on her butt. You know,
mm,
and it's always I have to come to when she's being disrespectful to my wife. I sometimes I shut up and I be quiet and try to let my wife handle it, but sometimes I can't stand it and I have to say something. So every now and then I will check her, and she never liked
mm,
that. The little girls never liked that because I don't allow her to talk to her grandmother in front of me any kind of way. But my wife
mm,
doesn't do as much about it as she should. Now, if my wife were to keep her in check and give her the energy that I give her, and the little girl knows she can't turn from one adult to the other with a difference of how we deal with her, she would change her attitude, in my opinion. That's what I truly believe. But being that she is being displayed something differently that helps aid her attitude, she doesn't change. She continues to be that aggressive uh, personality and attitude person she is. Now, I like the fact that she's willing to take up for herself and she'll stand up for herself, but I don't like the fact that she'll be disrespectful to the people that love her the most, and that's my wife and myself. So I'm just, done with that. I requested for her to be removed from my home last year. Told my wife she got to go. What she did
Where's she
last year,
gonna
she went
go?
completely off on my wife. She just exploded in a way I don't give a crap. I can't care. See, if I care about that, then I never let her go. So I can't give a crap about that. I've trained myself to be that way. Love her, but I can't care about where she goes. She has family member on her mama's side too.
Okay.
That was not willing to step up and take custody of her, But hey, they can now. But anyway, she went completely off on my wife. I mean, complete. I never seen her go off so bad. And so I got up and I told her watch her mouth, and I told her she better stop right then and there. And then she went completely off on me. Not used to anything like that, And I never seen her go off that bad. I mean, I was used to her being disrespectful, which I didn't like, but not to that degree. So I took a belt to her, but this little girl, she punched me, she kicked me, and she gouged my leg until it bled, fighting me back. I told my wife she got to go. She can't stay here. Disrespectful. She want to fight me back. She can't stay here. I knew she was going to be trouble at that point. And might have took a year later, but trouble came to my door. And it affected me in a way that it's affected me now, And now me and my wife have more issues than we had before this. But it is what it is, man. I have no intentions on living in the same household as that little girl, if I can help it. And I know I can't get rid of her legally before I can get things changed the way I want it. So I might have to do what I never wanted to do, what I never dreamed of doing. But it is what it is. It's a package deal. So the packages
Yeah.
might have to follow each other out the door. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll leave out the door and leave the packages behind. But worst case scenario, my house will go up for sale. I will not be, parting ways with my house just to give it to somebody else. I'll part ways with it after I sell it, and we split the proceeds. So other than that, I'm not just giving my house up.
That comes up in the little sit down and talk with the woman.
Yeah,
Yep.
Snacks B, she always gets upset when I get on tour. If her dad, which is my stepson, if he gets on tour, or if my oldest stepson gets on tour, which is her uncle, my wife is always trying to come to her rescue. My wife get upset with her, she'll yell at her, fuss at her, and it doesn't matter because the little girl, she'll be mad at my wife for a second, but they always, they're gonna be cool. And my wife don't want anybody else saying anything. But when we, get onto it, she want to get all in the way. And so, it is what it is. And if my wife says, she's not willing to give her up, that's fine. Then I got to give them both up. It's either her or us. Just the way it is for me. I have no qualms about it. 'Cause I'm not going to keep subjecting myself to that type of lifestyle, I deserve better.
Yeah, you don't have to put yourself through struggles or anything. You working, you got a job, you can do good all by yourself. When you chose to be with a family, that was a choice. So the choices you can make another choice down the road in life that's gonna be better for you.
My wife and I, we were married probably, I guess, 8 years prior to the little girl being born. Well, I'm sorry, blood or none, it don't matter. I'm going to check into correcting a child before I try to take into correcting an adult. And then me and the adult, we can work our stuff out ourselves. But I'm gonna make sure that child's not the cause of our problem. Let me tell you something. When my wife and I got married, I had a child in my life, which was my oldest niece. I was raising my oldest niece. My oldest niece decided after we got married a few months later, she wanted to be very disrespectful, very defiant, and things of that nature. I stayed on her butt. I made sure she respected my wife. In about a year and a half, she didn't change. I got rid of my niece. You're gonna have to remember, I'm taking care of you. You're not taking care of me. So it's time for you to go.
Exactly.
And I understand my wife's not willing to do that because this is a blood granddaughter, and I'm the outsider. You know, everybody in my wife's clan is blood related except me, and I totally get it, and I understand it. But at the same time, I said I do, so I would make that sacrifice myself. She said she do, but she's not willing to make that sacrifice, and I'm not going to ask her to do one or the other. I'm just going to notice what it is and just let her know, hey, she'll know, she'll figure it out. Is one of you or both of you that I have to get away from.
Yeah, because she got
It
a
is what
choice
it
too.
is.
She got a choice. You're gonna
Absolutely.
ask her what she want to do, and then she gonna make a choice, and you're
Nah,
gonna respect.
I'm not. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. After I don't put the
Hmm.
work in like I have, I'm
Yep.
the reason this marriage has lasted as long as it has.
Hmm.
And after putting all the work that I put in, I'm not
Yep.
going in there asking. I'm not asking you what you want. Do you want to keep this together? Do you want to work it out? When I see the writing on the
Hmm.
wall, which I'm already seeing, I'm just gonna tell you
Right.
hey, it is done. Just like my man Jesus Christ said, it is done.
Hmm.
That's what it is, And I'm gonna let them
Yeah.
know, hey, since,
Just know
since
that
this
you're
is the
gonna
way
come
you
out on the
flowing,
better
here's your
end.
paper. Here's your paper
Just
since you
know.
flowing this way.
Yep.
No, it ain't gonna be good for me because it's been 21 years and I'm the one that's taking care of everybody.
Yeah, but you
So
don't
I'm gonna have
own
to
them.
do. I already know. I'm already
Hmm.
knowing they're gonna put it to me, man. I got this business.
Yeah.
I made her. I got her name on paper as a business part owner of the business.
Hmm. Hmm.
I have my wife's name is on everything that my name is on, bro,
Just know that
except
they
certain
don't
credit
own you.
cards. Other than that,
You don't.
her name is on everything that I'm on.
Just know that you
This is
don't
gonna be the
own
hard.
them,
This
and
is
they
gonna be the
don't.
hardest part of business. No, it
I
ain't
understand
about
what
me
you're
owning
saying.
her or her owning me. It's about the asset. The asset is gonna be the hardest part. Now, if I can get her to agree to some things, then good. We're gravy.
Hmm.
It could be. It could. If we're gonna split, it could be a even. It could be a easy split. But if she's not willing to agree on different things, then I'm gonna have a hard battle on my hand. I already know that, but I'm willing to take it at this point.
It's split.
I didn't want to think about it in the past, but at this point, I'm willing to take the fight because
Yeah.
I ain't worried about the purse, the
Um,
the purse amount in the fight. I ain't worried about who's A and who's B. I ain't worried about what percentages and all that old bull crap.
mm-hmm.
I'm taking the fight on and I'm gonna do what I gotta do and try to make life as easy as possible for myself. It is what it
Santo, this is
is.
what I learned. This is what I learned about that. You've been in a real fight, right?
Of
You've been
course.
in a real physical fight out in the street or something like that, right?
Oh
Um,
yeah.
a lot of people think that when you in a fight, that's the
What's up,
type of
Reggie
fight.
Owens?
A lot of people think that that's the type of fight that's like 90% when you're talking about fighting. That ain't the only type of fight that person is gonna fight. There's gonna
No,
be
it's a
fights.
mental fight.
Yeah, there's gonna be fights in court. There's gonna be fights in the ring. Like you might go to the gym and fight there. They're gonna be all kinds of fights, levels of fighting, mental, like you say, physical. It could be anywhere. You could be fighting with a truck through a storm.
Go ahead and
That that
talk to
might
them. I'm gonna put this stuff. I'm gonna do this delivery. Go ahead and keep talking.
got you, got you. That might be a fight for your life. In a truck like I do, and you accidentally didn't see the storm coming. It shifted, and now it's coming your way, and it's probably got a tornado in the side of it. So now you driving but fighting for your life at that point. So all fights are not just uh, putting your hands on somebody in the street or in a school or classroom or whatever, or even in the house. All fights ain't the same. You mentally and physically have to be prepared for any type of situation, and you have to have the fight in you to the preparation in you. You know how they have that. You have to stay ready in order to be ready when something go down. So uh, you just have to stay prepared for any kind of fight, not just the one in the street. So when you go into court, you got to be willing to take that same energy that you had for somebody out in the street into that courtroom by preparing yourself with lawyers. You got to educate yourself on the law. You just can't slack up. If you want to win that fight, you got to go get you a book or something that's on that same subject. Look up certain kind of
Nah,
information that they.
yeah, you can do that.
Uh,
You talking about what you talking about? You talking about splitting up? What you talking about? Splitting up with the woman?
yeah, when you're dealing with lawyers
The
and the
fight
law,
with the battle with the woman?
you need to be well. You need
Well,
to
see,
try
that's
to.
why you can
Mhm.
you can you should study to show thyself approved and have some knowledge yourself, but at the same time, you don't want to go in a courtroom without an attorney when it come down to divorces. I had to get an attorney for this little misdemeanor that I'm facing. It ain't no little ones. Domestic assault is not something you want on your record. Let me be clear.
Mhm.
I've spent 5 years in the federal penitentiary for conspiracy to distribute. I have no regrets on how I was treated. I have no regrets on getting busted because I knew the game. Not one time have I sat back and thought about what when I got in trouble back then, how I how I was. I never felt humiliated. I never felt like they did me wrong. Any of that stuff, man. As far as the police and any other facilities I spent time in. When these people came to my home, roughed me up, snatched me out of my home, when I was chilling in my tank top and my shorts and my house shoes, little casserole dish in the oven, not breaking any laws, just trying to maintain and run my household the way I normally do. Instead of them taking the child out, they're not going to take the child out. And I kind of knew that, but I was pissed, and I'm like letting them know, got a hard-headed child here. That's what we dealing with. And they take me up, snatch them up right and take me to jail, create this situation that out of nothing, give me a bogus charge like domestic assault just to keep me out of my own home for a duration of time. Man, hey, bro, I am pissed. And I'm pissed at that system because it's all designed to keep fathers out of their households and out of the families. It's also designed to show that they have control and you don't, no matter what how much equity you have in your home. You don't own it. You're paying on it. And even if you pay on it, you're still paying on it. If you can pay the bank loan off, but you still don't own it outright. You still got to pay taxes on it. The white man, some type of way, is still getting some of your money for that dwelling. Now you can claim equity. You can tell people I own it outright, but you really just have equity in that place. That's it. You know, other than that, they can come in and snatch you whenever they feel like it. They just proved that to me. And then in the state of Tennessee, they got a 12-hour automatic hold on domestic assault. That's another reason they gave me that charge. So they can hold because they know I wanted my granddaughter out of my house. I said, she's getting out of here today. But see, I told my wife last year she had to go. I let my wife calm me in and letting her stay. I shouldn't have because I saw a problem brewing eventually with this child. I love the little girl, but I don't have the love for her like I used to have. She's not my favorite person anymore. You know, she used to be my favorite kid. You know, I was just every time you saw me, you saw her on the weekends. But no, not anymore. And then my wife gonna send some messages through my best friend. Like she don't look at him the same. A little half a saw the little text messages I've exchanged with some females, some little random halfers in Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Nothing major, nothing big. Just to pass a little time. You know, they didn't mean nothing to me. That they were so insignificant. I didn't even remember doing it until I saw them. I didn't see them until yesterday. I've been waiting for 10 days or more to see these things. And I saw it. I said, oh, shoot, this is not, and it's still nothing. Still innocent. And I ain't talking to no chick about how good her coochie was last time we saw each other, or I can't wait till we get together so I can put this thing. Ain't none of that kind of bull crap, man. It's just typical flirting, you know. Uh, um, you know, now the most intriguing one, I mean, Gary was asking me how long was it, and I'm around 8 inches. I don't know what you did, around 8 inches, something like that. I was sharing that information, and I shouldn't have. I didn't even know I had done it. I had forgotten about it. So, hey, let me get this delivery off, guys. I'll be back.
All right, all right. See, Santos just got through violating the chat right there, with the inches numbers and all that stuff like that. uh, but like I was saying earlier, the fights that you have to be prepared for if you're going to be married to somebody, um, is being able to fight them in court, or being able to control yourself from uh, physically fighting them in the home, because a lot of times a woman can bring the best out of somebody, and get under your skin. She knows you enough to get under your skin because she's losing it. If she is decide that she's gonna lose it that day, and and make you come out of your shell, then she can make you walk away. She can make you swing on her. She can make you do a whole lot of stuff if you let it happen. So you need to fight them temptations like that so you can make it to another day. And uh, the operative word that I didn't say but is to survive to another day. As long as you become a victim to her words or her attitude in front of you, snapping the fingers, shaking the head, and then you catch out into some kind of feelings or something and get emotional about it, and now you got to get her back. That's a woman. She gonna have woman tendencies, and a lot of men end up having those woman tendencies as well, because I mean it's not some you kind of can be ashamed for letting that happen, because at a certain time, even if you're raised by a woman, you you have you have to come out of whatever your mama taught you and understand that uh, she was trying to do her best to teach you to be a man, but she can't. Another man is going to teach you how to be a man. If you can understand where I'm coming from, that's like I was telling you the relationship between me and my ex, her two boys. When I can be their friend, I schooled one of them and showed the other one that showed the other one that his older brother can not bow down, but humble himself to listen to me and learn something from another man. When I got to the other older brother, the younger brother followed. If you understand what I'm saying, the younger brother was the main one going after his mama, and the older one was because he saw what the older one did. The older one told me that what he can do to run his mama, and I told him, I said, don't play that game with your mama, all right? And what they were doing, they were going home to play that game with her. And I told her ahead of time, this is what they're gonna do, and what you got to do is, um, however you can do it, uh, don't let them don't let them run that trick on you. If they try to, that's the point where you're gonna have to shut that shit down. You know what she did? She went and told them what I told her. And you know what he came back and told me? He said, I'm not gonna tell you no more what we gonna do, because we see now you tell her, right? So they stopped trying to tell me what they're doing, because now they see that I told her. And the whole thing is that she could have did what I just said. I gave her the blueprint, like Oscar De La Hoya say. He lost to Floyd before, so he started trying to give the blueprint to somebody else, right? And you got to find out how to win. And he never found out how to win, right? Well, the thing is that Canelo uh, figured that in order to win, he got the cloud chase from Floyd, right? He's not fighting people like Floyd did. He's actually uh, cherry picking, and he's not fighting champions or whatever like Floyd did. He's really on a cherry pick thing. So he's setting his own ways. I'm making peanut butter with jelly sandwiches right here. And come on. Hello, hello. All right. Yeah, I just put the Bluetooth back in. I think I hit center. Oh, okay. He over there talking.
All right, I'm back.
You back?
I'm back. I ain't back.
All right, all right. I'm making
I
peanut
back in
butter
it
and jelly
like a
sandwiches.
flash.
Hey, the other day.
See what Reggie
I
was saying.
already
Reggie
told
said
you.
something. I feel you on that.
Mm.
Well, yeah, Reg, I see. I saw that before I was getting out of the truck. You said the bank owns it. Yeah, that's true. But I'm saying that even after you pay it off, the government has control at that point.
Yeah,
And
taxes.
if you don't pay those taxes, they'll take your property from you. You know what I'm saying? Or let
Mm-hmm.
somebody buy it out from under you. That's what I'm getting at. You have. That's why I said we just have equity. We don't. For us, the city that you live in,
Mm-hmm.
they feel like they own that property because that's why they're charging us taxes on it. They don't see you taking that property up out of its place and hauling it off into another location. You know what I'm saying? So it's the city, man. It's just ain't right the way they do things, man. I just say the systems is corrupt. They made up a reason to give me a domestic assault charge. My attorney was pissed. Then Wednesday when I went to court for the first time, the DA and my attorney was trying to work on a resolution that would eventually make the charges go away, or they're no longer on my record and things of that nature. The judge wasn't trying to hear it. So she fixed it where I have to stay out of my house until the 20th of April instead of me going back Wednesday, which would have only been 10 days out of my house, you know. It's just a bunch of bull crap, you know what I'm saying? They're breaking families up unnecessarily, and they've been successful with it, and they're emboldening these kids to feel like they have all the power. Well, they do have all the power because the courts are giving it to them. Anytime you got these people on these benches, these judges in these roles that don't believe in corporal punishment, even though it's not against the law, you're going to have a problem with a judge like that. They're going to use their personal biases to deal with you, give power to the child. And if that same child turns around that judge, they're going to wish they wish they hadn't done that. But they still continue to do the same thing. You know, not helping parents have control of their own households. And that's what we're running into nowadays. And we've been running into that for probably about the last 30 years. It's sad that it's like that, man. You know, when I was a kid, you did some things, you being unruly. Your parents, you know, called the police. If they did, have your butt sent to juvenile. Or if you call the police show up in my neighborhood. See, if I had been right in the city of Nashville, I never would have got arrested. If I had been in another city neighboring where I live, which is Murfreesboro, that never would have happened because they deal with various amount of people, and they are used to, you know, kids being hard-headed, wanting to get their way, and the police officers know that, you know, that the kids, it's not illegal for parents to chastise the child as long as you do it the right way. So they work with parents. They listen to parents a little bit more, and as long as the parents are not being low down and overbearing to a certain degree, they don't work with the parents. And see, the next day when I got out of jail, I had to get an escort to go to my home to get some things out, right? And the officer that pulled up was a young brother. And the young brother, when I told him what was going on, he said, "Hey, I don't understand why they arrested you. You shouldn't have been arrested. Why did you get arrested for that?" I said, "Because you didn't show up." He knew exactly what I mean. Remember, I said it was a young brother. You know, what I had the day before wasn't. And they want to make their presence known, you know. And he that young brother, he was the first one that told me I needed to hire an attorney for that domestic assault charge. You know, they also gave me a resisting arrest charge, which you know, all you got to do is tell a police officer, "Don't put your hands on me, don't touch me," and they're gonna charge you with resisting arrest. That's what happened to me. I told them, "Don't put their hand." The dude trying to tell me why I can stand at in my own home. At the end of the day, I'm a man, and I'm feeling like, hey, I work for what I'm standing in. You know what I'm saying? And I allowed you to come in here. And I was like, "You're not gonna tell me why I'm standing in my house, and don't put your hands on me." And I was refusing to go get some ID for him. Now you came to my house, you all know who I am. I'm not giving you any ID. Well,
Why
you
would
know,
they
now
put their
one
hands
time,
on you?
my man, because I wouldn't stand where he wanted me to stand. He told me if I didn't stand where he wanted me to stand at, he was gonna arrest me. And I threw my phone down on my dining room chair. I said, "Well, arrest me." And I have to hand it to him. He kept that energy, and he arrested me. You know what I'm saying? But he was a butthole in the process. He put the cuffs on as tight as he possibly could to, you know, cause me pain. At my wrist hurt for like a little over a week. Then he raised my arms all up in the air when he was pushing me out of my house. You know how they raise your arms up to put that pressure on your shoulders, man, to put you in some pain.
I seen them
And
do it.
it was terrible, man. It was terrible, man. I was pissed off, man. And then when they walking me out of my house, I'm in my house shoes, right? My shoes bending all up and all this kind of stuff, man. You know, you remember Friday, the movie Friday, and Chris Tucker was trying to park his car and it kept rolling, and he was
Yeah,
trying to stop it with his feet, and
yeah.
the way his feet were curling over and bending up, that's the way my feet were doing that day. You know, because I was about to lose my shoes off my feet. I only had on some slippers, you know, and when I get out of jail the next morning, man, I go to jail with a tank top and shorts on. I had just gotten out of the shower, had my house shoes on. I get out of jail the next morning. It's cooler than it was the day before. It's wet and rainy, all that bull crap, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it is. What's up, JC?
Man,
Salute, bro.
like you were saying right there, I had 3 policemen come in my house because my ex-wife accused me of hitting her. I told y'all this story. But then when they found out that I didn't hit her, because they didn't see no bruise on her or nothing, and then she turned around and said, well,
Mm-hmm.
he didn't hit me, but and the white police at the door gave the black and the Spanish policeman the eye signal, like we got a liar in here, and so they backed off of me. But the black one,
Mm-hmm.
he was really the one that was initiating to come try to jump me. He talking about look at me. I'm like, dude, I was just in my room with my gun. I could have just blasted his ass like I said I was gonna do when they came in, right? I put that thing down so I can go in there and talk to him. And then and when I went to talk to him, the black guy gonna come in like he just super on super cop mode. And mind you, I know how to defend myself. And knowing me, all I need is to grab that one person in front of me, and uh, and all I want to do is just break his throat. You know what I'm talking about? It's 3 people to 1. I got to
Yeah.
take that one out. If they're gonna
Yeah, I
take
hear
me
you.
out, I'll take that one out. They didn't want that. I don't care what kind of strength he got, whatever. As long as I knew where to go, I was gonna go there, and it wasn't gonna be no more of him or me. So I advise no cop come up in somebody's house that stand, on their word. You know, I realized I told him, I said, y'all ain't finna take me out of my house. You finna take her. She called you and then lied. So take her to her mom's house. And they were like, nah, we can't do that. We take both of y'all. No, you hold on. This my motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? We was getting to that point where the shit was already settled. She lied, so take her. She don't want to be here. Y'all don't want her to be here. Take her. I didn't call you. I ain't create no problem. So what they tried to do is get me out of my house. But my
Mm-hmm.
kid's mama, you know what she did? She called mama because she knew that I wasn't finna back down from nobody. So when my mom came down there, then that's when they were like, "Oh, we take both y'all because your mom is here." I was like, "Nope, you ain't taking me. Ain't no way, no way. And if you do take me and I go to jail and I get out, I'm going right after whoever put me in there." That I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't even think this was the military that put this type of shit in my head to get back at somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's just the fact that uh, I I whoever put harm on me, I ended up my mind was at a point where I would return that favor to them, and then my kids was right there in the living room on the floor. She put them on the floor, like she trying to keep them away from me. But yeah, I'm glad, man. I mean, I ain't asked for the girl to. I don't know. I don't know if I prayed for her. I prayed for her to be out of my life. You know what I mean? But for what she
Mm-hmm.
did, killing the babies, having babies by other dudes, and probably and putting them on me and saying that that's my baby. She did that with the first one. So and then the child support, running up in court, playing sick, with the air breather thing or whatever, and telling them exactly what she want, and they give it to her. I'm telling you, I went through all that shit. But I know
Mm-hmm.
now to just tell the young dudes Hey, if you really think that's the woman you want to be with, and you go get married and everything, try to have $100,000 put back, or save it while you in the marriage and put it back under the radar, not in the bank, like Cinto said, in a safe deposit box at the bank, and don't have no receipts and everything come to your house and stuff. You know, um, because whenever you go through that process where they come get you, since you're the one that's making the money, they want to go out the deep pockets, all right? Deep pockets. Because they know that they're going to get their money. The courts are. And like you said, Santa, I learned this too. Don't ever go to court without a lawyer. That whole thing is set up for you to have a lawyer. Because if you don't have nobody going in there to represent you that has the same level of terminology that can speak with them on their level about you, then you fuck. I mean, you gonna get railroaded. Period. Don't ever go into court without a lawyer. If you do, you'll say, I remember when Picasso and Santos was talking about that, and I should have did that shit. Hey,
I come real close to doing that because, like I said, I felt like I did nothing wrong whatsoever, and for some reason in my mind, I can go in his courtroom, tell the truth, and the judge will see something different than what the cops saw. Nah, this particular judge, she's a cops judge, straight up. She is not for. I mean,
for
she wouldn't
people.
let me say nothing. Period. 100% wouldn't let me say anything. Um, my wife and my granddaughter was on the other podium. They had two podiums, one for the defendant, one for the victim. And my wife was trying to speak, and she shut my wife down.
Hmm.
She only wanted to hear from my granddaughter.
It has to be an informal court for you to be able to talk.
I don't know about all that. I just know she didn't give. I mean, I saw her letting some people talk, but those people didn't have attorneys representing them, and they, was playing, telling their side of what has happened to them when the judge talked to them. Now, the people that have cases, she seemed to be working with them, seemed to be fair and all that kind of stuff. So I'm thinking this is gonna be a fair judge. Things will be cool. We might end today. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Shoot, she had a whole about face when I got up there. Totally different. Totally different.
Hmm.
Whole energy was different. She wasn't. I don't know what the DA said or what we all agreed upon. None of that stuff. And my attorney said, he was letting me know what the DA and himself and me, my wife, and the little girl had agreed upon. And she said, I don't care. At the end of the day, it's my description. It doesn't have anything to do with the DA.
Hmm.
So it is what it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's one of those persons that I wouldn't want to see on the streets. I said, all said and done. 'Cause I
Hmm.
mean, I'm told about herself.
Hmm. Yeah. That's where the fight. That's where the fight
Yeah.
is. You gotta know how to fight in court.
Hey, hold it down for a minute.
All right.
Hold it down for a minute because I gotta
I
holler
got you.
at my cousin right quick. Hold on.
Okay. I'm
All
in.
right.
I'm in my wheelhouse right here. I
Hey,
have
hold on.
paperwork. I have some paperwork in front of me. So, uh, uh, anybody want to know who's that? Champion Heart, what's up? Snacks B, what up? JC, what it do? Everybody waking up. Bible conversation with Reggie Owen, what it do? Hey, I ain't no host or nothing like that. I ain't trying to be one. Uh, but I'm gonna just be myself right here and speak on some stuff like that. I'm gonna try to keep it close to the topic. We're actually talking about Santos' situation, which we probably should stay out of it, but at the same time, we can use that as example for today. Today's young men getting into relationships, and let them know that there's a a preparation in it where you have to know how to go in uh, to business and go out of business before you go into business. That way, when you go into business, you already know how to go out of business. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Uh, hey, Champion Heart, we had to learn a lot of stuff to get to our age, right? That's why I'm able to sit here and say what I'm saying. A lot of people that are close to me and my family, even my mom, she tell me I admire the fact that you didn't go knock somebody head off and you went to court. You paid the money. You basically just didn't run from all that stuff that I went through. I thought about shooting people. I thought about doing a lot of stuff, but I was able to. I listened to my mom. She was always telling me it's the light at the end of the tunnel, and I had that in my vision, my mental telepathy, however you want to call it. But every time something happened, I always thought about uh, to a point to where I could probably see like darkness and a little light, and I said I need to go to that light, and that's how it was for me. I heard which it takes that one person in your life to say something to you, and you understand it, and it doesn't have to just anybody can't do it. It takes a certain person, either they in your life or out of your life, or however that that is, where you might meet somebody and then they just start talking to you about your situation and don't even know you, and they give you pointers and stuff like that to help you out. So it just takes one person to that you can listen to that can give you that information or that motivation to keep going and defend yourself. Champion Heart said these judges don't give a fuck. I'm telling you what I know, not what I heard. Hey, you right. When I was in court, I had to do a hearing. This is child support court, and I had to do a hearing to prove something that I forgot what it was. Prove that I was taking care of my kids, uh, like I was supposed to, or something like that. And I had pictures. And the thing about it is that when I showed up, they started questioning me, and my kid's mama. I don't even know if she was in there or not. Was she in there? She was just. Oh no, she wasn't in there. I think she passed away at this point, and she had the people that she had the kids go to. That lady was keeping the kids from me, and so they made me pay her child support. Mind you, the mama already passed away for some shit happening in her lungs. She couldn't get a lung transplant fast enough. But you right about that because yeah. Um, oh yeah, when I was in court sitting there, uh, they questioned me. You know that you sit in that little chair on the side of the judge, and the lawyers they sitting out in front out there. But they was questioning me, cross examining me or whatever you want to call it. And I was answering the questions. They were like, "How do you feel about your daughters finding out that, well, the oldest one not mine, and the mama was trying to keep it secret?" Um, um, so I did a DNA test to prove that, she wasn't mine, but the other one was. So uh, they had to cut the child support down, uh, um, and they got the both girls. They didn't stay with me. They stayed with the lady, and the courts made it happen for them instead of for me when the kid's supposed to come to me. So the oldest daughter knew that I wasn't her biological daddy. So she was helping with her mom play that game on my daughter that is my biological daughter, right? Which is her sister. So um, they brainwashed her to stay away from me and all that good stuff. All right. Plus, they treated her bad when she was living there with them, and she was a kid, so she don't know no better. And I asked her, I said, "Do you remember you being treated bad, like worse than the other kid or whatever?" And she was like, "Nah," but then kinda. And I was like, "Nah, you got treated bad. Your mama had you in there cleaning commodes, and your granddaddy on her side had syphilis, and they was trying to take care of their parents and stuff over there, and I mean it's ridiculous, man. There's a lot of shit I went through. Um, but when I was in the court right there sitting beside the judge, they asked me all them questions, and they acted like they didn't even hear me, and they were told the judge told me, so he's satisfied with the um what's going on today, da 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 da, and I was like, nope, I ain't satisfied. I said, I am not satisfied. I was just saying it like that. I am not satisfied. And then my lawyer kept telling me, shh, be quiet, be quiet. And I said, I ain't satisfied with nothing today. Y'all just ran over me. And the judge never even missed a beat. Was talking about I'm satisfied and the other side is satisfied with whatever and da 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 da, and then dismissed everything, dismissed court and all that stuff, and then we had to go sit out in the hallway. I didn't even get the chance to go outside of the questions that they were asking, you see, and prove anything. All they wanted was the answers to the questions that they asked, and they were done with it. They get a check or whatever off of you. So it is what it is. But um, so don't ever go to court without a lawyer. I don't care what it is. Something dealing with being accused of something, or something that you, even if you think you right, 100%, they will still railroad you in court if you don't have a lawyer. You know, only way you can go in there uh, without a lawyer is if you the lawyer. And that sounds like a joke. uh, Champion Heart say that's crazy. The kids was supposed to come to you. Yeah, they did, but um, the mom planned it before she passed, and she planned her for the people, the first people that she had. She planned for that lady to pull the cord on her, pull out her heart. They had a tube to the heart and then to the leg, right? And all you gotta do is squeeze that tube and cut that person circulation off, and they die. Well, she had somebody do that to kill her, and I'm I'm, I'm gonna put it like this: it's not on paper. I just know enough in the medical field that these things happen. All right, I've been in the medical field in the military, and I studied this and that, and I've seen certain things go on in different places. So that I was privy to, yeah. So to that information, and then when saw it, then I was like, man, that's kind of rough. I hate to be doing this job like this, um, with that type of stuff going on. So I just dealt with it, you know. But I got away from trying to be in that profession. Um, I started studying and stuff like that, different things that's good and bad for the body. So that way, I don't be a victim of diabetes or anything like that, um, emphysema or however you want to call it, lung or anything smoking or whatever. You know, I was making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich earlier. Y'all know peanut butter is it helps. Let's say And even spoonful. Huh? Regular consumption of peanut butter can help decrease your risk of developing a lot of serious health disorders and increase your energy. If you need a reason to dip into your kids' supply of peanut butter jelly, right? Here are some healthy benefits of peanut. Okay, you can lose weight. It can lower your death risk. It's packed with good fat, reduces risk of diabetes, healthier nerves and muscles, boosts your energy levels. Yep, that's what peanut butter does. That just made me two peanut butter jelly sandwiches. Oh, this one right here, this must be an extension of it. It say it counteracts uh, or prevents inflammation. It Peanut butter can calm you down. You may get smarter. Peanut butter can turn off the fat gain, the fat gene. I mean, salute panel money team. Is that Mayweather? What's up, Mayweather? Peanut butter lowers stress so you can relax. Um, okay, combine peanut butter with omega 6. A lot of times you combine oil with the pills. Um, if you ask me, the oil helps the pill go through faster, slips through there. What we got here? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna read all this stuff out to everybody, but I'm just gonna read the stuff that I looked up. I made my own grocery list with tea and juices, fruits and vegetables, bread and cheese, cereal, meats, beans, seasonings, cooking oils, and household supplies. Yeah, that's my grocery list. As far as like, man, okay. Let me. Oh, I got my own diet thing right here that I looked at. I told you I was in the medical field in the military. So, uh, oh, what I was looking up right here is arteriosclerosis. Ar- Arthur, Arthur, atherosclerosis. What it occurs when aging. As you grow older, plaque build up, narrows your arteries, and make them suffer. It changes. It, these changes make it harder for blood to flow through to flow through them. Clots may form in these narrow arteries and block blood flow. That's in that sclerosis thing. Drinking tea is associated with a range of health benefits, including reduction in blood pressure. I'm studying a lot of stuff for blood pressure, y'all. That's why if you hear me talking about blood pressure, that's what it is. Um, Tea, like black tea, green tea, can help control high blood pressure. Consumption of green tea improves the blood flow. It also reduces inflammation in the heart tissue. Green tea is loaded with antioxidant, which also improves your heart health. Drink drinks for lower blood pressure: tomato juice, beet juice, prune juice, pomegranate juice, berry juice, skim milk, and tea. Blueberries may help lower blood pressure. Eating a cup of blueberries every day may help you lower your blood pressure, suggested a new study. The result published on journals of geron, gerontology. Gerontology. Okay. Uh, Found that consuming 200 grams of blueberries, about 1 cup daily can improve blood vessel function and increase systolic. That was blueberries. That was peanut butter, blueberries, and sclerosis or whatever I say. And the science of the day: how does vitamin D rapidly reduce? Yeah, is it really? Oh, this one I just looked at the other day, yesterday. It's talking about, let's see, should be talking about the headache that I had. That I looked it up, what can I do for a headache and all that good stuff. 19, what do you guys have Mayweather in combat sports? All time great. If you ask me, I do a quick, I do a quick one. All time great. All time great. I would say somewhere around an 8 or 9. I don't want to stand on the fence, so I'll go to 9.
Picasso,
Yeah.
still there?
Yep.
Okay, I didn't hear you talking, so I thought you went to sleep or something. All right,
I'm glad
give me a
some
few
of
more
this room.
minutes. Give me a few more minutes. I'll be back.
And I got choked up just now. Where's that red wine at? uh, Pay-per-view king and arguably the greatest defense fighter in the combat sport history. Well, he made it there, and with his brain intact and a pocket full of money or bank. So he did more than any other person, especially somebody that they can might as well damn champion heart running team. It depends on how far you going back in combat history. There have been some great fighters.
All right, I'm back. That was that was a cousin of mine. He drives semis. He's been driving for quite, about 20 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget, he probably been driving by as long as you have, because so I just don't know the exact year. And we were talking, catching up. I was catching him up on my situation. You know what I'm saying?
That was quick.
Yeah. I mean, I had already enlightened him. When it first happened, when I first got out, I'd already told him what was
He just
growing
had to
up.
get the trimmings.
See, Champion Hard, what up, my bro? I forgot to speak to you earlier, man. My bad.
Got the
Are you
money
driving?
team in the house.
Is he driving?
No, he didn't say.
Team.
He could be.
How far you going back in combat history? That been some great fights. Okay. What's up, money team? Yeah, man. What do you say? I'm going to hit him up. Hit him up off so we can. Okay. Are you talking about hit me up? Let's see what we can jump to. Okay, man. All right, I got you. Have a good one, man. Be safe. What's up, Big Texas? Cletus Smith.
Big Texas Cletus. Come on, Cletus.
Hey, you know what's poppin', Cletus? Big Texas. Jesus is popping, man. That's what Country Wayne said. Jesus is popping. Yeah, man, it's raining good. Okay, I hadn't been in the rain all night long until I started leaving Decatur, Alabama, man. Going over here to Muscle Shoals. It's getting a good little rain in over here, man. I hate that because I got a small party going to this Ford store. I hate to get our food with that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
what's poppin'?
That's what it is, man. I gotta, do what I gotta do, man. But man, I know if I had an apartment, man, it would have cost me less money, man. And apartments are not cheap at all in Nashville now, man. They're all expensive now.
Yep, they went up.
Yep.
They went up before this war thing. The house that I had that was 150 starting out is 300 and something now. So it doubled.
Yeah. My house, it listed for 182. The floor plan did, and I got that something going. It's on Zillow. Zillow for last time I checked back in January, it was on Zillow for $365,400. That's why my wife was talking some stuff. She figured she'd get some money out of that. We got over $200,000 worth of equity, if that's true. And so she figured she's gonna get at least 6 figures. That's what she's looking at.
She's looking at these boxing celebrities more than we thought.
Say it again.
I said, uh, I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I said she's looking at them boxing celebrities. I don't even know what the
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah. Man, I'm all
Yeah,
over the road, man. I better be cool, man.
yeah. See, I was in the truck earlier. I was dozing off and everything, man. Sitting in the because I knew enough to get off the road when I felt
Yeah.
sleepy. So I was
Yeah.
in the truck stop, sitting in the stall, nodding and shit, and I was like, I need to get out this truck and go in there and
Mm.
walk around and get something. I got some green tea and some Skittles, but the Skittles is not good for me. But I got them anyway because I needed to keep up, stay up. I quit red meat, coffee, Red Bulls, and all kind of pork and all kind of other stuff.
Yeah.
Um, even though I probably had some egg rolls that had a little pork in it yesterday evening, and
You know,
then
you can you
mhm,
tell me you don't want pork in your egg rolls. You have some spring rolls. Spring rolls is a vegetable.
mhm. I know exactly what you're talking about because I got a Filipino girl. I didn't even know what spring rolls was, and I said, "You talking about egg rolls?" And she was like, "Nah, spring rolls. The egg rolls got egg in it." And she started telling me, and I was like, "I seen some vegetables, chicken or beef or whatever, and all that." But I go to these Filipino restaurants around here just
Mm.
for her to make her feel like she at home because she traveled all the way over here to visit me. So when she
Okay.
want to get something to eat, I take her to the Filipino restaurant. I go looking for them restaurants and stuff for her. I think we went to about six of them. Two of them, three, four. That we're familiar with four of them now out
Mm.
of the six. Yeah. Oh, and not all of them were Filipino. One of them was like Chinese or
Mm.
Japanese. Yep. And they all over Dallas in different areas. We just, I drove there. I even drove to a Filipino fast food restaurant called Jolly Bee.
Call who?
Jolly Bee.
Jolly B. Mm.
Uh-huh. They chicken and rice meals like that are pretty good. But when you eat the fried food from there, it could be a fried chicken sandwich or a fried whatever else. But to eat it, however you can eat it, um, uh, I mean, the rice and chicken and shit like that they
Mm.
put on a plate, that's the good part. But the fried
Yeah.
other stuff that's fried is bad. And the one over here is different from the other one in Houston. The first one I went to was in Houston, and next to it they have a red ribbon. And that's more like the bakery part of it.
Mm. Oh yeah.
So wherever you see a Jolly Bee, there should be a red ribbon next to it. That's Filipino stuff.
Okay.
Um, uh,
Oh, we're coming over here,
I
are you,
talked
bro?
to I talked to an actual Filipino girl, but she speaks like three different languages. She speaks Tagalog, uh, uh, Portuguese, Portugal, and English. So, uh, and here and there, well, we already know that Portuguese is a real high amount of Spanish in it. Yep. So when I got a Portuguese app on my phone, so when I'm talking to some person that speaks Spanish, I just copy what they're saying and then paste it in a Portuguese translator, and that'll tell me uh, very close to what the Spanish word would be. Or I mean, would sound like, you know. the Portuguese translator. Since Portuguese and Spanish are so close, I just use that Portuguese translator to translate what a Spanish person is telling me. No, yep. This chat right here is slow, ain't it? Slow
Well, yeah, I
rolling.
mean, yeah, I jumped off a couple times too, but
Hmm.
we didn't have a super large number tonight, opposed to what we have to. I mean, earlier tonight, opposed to what we
Hmm.
have right now. I'm half asleep, man. So it's raining out here. It's dark.
Hmm.
But yeah,
I'm at
it's
home. It rained here at one point, but it
uh,
went away. It went over there where you at. Uh, it's traveling. It looked like it's traveling up north, east, and oh, it's snowing in Amarillo, New Mexico. You know?
snow. You said snowing?
Yep.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Hmm. Yep. Yep. Somebody. I left all my stuff right there.
Whoa. Shit, I better keep my eyes.
Hmm.
I'm drifting off
There you
to
go.
the media. Yeah, man. This rain ain't helping me. It's hurting me.
Hmm.
It make me think it's a quiet storm.
You don't want that.
No, sir. And I thought I dropped this next drop. Now I got two more on the Alabama side. So I was gonna say I was gonna peel me. I still might peel them. Yeah, I got time to peel the orange on one of
Hmm. I can't peel the orange at work.
them. And try it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can try to peel the orange, man.
Yeah. From
I
here,
learn how to do it.
mm-hmm.
I gotta get out. I gotta get my range. This gonna be. Man, I hate this because it's raining for real. It ain't no hit or miss.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get out here in this wetness. Get this thing out the truck. It's
Mm-hmm.
5:33. You know, it look like you out, dog. There you go. Yeah, we can go ahead and shut it down, man, and
All right.
let some of y'all get y'all rest. I appreciate y'all hanging in and holding it down when I had to jump off, and then maybe I'll find somebody else that'll call me and talk to me. I think I better call Tyrone. Call it. I mean, whoa, that was quick and easy, man. That was quick and easy. Quick and easy. You mean business? You mean business? All right, look, man. I'm gonna holler back, man.
Uh-huh. All right, since I was
All right, man. I'll holler at you. Everyone,
y'all,
we
yeah,
appreciate
I
y'all coming
appreciate
out
y'all
and
saved
riding with
me
us.
too.
And we're gonna
Mm-hmm.
call it a night. It's still night, even though it's morning to me. I'm still working.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, everyone salute. Um, stay safe, and until next time, we'll see you on the boxing section. Peace.
Oh damn! Ain't nobody let me know Picasso on here sleep. God almighty no. Well, I appreciate everybody for coming through, man. Oh man, this is crazy. Picasso, wake your sleep ass up, man. Oh man, somebody, man.
Got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.